notification bell.
Peace and much love, y'all. How y'all doing? Welcome to Fuck Bizak. Welcome back. How y'all doing? Peace and much love. Drop a one if you can hear me loud and clear. Drop a one. Drop those ones. Hold up. All right, there we go. Thank y'all. Y'all ready for some Monday Madness video reviews and shit like that? Hold on. I'm tripping. Just for the sake of cosmetics, this might not mean nothing to y'all, but I gotta do one more thing. That's right. Just for the sake of it is Monday, right? Yeah. OCD type shit. All right. Damn. So today we're gonna talk about this Charleston White Hassan Campbell situation. You know, they beefing. Charleston White called that brother out. We're gonna be reviewing a couple videos weighing in. I hope y'all don't mind. One more time, and I ain't gonna ask you again. Drop a one if y'all can hear me and stuff. And I gotta point out some stuff about Charleston White. We can't really take him serious. I've been digging around after this little beef, just listening to the brother, and he's quite hypocritical, man. It's quite hypocritical. Before we go into reviewing a video of Charleston White speaking on Kanye, I also want to let all my Hebrew brothers know, salutes to y'all, much love. And if you guys would like to join for any reason at all, just request the link and I'll drop it. Also, we're going to discuss, check out whatever this Kyrie Irving incident is. So we'll cover all this news today and we'll review the videos. We'll have us a round table and all that good stuff. And before we play that video, well, actually, let me play to start off with this video. Salutes to Anton Daniels. Hope he don't mind me using this, fair use. And what I'll do, I'll flip it as well, just to kind of make it original, or make it, you know, not where it ain't just the same video. So salutes, fair use, and let's start the video review. But let me go ahead and crop myself out of that black screen. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, y'all ready? Let's go.
Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. We can really hurt.
We can all come together and shake our dick at them.
Stupid.
And we just 5 seconds in. Black people, the only people in the world that think it's a military act to shake your dick at somebody. Black folks, our response to being slaves for over 400 years, being at the bottom of an economic warfare, is to shake our dick at you. Our response of having babies thrown to crocodiles, hung on trees and all that, is to, I tell you something and I'll shake my dick at you. That's how black folks think, and we think we're hurting these folks, y'all. Like, think about how silly this is, right? These folks got Kanye by the balls. When Kanye tried to talk about these folks, they took away everything he worked for overnight. And Charleston White and other folks think we can get back at them by shaking our dicks at them. You think we're hurting them by everybody coming together and being anti-Semitic and saying, fuck Jews, and boom, 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 boom. And the Jews ain't gonna be hurt by that. They just gonna go home and keep running the world, dummy. And this what I don't get, like a lot of stuff Charleston White say. People, like 6,000 people like this video. 6,000 black folks are saying, yeah, this is a good opportunity to shake our dicks at them.
Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. We can really hurt the Jews. Because we still niggas. They ain't in this position no more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us. They kids eat off.
They just prove with what they did with Kanye that they don't rely on you. Kanye should be proof to y'all niggas that these folks don't care nothing about dropping your ass. They don't care how much swag you got. They don't care how, nigga, what you think you can do for them. These folks will throw your ass to the curb. You ain't helping them. How y'all see what's going? How you gonna say he is whipped into submission, but at the same time, you saying that we helping them? They don't need us niggas. That's what they proving to Kanye. If you look at what white folks and got from black folks for over the last 400 plus years, if they killed every nigga right now, they'll still be good, bro. Only thing they need niggas for us to be slaves. And guess what? It ain't a shortage of that. It ain't a shortage of niggas that's willing to sell out, be a slave, be a crash dummy for the white man. Everything Charleston White saying, we've repeated this stuff for a long time, but it's just not true. And if you want to debate me, let my moderators know and we'll get you a link.
No more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us. They kids eat off us now. Let us go to, let's have an economical war with the Jews and see who win. I bet we beat them. I bet they apologize.
Guess what, y'all? This is stupid talk. Want me to tell you why it's stupid talk? The Jews haven't just taken over black America and America. The Jews have infiltrated 65, 70% of all the governments in the world. Did you hear me? The Jews can lose one government and still have a bunch of more that they running. They can motherfucking make it rain governments how we make it rain money in a club, nigga. This is how many governments that they got in their fucking pocket. You know what's so important about the American government? That all of the world back their money behind our dollar. That's why losing this country and this economic situation over here would be a big blow to them. But it has nothing to do with black folks, because black folks make up a huge number of the consumer market. We don't make up a huge number of tech gurus, Microsoft. All that stuff is what's making the country trillions of dollars. Technology, dude. Okay, niggas can make shoes, niggas can make shirts, and niggas can make music. Now, guess how much that made Adidas? $2 billion a year through Kanye. You talking about Yamaha making hundreds of billions a year. Gateway making hundreds of billions a year. McDonald's is making damn near $1 trillion a year. You think they care about dropping a nigga who making them $2 billion a year? These folks got this shit set up to where they gonna always have the most leverage over the situation. They got it to where niggas are disposable, but opportunities ain't. And with that going down, they can always do the niggas like they doing to Kanye. And if your oppressor can always shut you the fuck up and toss you to the side like that, that's proof he don't need you. If the slave master say, any one of you niggas get too uppity, I'll blow your damn brains out, nigga. That's proof. I can dispose you niggas. You're disposable. And the moment you think you ain't, pow, and out here, give me the next nigga, he'll just replace you. The only way these folks are not gonna need us is if we stop giving an incentive for niggas to be sellouts. Cause long as they know they can just shoot you, boom, and have another sellout and another puppet and another house nigga, you're disposable, dude. You gotta make house niggas so hard for them to get that the house nigga they got, really, they gotta keep him and love him. And that's when we can exploit that house nigga to our benefit. Because now he got leverage on the inside. But as long as we keep fighting to defend house niggas staying in the house, we working against our own self, y'all. Instead of niggas trying to get behind Kanye, don't you know Kanye is telling folks to get behind him so that he can get a better deal with these people? He ain't saying, fuck the Jews, I don't want to work with them. He's saying, I want to continue to work with them. Everybody who getting behind this fake woke, fake revolutionary shit with Yeezy and Kyrie Irving, these the same people that was getting behind Kaepernick when he was kneeling down. And Nike gave that nigga $150 million contract because he had the Black Power movement behind him and they knew black folks was it'll help sell sneakers around there. Your revolution is a joke. Your revolution is a nail down on a football field and a nigga in a MAGA hat with a garbage bag suit on. Ain't nobody taking you niggas serious. And when the depopulation agenda happen, you gonna be first. Niggas is jokes.
We can make them bow down too, my nigga. They ain't as bad.
So why haven't we done it for over 400 years? You know why, Charleston White? Because we too busy going to these same people that you saying we can make bow down and snitching on niggas for them. Now, how is Charleston White behind Kanye West, but he the main one that be saying, fuck these rappers, and I want to get as many rappers locked up as I can? You know why he'll make an exception for Kanye? Because Kanye got that MAGA hat on. Him and Kanye wear that MAGA hat. This is what y'all got to understand. You know why we ain't risen up against these Jews yet? Show me the Jew that's snitching on they people like Charleston White. Show me the Jew that made their career out of going against their own people, getting the rich black niggas locked up instead of showing them not to become another Yeezy. Instead of, if we saying we work with the youth, these young rappers part of the youth. It can't just stop with them. What race of people abandon a potential? Like, think about it. When we cast these young rappers to the side and they end up multi-platinum and they mature in the game, and we say, what he doing for the community? Fuck the community. Y'all casted that nigga aside. Y'all was holier than thou. Y'all turned him to a black sheep. Ain't nobody come to that little boy when he was early in his fucking record deal and said, look, man, you got to pay all this money back to the label. They going to get you in debt. I'm a black man that own a chicken wing company. You want to buy into my businesses? Hey, I'm a black man that own this company. Ain't no networking amongst black people. It's just niggas throwing each other under the bus, like what Charleston White doing. And I'm gonna call it out now, because when he asked questions about, you know, why ain't we taking over? Why ain't black folks risen up? Bro, look at how you be moving among your people though. Show me the Jews moving like that. Show me the Jews saying, I can't wait to get the next Jew that's making money in the music industry locked up. No, they trying to get that nigga a bigger bag. They trying to all work together and put their differences aside so that they can rule over everybody else. You don't think them Jews got differences? You don't think that they fight in their house and that is shit they don't agree on? The difference is they willing to put all that aside because they all know what they agree on one thing. I'll work together and love on you when it come to everybody else. And if we all of us Jews work, that we can fight all we want. But when it come to everybody else, we want to conquer them. Kanye don't think like the people that he worship. That's what my problem is about niggas, and that's why I said we're going to be exterminated. We idolize these white folks subconsciously, but you know what's sad about it? We don't learn from them, though. How shit's ran. Because if your ass was born into a Jewish family and you wore a shirt that said Goyim Lives Matter, they would have outcasted you. You would have never been able to make it back. Jews consider us Goyim. And imagine a Jew saying Goyim Lives Matter, saying that their direct oppressor, we should love him too. Well, that ain't the way Jews work. They are more militant minded. They ain't gonna be openly hating on their enemy, but they sure ain't gonna be openly loving on him either. They gonna secretly plot against him and they gonna shut their mouth. See, the Jews don't feel the need to go out there and be loud than a motherfucker like Kanye West and black folks ratchet asses. We don't know how to shut the fuck up and play chess and wonder why we keep losing. The loudest motherfucker at the Monopoly board table is the one with the less money he losing. That's the nigga that's saying, man, why I keep landing here? Man, can I pass go? Man, you like, man, shut the fuck up with your losing ass. If you be quiet and peep the way the dice rolling and what's going on the board, you can come up. The nigga talking too much in the game of chess, losing his ass off.
That we try to think they is. The white boy the only one kiss their ass. The Russians don't. The North Koreans don't. The Chinese don't. The English.
It ain't about kissing ass or not kissing ass. It's about winning the game. In a game of Monopoly, if I gotta kiss some ass to get the deal that I wanna get across the board, I'ma kiss that ass and I'ma gladly kiss it. If I gotta suck up to the nigga next to me cause he got boardwalk and I got Park Place and I gotta put my hand around his shoulder and say, listen, my nigga, this your boy, man. Nigga, I'll give you $2,000 right now for boardwalk, nigga. Come on, nigga. Here, nigga, go on, get it. I'm just saying. And after I get boardwalk from him, he gonna give me all that money back that I gave him and all that kissing ass that I was doing. He gonna be kissing my ass now when he land on my property. Cause now, by him giving me boardwalk, he felt good when I handed him them $2,000 and I was kissing his ass. But now when he land on boardwalk or Park Place with my hotels on him, we gonna see who gonna do the ass kissing in the end. When I be like, should I let this nigga stay in the game? Nah, give me all your shit, nigga. You out. I'ma get the last it's a chess move. The black man don't know when it's time to talk shit. The black man don't know when it's time to talk shit. Guess what? You talk shit after you win the game, not while you in the middle of losing the motherfucking game, dude. Let me tell you something, black people. If don't nobody else tell you, I'm gonna repeat that shit one more time. You talk your shit after you win the game. You don't talk shit while you in the middle of getting your ass blowed out. That'll be stupid.
English white boys, the only one kissed the Jews' ass. The niggas ain't never gave a fuck about them. They God ain't our God. They God ain't our God. They would never be able to withstand the type of slavery that our people endured. They way weaker than us. They way weaker than us, homie. They was given a line of credit from the Queen of England. That's the only thing, that's the only reason they so powerful. They was given a line of credit. Just give us that line and watch what we can do with it. Give us the same line of credit the Jews got, and let's see if we can do what they did.
And that's my thing. We got a gimme mentality. Give us this and give us that. That's fantasy motherfucking land. People really think this kind of stuff be conscious, man. This is wishful thinking. This was holding us back. Gimme, give us this, give us that. When if we work together, we can have everything we want, and that's what Kanye don't want to do. Kanye want to work with the Kardashians. Kanye want to work with Balenciaga. Kanye want to work with Adidas. Kanye want to work with the white man, Jimmy Iovine, Lyle Cohen. Kanye come from a record label that named itself after one of the most evil Jewish white companies in the world. That was Rockefeller family.
They weaker than us, homie. They was given a line of credit from the Queen of England. That's the only thing, that's the only reason they so powerful. They was given a line of credit. Just give us that line and watch what we can.
Watch this though. This shit, how he talking is sad. It don't matter how the Jews winning, they winning. What matters is how the fuck you're going to win. It don't matter who gave them what. Because just cause you give niggas a line of credit don't mean we gonna win. In a Monopoly game, everybody start off with the same amount of money, but everybody don't make the right decisions with that money. Only one man win in the end. How are you gonna say on your first opening statement that they need black people? And that without us, right, they whole shit'll fall apart. Charleston White think they need us. How the fuck is Charleston White gonna say the white man need the black man, then turn around and say, give us a line of credit? That mean the black man need the white man, dude. Oh my God.
Stupid.
This dude literally opened up the call with, you think I'm lying, watch this.
Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. We can really hurt the Jews. Because we still niggas. They ain't in this position no more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us.
How the hell do Jews rely on us, right, when you turned around and said this right here?
The only thing, that's the only reason they so powerful. They was given a line of credit. Just give us that line and watch what we can do.
You know who own all the banks and credit unions? The Jews. So they gave their own self a line of credit, huh? What you don't realize is Jews' lineage can be traced to Britain. They weren't given nothing. They are the Brits that set up the colonies in this land. The 13 colonies were Jews that came from Britain, the UK. Everybody know the United Kingdom was. We ain't got to talk about that. You know them pilgrims were Celtic Jews that came from Ireland, the UK. They were children of Britain. The pilgrims that established this country. Talking about they were given something. No, Britain sent their people over here to colonize this land. They are Brits. But the hypocrisy is you opening up saying that they need niggas, but then saying niggas can't win if we don't get a loan from them.
Stupid.
That's the biggest hypocrisy in the world, nigga. Let's play it back.
Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. We can really hurt the Jews. Because we still niggas. They ain't in this position no more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us. They kids eat off us now. Just give us that line and watch what we can do with it.
Y'all hear this hypocrisy? They need us. They rely on us. They can't get up out the bed without us. Them motherfuckers can't take a breath without the black man. Them bitches can't walk without us. Hey, Jew, give me that money and watch how I take over the world. So the Jews need niggas so much, but niggas in the situation they in because they can't get a loan from Jews. Our people gonna be exterminated because this the kind of shit we follow, I'm telling you.
Give us the same line of credit the Jews got. Let's see if we can do what they did. Other than that, they'll be just like us.
Oh, this is just sad. Oh, my fucking God. Boy, that's just like a football team telling the team that's blowing them out. The only reason they blowing us out, because they was given that good equipment. Look at our equipment. Our equipment sucked. The rich people donated them helmets to them. They wouldn't be beating us like this if they didn't. The only reason they winning, because look, man, they was donated them cleats. They didn't buy it. You had to work, everybody, you work for your cleats. And I'm like, bro, it really don't matter how they winning. What we need to be talking about is what are we gonna do? Well, how are we gonna win? I don't want nobody to make me feel good about an ass whooping that the other team giving me. I just want them to fucking come together, all us brothers, and let's strategize on how to turn this game around. I don't want a bunch of niggas coming together in a huddle saying, huddle. The only reason they winning, nigga, is because they, nigga, them the rich kids, nigga, they got a silver spoon, nigga. Huddle, come here, yeah. We come on. Yeah, man, they ain't all that good. They ain't better than us yet. And I'm the only nigga in a huddle that's like, hey guys, can we kind of discuss a play on what you think we can do to kind of score though? No, fuck that. This is why they winning, right? Because all of they shit was, man, listen, man, I'm telling you, man. That made, and everybody like, yeah, and making you feel good, but it ain't making us do good outside. We still losing. Guys, look at the scoreboard. While you talking about how they winning, we need to be coming together saying how the fuck we can win. Cause it don't matter how they winning. It just matter how we losing. I'ma say that shit again. It doesn't matter how they're winning. When we find out how we're losing, we'll be all right. But if we come together to talk about how they winning, how we gonna address how we losing? We need to look at our game tape and see how the man was getting around that right end and see how he dropped that ball 2 times. Maybe he need grip practice. We need to run some tape, see how we are losing.
They'll be just like us, getting jobs, working warehouses and all that shit too.
But they're not. So let's deal with reality and not fantasy land. Because we just went into a whole dialogue of a fantasy situation that is not reality outside. It shoulda, coulda, woulda just to make us feel better for the fact that we losing, bro. And we don't need that.
They had a helping hand. They didn't do this on their own.
It doesn't matter because the average black man got to do it on his own and get it out the mud. He don't got a helping hand. That's what I'm talking about. This is how we're losing. You trying to make us feel good to say, man, they winning because they helping each other. And that's what the fuck we should be doing. Why I'ma hate on them for doing something we should be doing? They winning because they helping each other. They winning because they got a country and a land that they fought for, and that land, that motherland, which is Britain, is supporting their babies. We don't support our babies. They invest in their children's dreams, and we got older niggas trying to get young rich niggas locked up over here who dreaming. Our old folks going to war with the youth over here. And overseas, they sending their young boys out to go conquer new land and giving them the bag. And when they conquer that new land, hey, my little nigga, that's your kingdom. And them your slaves over there. Good job.
Everybody help them.
But guess what? The people that help the Jews are their people. So we need to get together with all our people and help each other. Now, Charleston White said he helping the people. But when you see what he doing on social media, he's dividing up the people a lot of times too. And you don't see no Jews doing that among their people. If he want to point out all the reasons why the Jews are winning, why don't he point out the fact that the Jews are winning because they ain't attacking their own people the way he doing? See, the Jews ain't, even if the Jews got drug dealers and dope dealers in their community, they ain't gonna snitch on them. Guess what they gonna do? Invest in a drug and help get it on the shelf. See, while we around here snitching on niggas that's selling weed and all that, the Jews are creating dispensaries for they little niggas, letting them sell the weed, letting them learn about plants and getting into botany. While we want to snitch on niggas for selling cocaine, guess what the Jews are doing? Finding a way to use cocaine to make medicines. And that's how cocaine came to exist in the first place, through Jews. The Jews were the first drug dealers. I'm just saying, I don't condone drug dealing. I'm just showing you, if you want to win, you got to. As you ain't going to compete in the medical market. And we need black folks in that too. See, drugs ain't just heroin, crack, and all that. Most of these street drugs were actually used by the military, by the FDA, before they became just regular street drugs. Right, that part. But see, when they teach the dumbass black folks to look at your drug dealers as the scum of the earth, when really they looked at they drug dealers and said, maybe if we found a way to take his recipe and make a Hall's cough drop with it, maybe we can make Vicks Vapor Rub out of that. Hey, maybe we could take a little bit of West and this heroin and mix it with this, and now we got some therapy flu. And if you look at they drug game, they selling the same shit you sell on the streets. It's slightly chemically different. Just like Umar Johnson showed y'all, the Ritalin that they giving these kids is one chemical away from being heroin. They literally identical. A lot of these drugs they giving us for depression, for hyperactivity as children, turn these folks to addicts when they grow up. And guess what? When they become addicts and they go on to see the mental therapy guy, he prescribing them more dope, so they doped up their whole life. And it's legal. Free drug game. But we don't think like that. We don't say, hey, all the athletes, all the rappers, put your money together, and instead of these young niggas selling drugs, let's invest into modern medicines with them. Let's put millions in a pot, fund research, And we're gonna create all of you niggas that's out here selling this shit like that to your people. We know that y'all good chemists. You be mixing the shit and you know the amounts and all that. If you want to take your shit to the next level and be like these white folks and step your drug game up and compete in the medical industry, it's black folks funding that. We got the schools to teach it. We got the labs. You can be the black man that create the next goddamn breakthrough medicine. And that'll be the shit you selling. And you will be way richer than selling dope to your folks on the street. We don't think like that. We'll snitch on all these dope dealers and shit on them. And we ain't, that's what I'm saying. The Jews look at everything wrong in their community and see how to fucking turn it into a benefit for they fucking people. You know, so if it's a goddamn Jews that like fighting and shit, you better believe the family gonna put money behind them to go run some UFC shit. They're gonna be owning some MMA media site where they, you know, and they probably have their children fighting in that motherfucker. But that's what I'm saying. The key to capitalism is exploitation, not just exploiting other people, but exploiting your own too, because if you don't know, somebody else will. If the French didn't exploit their own French fry, then I could have exploited it. You could have exploited it. And you would have been the one famous for breaking the French fry to the world. And what would have been happened was that, hey man, this traveler named Sanchez back in the day went to France and he made the French fry popular when he took it all around the world and opened up shops to sell it at. Guess what? The French people already beat you to the punch. They ain't gonna let nobody exploit the French fry before them. So they gonna already go to these other countries and send their families on colonist expeditions to make baguette shops, pastry shops, Little China, Little Tokyo, Koreatown, Chinatown. They're gonna go exploit their own culture before they let anybody else do it. See, black folks think exploitation is a bad thing, and we need to realize, no, that's a good thing. It means to capitalize off of what you have and what others have. And if you can do that good, you can start to win this game.
Don't nobody help us. Every now and then that white boy give us some government entitlements, but that's to keep us under.
This shit here, boy. Hey, let's listen to this.
Give white people back food stamps, welfare, their free education. We homeschool our own kids, but we get the funding out of their free public educational school system. Take your monies out the banks and go put it into something else in Haiti and some resources in Haiti ground. Takes rappers forfeit on all their contracts. Stop listening to rap music. Find a station to listen to on. Man, watch them beg us.
Now check this out. Here's the thing. That's the point of what we telling you about Yeezus. It shouldn't take in 2022 for this to be happening to Kanye West for us to know that. The shit Charleston White saying, black folks knew that back in Black Wall Street. Bro, it's literally 2022. They about to open up a fucking Stargate portal. And niggas is just now learning that you need to establish your own.
Stupid.
I think black people are showing white people that we'll forever be their slaves, and if they want to, we'll voluntarily go back to slavery. And this is why I say this. We ask to stand up to white folks all the time. Mm-hmm. We beg to stand up to white folks.
Well, no, we don't. Ain't no black first person begging niggas to stand up to white folks. We begging the black man to conquer the white man. Because when you talk about standing up to the white man, we know what that is. We don't care about niggas being sassy to the white man. Like, niggas been doing that for years. They will have your Al Sharptons, your different niggas going on these platforms, winning the argument against a white man. But meanwhile, the generational wealth gap still increasing. Ain't nothing getting better, it's getting worse. Like, I already know when niggas come with that whole, you want somebody to stand up against the white man. Man, no, we don't. We want niggas to come together so we can work together to see how to overcome the snares of the white man. We don't need niggas up in front of a camera telling the white man off for us. We don't, that shit don't flow. Like, y'all gotta quit falling for this shit, folks, for real.
Nick Cannon got on the platform and said the same thing that Kanye said.
He did.
Guess what? Both of them niggas stupid than a motherfucker. Cause guess how we supposed to be operating? We supposed to be, if you're on the inside and you connected with these Jews and you getting hundreds of millions of dollars, don't self-sabotage, you fucking nutcase. Think about what the fuck you're doing. This is infiltration. This is military strategy. Don't throw away, you're gonna blow the whole operation just for your chance to be sassy, motherfucker. If you really for your people, keep your mouth shut, keep getting them hundreds of $1 million from that white man and secretly give it to your folks so they can build you a foundation to where when that foundation gets strong, you can tell them kiss your ass. And they like, oh, you think you cocky? We gonna blackball you. No, you're not. Cause the whole while I've been silently building me an empire with my own people, bitch. Nah. Don't sabotage everything, think you doing us a favor. Now you just another broke nigga over here with us. We don't need sassy ass. No, this shit is so dumb. You done infiltrated these folks. They trust you. They think you a sellout, but you really for your people. Man, you in a good position. You don't blow that. That's like the FBI have infiltrated the mob and they finna blow the whole operation because the nigga said something to make him mad when he's on the inside. This is why we gonna get exterminated, y'all. This right here why we gonna lose. We don't understand shit about warfare. We do not understand shit about war. We think warfare is, I told him something. I told him something. A black person are going cuss they boss out, knowing they ain't got another job, knowing shit gonna be hard, and they will be on the phone begging every fucking body else for money, being a fucking burden on everybody else, and trying to tell you, yeah, cause I had to curse that motherfucker out. Now let me borrow $200. Yeah, I have my new job soon. And I'm like, no. You shouldn't have cussed that man out. So you telling me not to stand up to, yeah, I'm telling you, you should have shut the fuck up. Cause now you asking me for money and asking me for help. And ain't that's what Kanye doing? The best way to get back at your boss is to stack your bread and become a boss, nigga. And tell him kiss your ass when you get your money right. Kanye West told you that. Wait till I get my money right. Why don't he take his own fucking advice? And when you get on, he leave your ass for a white girl. He did the same shit, got on and left you for a white girl. He told you in the song, wait till I get my money right. Nigga, you should have waited till you got your money right before you open up your mouth like a fool. Everybody know how to play economic warfare. If I hate my boss and he paying me $250,000 a year, I'ma take that money and I'ma build me something with it. And I'ma secure my future and build some on my own with my people and my family. And then I'ma walk in the worst one day and I'ma say, boss, you know what? I always wanted to tell you something, man. He gonna say, uh-huh. I'ma say, fuck you, you piece of shit. You treated me like shit and bitch, I quit. Bye, motherfucker. And you can do that because you got an establishment. You done built businesses. Don't you know how good that day will be? You building your own little enterprise. You building your own shit with your folks. You the boss of it. And you finally about to walk in your job in front of everybody and tell your boss them words like, yeah, I got my own company. We actually worth about $500,000 and we just started up. Yeah, I'll take my check soon as you can, please. Bye-bye, bitches. That's economic warfare. That's winning. Winning is you quit when you want to and the boss ain't kick your ass out. You got the last laugh. You left them scratching their head like how I'm gonna replace him. And yeah. Versus, hey, get rid of that nigga. We can find another one. Niggas don't think. So I don't condone this kind of behavior of rich black men speaking out, risking everything they got, thinking that's a revolutionary act. And then they own people leading them astray, telling them, yeah, fuck that money. Tell them Jews how it is. No, why don't you, if you willing to risk all your money to be sassy with Jews, why don't you just put it back in the community? Because most of these niggas that's being sassy to these Jews ain't putting no money back in the community. What if Kanye had put all that money back into Chicago and all that instead of just sitting on it? He wouldn't be in a situation to where now they can fucking recoup, play with his contracts and do all that, whatever. But the thing is this, niggas don't build that on their own. And niggas don't talk about building that on their own till the white man hit them on the ass. When the white man go to kicking them up the ass, see, man, and we got we've been saying that. You don't, see, build black is just something we say when we can't build white. That's what I'm starting to realize. Facts.
That's what they did. They grabbed his ass by his shirt. They even made him denounce Farrakhan. They even made Nick Cannon denounce Farrakhan and say he was a bad, hateful person.
But look what the MAGA party making you do. Know what I'm saying? Once we start operating with these folks, you're gonna compromise in some kind of way. And the higher that you climb, the more you're gonna compromise and the more you're gonna denounce.
So that's one they tarred and feathered. DC Young Fly them back on the platform now. They bowed down. DC Young Fly claimed, well, I wouldn't take it. Y'all all bow down. Get off the show, period. Come over here on your own app and start your own. Fuck them.
Yeah. You know that's what I'm building, right?
So now we got Yee, a billionaire. A billionaire who we watched come up out of Chicago. Not only that, the only who I've ever seen advocate for Larry Hoover to be free.
That's true.
The only entertainer I ever seen advocate for Larry Hoover to be free.
Now I'm gonna tell y'all this. I don't know what it is about the advocation of Larry Hoover advocates. We know he's a former gang leader who founded the GDs. But my thing be, there's a lot of innocent young bright minds locked up, and they're gonna be locked up. Like, why don't all of these rich blacks and people like Charleston White, you can pull up the list, right? There are lawyers fighting these folk cases. I watch the shows. It's percent. They'll show you the list of all the people that's locked up, and their case is kind of questionable. Meaning even the authorities is kind of like, well, maybe he shouldn't be locked up. This ain't right. But they'll push it back in the system. These folks will be pushed through the system for years, just as long enough for them to actually commit a crime behind bars, because if they gotta defend themselves or something like that, that's a crime. So they got innocent people jammed up, man, and we talking, the statistics showing something like 15 or 20% of people in jail right now are innocent, ain't do nothing. Boy, that's a scary number. Now, why ain't these rappers and all them getting that list out and saying, let's try to get some of these young black brothers out? The ones with the good education who had a good promising future, let's get these brothers out. It's a lot of folks that was just in the car, right? They was a college student. They had a future ahead of them, but they was just in the car. They didn't know nothing was gonna happen. And boom, they locked up right now, nigga, whole life about to go down. And ain't nobody caring about them because we want to get Kodak Black out of jail. We want to get Larry Hoover out of jail. And he started a gang. Free Tookie Williams, free Larry Hoover, free Kodak Black, free 21 Savage. Why, nigga, you know there's a 15, 20% of black niggas behind bars are innocent, and the charts show that. A lot of niggas we say free, they literally be guilty. Niggas love Trump so much because he let Kodak Black out. I'm gonna love the president that let them innocent niggas out of jail. It's niggas jammed up right now in the system. Know them niggas need to be out. Black folks gonna be exterminated. You're going to hell in a handbasket.
Look,
we think freeing gang leaders is revolutionary shit.
Dirk ain't done it. So here go Ye. He stand up. We all saying, yeah, he right. But boy, when they grab that baddest, that's always been a tactic. You take the baddest, bring him out in front of all the slaves, and you tie him up and you whoop him. And you whoop him.
And guess what? That's a dumb example. Cause the baddest motherfucking slave on a plantation was a nigga like Nat Turner, who was killing motherfucking slave masters. He was going around killing slave masters and they didn't even know what the nigga looked like. He was like an invisible spirit, a boogeyman, nigga. Slave masters was shit in they drawers, nigga, trembling in they boots. This nigga was like a ninja moving in the night, killing up slave masters. That's the baddest slave. It ain't the nigga on the plantation that's saying, fuck you, master, and complaining because he can't get in the house. How Kanye the baddest nigga and he's just bitching about that he can't get the contract he want with Massa? The baddest nigga ain't even trying to be in the bed with Massa. He trying to secretly get close to him to slice his throat. The baddest slave on a plantation ain't the loudest motherfucker. He the most silent nigga. And next thing you know, slave masters just start coming up dead. And don't nobody know why. Ain't nobody talking. It ain't no loud nigga that you can go pinpoint. The only thing you know is you better sleep tight tonight, cause the Reaper gonna be out, motherfucker. Only thing that the slave master know is, tonight when I go to bed, I got to make it to the morning. Ain't nobody telling me. I'm asking all the niggas who's killing up the slave masters. They playing dumb. It ain't no loud nigga stepping forth saying, rah, I'm the bad nigga. I'm the Kanye West and I fuck you Jews. It ain't none of that. All we know is slave masters are dying every night and it's concerning us. And yeah. Like, we really think these folks really scared of the loud nigga. This is proof that they ain't scared of him. And you think that because they targeting Kanye, all the other slaves got to show them that we'll fight back if you go out to the dude that was telling it how it is. Nah, I'm gonna protect the dude that's secretly slicing throats and you don't even know who he is. That loudmouth nigga over there, you can hang his bitch ass. He too loud. The protection is a code of silence to where the nigga who killing all your slave masters is right here amongst us, nigga. Just like y'all got wolves in sheep clothes, we got them too. We don't know who you're talking about. Who's doing it? That's how we gonna stand by and protect them. Cause we all willing to take a beating to shut the fuck up. We ain't gonna let them know who this Lone Ranger is. And it's just a silent takeover, a silent infiltrating of when we, guess what I'm telling y'all? What the massa, his weakness was he had to go to sleep. His weakness was he had to go to sleep. And the house nigga, he had to trust the house nigga to protect him, to wake him up if something go crazy. Now, if the house nigga get kicked out the house, we're not gonna sympathize with the house nigga. Just cause the house nigga cussing massa out cause he got kicked out the house. That don't make the house nigga some tough guy. It make him a crying bitch who got kicked out of massa's house. How did that become a revolutionary act? How did me doing, just say I'm Kanye and I'm in the massa's house. I got a deal with Balenciaga, Adidas, I'm fucking on the Kardashians. I'm all up in the white man's house. I get kicked out the white man's house, meaning the white man can take my white woman away. Why? Because she's more loyal to these Jews than his black ass. This what y'all don't know. Kim Kardashian coming out saying she ride with the Jews, nigga, and she don't condone none of the shit Kanye saying. Everybody talking about rappers throwing him under the bus. Ain't nobody pointing out the fact that his own baby mama throwing him under the bus while he keep caping for that hoe? Huh? Y'all going after people that ain't riding with Kanye, but Kim Kardashian ain't riding with him. And he's fucking caping for her ass. This is a big mess. And it proves why we're gonna be exterminated.
And you whoop him, and you whoop him, and you whoop him, and you whoop him, and you whoop him.
This is fucking comedy, bro. Niggas like to hear shit like this, but the example is so far out of context. Kanye will not be the baddest slave on a plantation. You're comparing him to a Nat Turner. That is a no-go. If the baddest slave on a plantation is married to a Kardashian and wears a White Lives Matter shirt, we're in fucking trouble.
And you whoop him, and you keep whooping him in front of all these slaves. This y'all baddest one, y'all richest one. He gonna stand up to us.
He's not our baddest one. He's our weirdest one. We gotta quit letting Charleston White speak like he's in tune with the sentiments of the people. I know he think he is, but he's not. Because anybody that's a real black person know that we don't think Kanye is our baddest one. That's fucking comedy. You can't be in tune to the feelings of black people, and you really think black people think Kanye is our baddest one. Really? That's a fucking insult.
And we all sit there and watch. Don't nobody join in. No celebrity, no entertainer. Jay-Z punk ass turned.
Yo, Kanye sat there and watched George Floyd with the knee on the neck, then denied that it was the knee. We don't put the capes on to go saving these celebrities, man, when these niggas do fucked up deals with the devil. They know what they was getting in the bed with. Why would anybody know you don't invest the resources of all your people to help the house nigga get back in the house? This ought to be a learning situation for the house nigga, not a convicting situation to the people. The people shouldn't have to go help the house nigga get back in the house. The people should crowd around the house nigga and say, listen, dude, this why you need to build with us. And quit trying to build with Balenciaga. And quit trying to build with Adidas. And quit trying to build with Gap. And quit trying to build with the Rockefellers. And quit trying to build with Jimmy Irving. And quit trying to build with Laya Cohen. You think the people need to crowd around Kanye and console him because Massa kicked him out the house. We need to crowd around and say, we told your dumb ass. Now you ready to build with us?
On him, they whooping him, they putting them lashes on his back. Then he find out, Toby, I'm sorry, y'all, I'm sorry.
This is what happens to the house nigga when he get out of line.
I'm sorry. They still whooping him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They still whooping him. And he's still saying, I'm sorry.
People like to see this shit for some reason. This is just theatrics for him, but
won't stop whooping him. And we ain't said that's enough.
Now you comparing, think about it. Kanye West is a black man who got his money with white companies like Balenciaga, Adidas, Gap, Rockefeller, Universal. He got one of the most prized white women, a Kardashian in Hollywood. And what the white man did was show this nigga, if you want to get too comfortable, like you can't be replaced, I'll take everything from you, even the white woman that you got. She belonged to me too. See, these folks are powerful when they can take your woman too, man. So now we gotta help Kanye get his white woman back, his white contracts back, and do business with his white people again. Your Charleston White is saying what Kanye going through is like a Nat Turner getting beat with a whip. And it's more like a house nigga getting kicked out the house. To compare Kanye West to a revolutionary slave that's being punished for doing a revolutionary act is the dumbest shit ever. He's a mad bitch who's mad that daddy, Zaddy, won't give him what he want. And that ain't a revolutionary act. The revolutionary act is to build with your own people so you won't be in those vulnerable positions.
We ain't stood up and said, no, fuck y'all, that's enough. We ain't playing no more basketball.
So every other man gonna throw their enterprise away because Kanye want to be sassy. So now all of these black men that's making hundreds of millions of dollars, instead of them taking that hundreds of millions of dollars and giving it back to their own people to build black, they rather just lose all their money for being sassy. Tell me how much sense that make. If you're gonna lose the fucking money, at least give it back to your people, then talk shit. No, we're just gonna lose all the money and give it back to the white man. That's how I know it's fake as fuck. That's some dumb fake shit. If you really finna go self-sabotage like that, finish your contract and get your bag, take all that money and put it back in the community. The most revolutionary act that rich black man can take is to put hundreds of millions of dollars in the black community. The most revolutionary act that rich black man can take is not to be sassy on TV, but to shut they goddamn mouth and get that bag and bring it back home. They kill niggas for trying to put money back in the community. These rappers got hundreds of millions of dollars and they can buy chains, jewelry, and blow it on everything every day. But the moment they try to put that money back to build up their communities and put it back in the community, that's when they get targeted. Show us you a real revolutionary by putting some money in the hood, nigga. After all, you gonna lose the money anyway being sassy. You're gonna lose everything anyway being sassy. You might as well just give all that shit to your people, put them on, then be sassy. And guess what? Everything, all of your assets, instead of it being in Chase Bank like Kanye did, is spread it out into businesses and enterprises among your people. But you got your money with the white man. Talking about, I'm gonna talk shit about the white man and risk the money that I got with him. That I'm letting him house for me, like Chase counsel Kanye account and shit like that. This don't make sense. If we're gonna self-sabotage, just give your people the money, then talk the shit. Why be this scapegoat? I'm gonna lose it all just to tell the truth. I'm gonna lose all of these hundreds of millions, and I'm gonna ask every other black entrepreneur to risk it all and to risk all of these black businesses and enterprises just so we all can be sassy. Boy, that's some expensive ass sassiness, nigga. Fuck that. That's a goddamn $100 million ass get back, nigga. This is the dumbest advice ever. Every other group shut their mouth, get their money right, and next thing you know, they own your shit and they gentrifying your shit. You think it's all over. You like, we got the last laugh. The Japanese didn't say nothing else back. Got the last laugh. 10 years later, nigga, our 10%, 15% of the American economy is made in Japan. Facts. We thought we got the last laugh with the Japanese, and they ended up owning 15% of the American economy. And you can't show me the one loud, sassy ass Japanese man that was all on TV talking shit about it and being anti-Semitic. They shut their mouth, worked together as a people, and now the Japanese own 15% of this damn economy. And we just went to war with them not that long ago. We literally just had Pearl Harbor. They didn't get sassy. They didn't risk everything. Nigga, they paid their money to go to American schools. Right after we bombed Hiroshima, we had an influx of Japanese Americans in all of the American colleges and universities. They came and infiltrated the economy. They said, if we can't beat them with guns, we gonna beat them with funds. Niggas are willing to throw everything away just to be sassy. And we think that's revolutionary. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all some goofballs and cornballs.
We ain't doing nothing no more. Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to.
Because we can all come together and shake our dick at them if we want to. The gayest shit of 2022. We can all come together and everybody just get in a line and we can just... shake our dick at them. That'll teach them suckers something. That'll show them bastards. And if they get out of line again, all right. I'm gonna shake that dick. You better shut up. I'm gonna shake that dick.
We can really hurt the Jews. Cause we still niggas. They ain't in this position no more. We can really hurt them. They rely on us. They kids eat off us now.
How the fuck is that true when you said we need a loan from them to get home, my nigga? Hey, y'all. Hey, check this out, man. Nigga, I got clothes on. Why is niggas acting like I'm up this bitch naked, man? Come on, man. I ain't up this bitch naked. Come on. I got clothes on. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna use humor in my comedy too to make a point. I'm just saying, bro, we can shake our dicks at them. That shit's funny to me. We can shake, everybody can just shake our dicks out. That ain't gonna do none of them folks, man. We can moon them folks and all that. It ain't gonna help nothing. Talking shit to them. You wanna hurt these folks? Come together as a people and put all y'all money in the same place. Now you gonna hurt them folks.
Let us go to, let's have an economical war with the Jews and see who win. I bet we beat them. I bet they.
Now that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Let us have an economic war with the Jews. I bet we beat them. People, guess what? Newsflash, you are at economic war with not only the Jews, with every other group of people on the world. Oh my fucking God. You're literally at economic war with the Jews every day and you're losing. You can check the scoreboard. It's called a generational wealth gap. Niggas is stupid. Jesus Christ, we're gonna be exterminated. He said, let us have an economic warfare with Jews. I bet we win. Bro, we've been at an economic warfare with Jews for the past couple hundreds of years, and the whole world been losing by a landslide. Did you really just say that? Oh, man, I'm gonna have a heart attack, nigga, because a lot of folks following this nonsense.
They apologize. We can make them bow down too, my nigga. They ain't as bad as we try to think they is. The white boy the only one kissed their ass. The Russian.
Okay, we already went over all that. That's just him venting. You know, a nigga can feel how he want to feel, but at the end of the day, what are we going to do to win? Like I was saying earlier, this is a black man, how we react to losing when it comes to groups. Because black men don't work together. Look at how Charleston white go around and seed beef with all these other black men while wearing a white man's MAGA hat. He believed that a white man gonna make America great again when he really need to believe in himself as a black man to make his people great again. Making America great again is some fictitious bullshit. You can't have greatness in a country that's built on blood, murder, and death. That's karma. And ain't nothing you can do to make this land be great. It's gonna always have a gray cloud and negative energy over it because there's a lot of innocent blood shed on this land. Ain't nothing you can do about that karma. Ain't no way that you're gonna make this land great when the way that you got this land was dishonorable. Any black man standing behind a white man talking like that, you ain't for us. You for the MAGA movement. Bunch of niggas think that a wrinkled up, gray-haired white man can make America great again. And these same niggas can't even make their own people great again. But they think one white man can make the whole nation great again. Ain't that some shit? They think one gray-haired white man can make a whole continent great again, but all of them black men can't work together to make their own people great. And it's all of y'all, and it's just one white man. See, you hoping that that one white man make America great again, because it'll also make your people great again. But you can make your people great again. If all of you black niggas work together instead of the kind of behavior Charleston White does with other black rich men, look at what he doing with Hassan Campbell. Beefing with that man, saying how he ain't doing the work, he just talking. You're just talking. We saw you in a school doing a speech, just talking. You gave a little boy $100 to hold the camera. That's doing the work. I'ma tell y'all something. We got to quit falling for these doing the work ass niggas. We do. We got to quit falling for these doing the work ass niggas. All right? Watch this. Yo. Doing the work. Working. Ain't nothing wrong with talking to kids all day long. Doing the work. Working. I'm in these schools telling the kids don't be no fool. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really fuck with the doing the work niggas. Doing the work. Working. Teaching these kids how to do 2 + 2 and ABCs. Let me quit. Black men are online competing with other black men on who doing the work versus networking, seeing what every brother can contribute and exploiting that. That's what the Jews do. The Jews ain't going around competing with other Jews. You ain't doing the work and going after each other, getting each other locked up. They building each other up. It's time. I'm gonna point out the hypocrisies of the people, y'all.
Don't. The North Koreans don't. The Chinese don't. The English.
You saying none of these folks take shit from the Jews and the white man. You know what, bro? They don't, you know why, bro? The white man ain't giving them shit because they got leverage. The white man ain't giving the Chinese people shit. He ain't giving certain people shit because they got leverage. They organize.
These white boys, the only one kissed the our God. Withstand the type of slavery that our people endure.
So this is just crazy. I don't want to hear no more of this nonsense. Because this dude's a fucking hypocrite. Because he's sitting up here talking about the Jews this and Jews that. And how they moving and shit and how they winning and how they people give them things. They work together and you making it like that's bad. That's what we need to be doing. The reason why the Jews is winning is because they people gave them a credit line. And and that's why we losing. What if all these rappers was going around the hood seeing the intelligent young black minds with good inventions, good ideas, good businesses pitches, and was giving them a credit line to do that business? If you got 1,000 rappers putting in just like 10,000 in a pot, nigga, that can upstart about 20 businesses. It don't take that much. They ain't got to put that much. And because when they all working together, we'll be launching a new black business every month. All of these kids in the hood are talented. You got bright minds, but we want to free Larry Hoover, though. We don't want to free the minds of our babies. We want to get behind Kanye because the white man don't want to do business with him. And we should be getting around Kanye saying, why don't the black man want to do business with his own people? Instead of being mad that the white man don't want to do business with that nigga. That's our problem, Charleston White.
Keep us under.
Like, bro, this shit crazy. This man talking about the Jews keeping us under and all that, and this the shit he doing.
Yeah. They about to be locked up if they ain't already. I would say his name. I'm gonna just go call him Mr. Kello. Mr. Kello decided to jump in my Facebook Messenger and tell me when he see me, he go kill me, and that's.
Now, guess what? You threaten the lives of white people, Charleston White. They locked Empress Sekhmet up for that. They literally locked the sister up for doing the same thing he did. Let me see if I can find this shit.
Yo, YouTube. I understand it, but let's talk about him and these crazy things that he said about white people. Let's get it in.
Yeah, they trying to say I take pussy. I don't take pussy. I steal it. Now I done stole a bunch of pussy. Well, what you mean by you done stole some pussy? I promised to pay and didn't pay. Y'all done promised to pay for some pussy and didn't pay. But have I forcefully took some pussy? I ain't never forcefully took none. Not that I can call. Not that I can call. But here's the thing about all this shit here, right?
This is crazy, man.
If you got to have victims, now, I can say I done whatever. Right. I said I killed somebody. What they say? What they say? I've been hollering I killed the white man. What they say? He ain't never killed nobody. I said, man, I killed the white man. I'm the only nigga on the internet bragging about killing the white man. What they say? He ain't never shot nobody. But it's evidence that I served time for killing the white man. They say he ain't never been served no time. So then I said, okay, I ain't never killed nobody. Nigga, I rape white bitches. That's what they said. He raped white.
Hey, YouTube. YouTube, this is for educational purpose only. Okay, this is for educational purpose only. All right. I just want to get that out there. This is for educational purpose only. I am not saying.
Also, recently, 2 white kids was just arrested for hate speech. I'm about to pull it up for y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something ain't right about Charleston White. Cause look, watch this shit.
Good evening, I'm Meg Gatto.
And I'm Lauren McCoy. Tonight, 2 high school students in Terrebonne Parish face hate crime charges over a video filled with racial slurs.
David Jones has more on the video and the criminal charges the teenagers now face.
It's disgusting. It's terrible.
You know, they're going to have to really look in the mirror and see, was that the right thing to do?
Community members are outraged after a video surfaced taken on Snapchat by 2 Terrebonne High teenagers. In the video, which Fox 8 has decided not to show, the 2 white students are speaking directly into the camera, referring to the black students around them as, quote, N-words.
I served 16 years on the school board. In my previous 16 years, there was nothing to this magnitude. And I thought those.
I saw the original video of them saying nigger. They was pointing at all the nigger N-words around them. That's what they were saying, the N-word. Fair use, just for educational purposes only. Educational purposes, let's play.
Those days and time were gone, but evidently you do have some people who still seem to.
You got 2 high school students that's been arrested for hate crime for calling black folks niggers on their own personal private video, which is their freedom of speech. White children got the right to call you the N-word, and we don't need nobody help or none of that. Black students need to learn to have thick skin or either knock the shit out of them like I did. We don't need, this is why everybody's so pussy and soft. This why you got all this niggas calling the police on each other. Because children getting too much intervening when they need to grow up and develop their emotions. So these 2 white high school students got arrested for saying the N-word on their own video. And Charleston White still ain't got arrested, and he all up here saying this shit, and they locked up Sekhmet for it.
Saying these things, these are Charleston white words and not mine. Lord have mercy.
Bitches. They ran with that one. But they ain't got no evidence. They don't have no victims. They don't have no accusations. They don't have no accusations. They don't have no accusations. They don't have no woman accusing me. Now, T.I. got women accusing him. Tupac had a woman accuse him. Mike Tyson had a woman accuse him.
Come on.
Kobe Bryant had a woman accuse him. Russell Simmons. All these people got real humans. Adam 22. All these people got real women who have made accusations. Do Charleston White have women making accusations? No.
Now, my thing about that, and I said it earlier, just because you are accused doesn't mean that you did it. Women lie all the time. How many times have women said that a man has done something and it comes back that the woman is just jealous, mad that because the man don't want to be with her no more? You know what I mean? There's a lot of reasons why women lie on men like that. So just because the man is accused doesn't mean that he's convicted and that he actually did what the woman said, because these women be lying out here, man. So that's one thing I got to disagree about Charleston White. Just because someone accused and put a case on them, it doesn't mean that they did it. Because we know that these women out here, we know.
Just got a video with Charleston hollering about he raped white people. Not only do Charleston brag about raping white bitches, he brag about killing white folk too. Not only do he brag about killing white folk, he brag about killing white babies.
Now, Charleston White can say all that. Charleston White can talk about raping white women, killing white babies, killing white folks, but these two white students gonna go to jail just for saying nigga. Guess what, y'all? This country ain't fair. Freedom of speech is under attack. They got certain agents out there that can do stuff and get away with it, while men, you can't. This shit, y'all ought to think about this shit. All the shit Charleston White saying about white babies raping white women, yo. And ain't nothing happening. But these two white students said the word nigga on their own personal private devices. And they finna be in jail. They're in jail for hate crime.
16 years on the school board. In my previous 16 years, there was nothing to this magnitude. Those days and time were gone, but evidently you do have some people who still seem to have a different impression of people and want to call them different names.
The words they were just saying, and then just like sending this one.
That's absolutely something that the police department or this town condones.
Houma PD went into school and arrested the two teens on charges of inciting a riot.
You know, if my bad, I'm muting the wrong shit. Yeah, look at this. My thing is like,
And want to
black folks want to support anti-Semitism and anti-white dialogue while banning white folks saying nigga. And we can't do that. We support people like Charleston White for being anti-white and saying anti-white remarks. I got y'all. We in the house. Put your tools down if you can hear me. Put your tools down if you can hear me. We back, baby. We here. You couldn't hear the video? No problem. I'm going to replay it. But check what I'm saying, though. Let me share this on my big channel. Do me a favor. If you're watching this right now, like and share it real quick. And if we can get 1,000 people on this channel, I'm going to have a surprise for y'all, man. Straight up. Let me share this, and then we'll get right back to it. Hold on. Let me put my shit on Do Not Disturb. I'm not gonna even play this game today. Every time I like, yo, So check it out. It's not right that we get behind people like Charleston White, who's making anti-white statements. We get behind people like Kanye, who's making anti-Semitic statements. But the moment that the white man say fuck you N-words, we want to cry and get mad. And I'm tired of being a pussy ass race.
Call them different names.
The words they was just saying, and then just like sending this one.
That's absolutely something that the police department or this town condones.
But this black man can say all this about white folks.
Bragging about killing the white man. What they say? He ain't never shot nobody. But it's evidence that I served time for killing the white man.
Because we know that these women
Just got a video of Charleston hollering about he raped white bitches. Not only do Charleston brag about raping white bitches, he brag about killing white folk too. Not only do he brag about killing white folk, he brag about killing white babies. That man brag about killing white babies, stomp a white baby, kill a white man, rape a...
Now guess what? A few years ago, there was a sister by the name of I Empress Sekhmet. She was saying the same thing Charleston saying. Kill white folks, death to white folks, and they locked her up. They're letting Charleston White talk like this and they ain't locked him up yet. Who remember Sekhmet? Who remember I Empress Sekhmet getting locked up for doing this same shit? Drop a one if you remember that. I'm not gonna move forward till I see who we got in the house. Some of y'all remember, some don't. I wanna know who remember this sister. I Empress Sekhmet. They locked her up for doing the same shit Charleston White doing. In fact, he's doing it way worse than her. Come on, where the ones at? Citizen man, I know the law. I'm just telling you that they ain't tolerating it from these students right here, my brother. They tolerate it from Charleston White, but not from these two white kids right here.
Houma PD went into school and arrested the two teens on charges of inciting a riot, hate crimes, and cyberbullying.
Now, ain't that's what Charleston White doing that you saying they got to tolerate? Now, they just locked up these white kids for just saying nigger. And they ain't locked up this black man for inciting and telling folks to kill white babies. He's literally inciting violence and inciting a riot. All they did was say nigger. Listen to this.
they did it. Because we know that these women, we know.
Just got a video of Charleston hollering about he raped white bitches. Not only do Charleston brag about raping white bitches, he brag about killing white folk too. Not only do he brag about killing white folk, he brag about killing white babies. That man brag about killing white babies, stomp a white baby, kill a white man, rape a white bitch. That's my song.
Hey, yo, hate speech is federal. This ain't no state thing for the person that's saying about they trying to make it into what state you in. This ain't no state thing. Hate speech is a federal crime. Oh yeah. Hate speech is something that they dealing with that on terrorist grounds on a federal level. You didn't know that? Yeah, this different than just state level, this state. No. If you anywhere in America saying some shit about the Jews, they can get you for hate speech. It don't matter what state you in. Or if you anywhere talking against, like, yeah, for real though. So all I'm doing is keeping it real. This man is literally inciting violence against white folks, threatening their lives. and he's still up on YouTube and everybody videos, while our Empress Sekhmet got locked up, and while these 2 little high school students got locked up just for saying nigga. And this man up here doing all this. I just want y'all to think about this. He's working with them folks. And you can't say he ain't working with them folks. He told you he working with the feds. He didn't deny it. He said he want a trophy with him. He love the police and feds.
Raping white bitches, he brag about killing white folk too. Not only do we brag about killing white folk, he brag about killing white babies.
Now let me show you how hypocritical Charleston White is. Charleston White is bragging about killing white folks and killing white babies, but remember this video, y'all? This dude's a fucking joke. That's why I had to stop supporting him, man. Real recognize real. Dude's a clown, bro. You bragging about killing white folks and killing white babies and raping white women, but you agree with Kanye West that white lives matter.
Stupid.
How do y'all take this guy serious? You round this bitch, and they ain't gonna lock him up for talking like that. Soon as you talk like that, they gonna come lock your black ass up, cause he's working with the feds. All of this goddamn fuck the white man and rape the white woman, kill the white baby, but then you turn around and say white lives matter. You agree with Kanye, white lives matter. They taught us how to read and all this, but on one hand, you want to do all this to him, man. I don't see how we condoning that, bro. That's just too hypocritical, my dude. Come on.
We know.
Not only do Charleston brag about raping white bitches, he brag about killing white folk too. Not only do we brag about killing white folk, he brag about killing white babies. That man brag about killing white babies, stomp a white baby, kill a white man, rape a white bitch. That's my song. That's the song, kill a white baby, kill a white man, rape a white bitch. Them niggas talk about nigga, kill nigga, fuck the woman in the ass, make a...
Now look at this shit. I'm just saying, bro. Can't take him serious. All that shit you saying, but you agree with Kanye West that white lives matter. Man, this is crazy. This shit's crazy. Hold on.
So if you ever want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. That's why you watch the news and you don't read the newspaper.
We got books over here.
Brother, let's stick to what me and you talking about. That's why you watch the news and don't read the newspaper.
Okay, what's going on?
And I'm telling you, brother, that's why I'm telling you, I don't watch the news. I go to the library. There's nothing. So if you ever want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. That's
Charleston White lost this debate. Check this dude out handling Charleston White in this debate. Dude made Charleston White look crazy, I ain't gonna lie. But hold on, let me find something real quick. Look at here.
That's why you watch the news and you don't read the newspaper.
We got books over here.
Brother, let's stick to what me and you talking about. That's why you watch the news and don't read the newspaper. And I'm telling you,
for the news,
brother, that's why I'm telling you, I don't watch the news. I go to the library. There's nothing in the library that's false. If you go watch the book.
Oh my God. Y'all follow a dude that said there's nothing in the library that's false. We in trouble, nigga. We gonna be exterminated.
Eli. That's why they are not giving children books anymore. That's why you don't read a book. That's why they don't read books. Because
bro, I gotta I gotta take this shit back, man. This shit is cringeworthy.
So if you ever want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. That's why you watch the news and you don't read the newspaper.
We got books over here.
Brother, let's stick to what me and you talking about. That's why you watch the news and don't read the newspaper. And I'm telling you,
for the news,
brother, that's why I'm telling you, I don't watch the news. I go to the library. There's nothing in the library that's false. If you go watch the book of Eli, that's why they...
He do watch the news because he covered a news story on his channel. If he said he go to the library to find out what's happening in the world, he's a damn lie, because the internet is updating us with news every hour, nigga. And if you going to the library to get your news...
Muchachón, ¿qué prefieres?
If you going to the library to get your news, nigga, you like a month behind, because the newspapers at the library be old and outdated. Even if you get a newspaper, you're a day late on news. If you want real-time news, guess what I can do? I can go to Google, put in Kanye West, right? And I can go to the news tab right here. And it's going to give me the most trending news. This was 54 minutes ago. So this is how you find trending stories. So the latest news on Kanye West is D.L. Hewley speaking out. Happened 54 minutes ago. Anybody going to the library to stay up to date on news, they're gonna be like a month behind everybody else. So that's how you know Charleston White just talking, because he's up to date with all the trendy news, which means you're online getting your news like everybody else. But in this interview, you talk about, I go to the library. How do folks follow this shit?
So if you ever want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. That's why you watch the news and you don't read the newspaper.
We got books over here.
Brother, let's stick to what me and you talking about. That's why you watch the news and don't read the newspaper. And I'm telling you,
for the news,
brother, that's why I'm telling you, I don't watch the news. I go to the library. There's nothing in the library that's false.
And not only is he wrong and it's cringeworthy, when you're loud and you're wrong, it just make it that much cringeworthy. When you know damn well you don't go to the library, bro. It's because you wouldn't be yelling like that. You would upload footage of you at the library. I never saw a video of you at no damn library. This is crazy.
If you go watch the book of Eli, that's why they are not giving children books anymore. That's why you don't read a book. That's why they don't read books, because you are given...
The reason that books are going away, y'all, is because, think about it. Every time you print a newspaper, when that day pass, you got to burn up all that paper. It's filling up land. It's too much waste. I'm going to be honest. Books are stupid. Because the information written in a book will change next year. And you got to write another book and write another edition and keep updating the book. Whereas on the internet, it's just your browser. It's just going to update every day. Ain't no waste or nothing. That's why they doing it. It makes sense. The amount of data that I can put on the internet is way more than I can print in a newspaper. And I got unlimited space, whereas on a newspaper, I can't sell you a newspaper this fucking thick. But you can go on my website and I can have tabs forever about different stories. And if something changes, I can just edit that story and change it. I don't got to reprint a whole paper to everybody. People, it's important to know this kind of stuff so you don't look fucking stupid when you get on these interviews in front of white folks. They want to prop niggas up there that's going to make us all look stupid.
Information from the news guy. That's why you are telling me what a man says, and I'm telling you what was written.
Now you just said there's nothing we read in the library that's false. That mean you believe in anything the white man put in them textbooks and told us to read, correct?
When the last time you read a book out the library that a white man read? Are you telling me your school books? That's not from the library, brother. Your school books that they give you.
No. You get what I'm saying. Don't twist it.
I'm gonna tell you.
I said that mean you believe in whatever the white man wrote in them books that made us read in them libraries.
Charleston White said there's nothing written in a book that's wrong. And the dude says, so you believe whatever the white man write in a book is right. Charleston White said, when the last time you saw a white man write a book, homie? Folks.
Stupid.
The white man invented the book, my dude. The Gutenberg invented the printing press. People, this is stupid. We gonna be exterminated. I know we gonna be exterminated, man. Shit.
I don't believe the white man.
If you said whatever in the library not false, you said whatever we read in the library is not false. So that means you believe in whatever them white men wrote in them books and made us read out them libraries, whether it's the school library, public library. You get what I'm saying, Mr. Charleston White. What's up?
There are more black people who have written books than white people, my brother.
Oh my God! Another dumb line. Another dumb line. Our people didn't write books. We engraved in stone facts. Our people didn't write books and shit. That was Gutenberg, the Egyptians and all them, where papyrus come from. Our original ancestors engraved the spiritual system in the walls. It's called written in stone. This predate all the book writing ass cultures. They didn't know how to carve in stone because it took science to engrave the stone. The gods wrote in stone, which is why in the Bible, when God spoke to Moses, he engraved in stone. Only the gods could carve the stone with the scripts. Everybody else, papyrus ass motherfucker. The genocide that they committed on the world is a paper genocide. That's why they call it the paper bull, the papacy. Their whole system is founded on paper, man.
Okay. Well, tell me something.
And I believe everything that's written in the book because they have nonfiction, they have sci-fi, they have all these accuracies in books. That's why they have different genres, young bro.
Bro, he just embarrassed himself in this interview. He really embarrassed himself in this interview. Wow, let's just play this shit back and I'm going to let y'all hear it with no interruptions.
So if you ever want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. That's why you watch the news and you don't read the newspaper.
We got books over here.
Brother, let's stick to what me and you talking about. That's why you watch the news and don't read the newspaper. And I'm telling you,
for the news,
brother, that's why I'm telling you, I don't watch the news. I go to the library. There's nothing in the library that's false. If you go watch the book of Eli, that's why they are not giving children books anymore. That's why you don't read a book. That's why they don't read books. Because you are giving information from the news guy. That's why you are telling me what a man says, and I'm telling you.
This Negro said, if you go watch the book of Eli, this is why they ain't giving children books. You had to watch that on the internet, Charleston. In other words, you didn't read the book of Eli. You watched it on the screen, which is proving the brother's point. This is fucking crazy, y'all. Oh, shit.
So if you ever want to hide something from a nigga, put it in the book. That's why you watch the news and you don't read the newspaper.
We got books over here.
Brother, let's stick to what me and you talking about. That's why you watch the news and don't read the newspaper. And I'm telling
right
you,
for the news,
brother, that's why I'm telling you, I don't watch the news. I go to the library. There's nothing in the library that's false. If you go watch the book of Eli, that's why they are not giving children books anymore. That's why you don't read a book. That's why they don't read books. Because you are giving information from the news guy. That's why you are telling me what a man says, and I'm telling you what was written.
Now you just said there's nothing we read in the library that's false. That mean you believe in anything the white man put in them textbooks and told us to read, correct?
When the last time you read a book out the library that a white man reading? Are you telling me your school books? That's not from the library, brother. Your school books that they give you.
No. You get what I'm saying. Don't twist it.
I'm gonna tell you.
I said that mean you believe in whatever the white man wrote in them books that made us read in them libraries.
I don't believe the white man.
If you said whatever in the library not false, you said whatever we read in the library is not.
This man said, when the last time you read a book out the library that the white man wrote? Probably the last time you went to the library, my dude. I would say 75% of the books in that library, if not more, are written by white authors. This is so crazy. And I would also argue that the library you went to is owned by a white man. This is crazy. So I'm gonna show you the game Charleston White would probably play. So when he say, when the last time you went to a library and read a book out of it that's written by a white man? And I'll be like, bro, all the books in there, damn near, show me. And you pull out a book, this a white man right here. A black man really wrote that book, homie. And you be like, no, this a white man. You believe a white man wrote, they steal everything from us, homie. A black man wrote these books. I know a white man, that's the game they gonna play with you. That's the game that they gonna play with your ass.
Man, you believe in anything the white man put in them textbooks and told us to read, correct?
When the last time you read a book out the library that a white man reading? Are you telling me your school books? That's not from the library, brother. Your school books that they give you.
No. You get what I'm saying. Don't twist it. I'm gonna tell you. I said that mean you believe in whatever the white man wrote in them books that made us read in them libraries.
I don't believe the white man.
If you said whatever in the library not false, you said whatever we read in the library is not false. So that means you believe in whatever them white men wrote in them books and made us read out them libraries, whether it's the school library, public library. You get what I'm saying, Mr. Charleston White. What's up?
There are more black people who have written books than white people, my brother.
Oh my God!
Stupid.
Okay. Well, tell me something.
And I believe everything that's written in the book because they have nonfiction, they have sci-fi.
So why would you believe everything that's written in a book? Because it's different genres of books. That don't make no sense. That means when you get in the fiction section, you shouldn't be believing that. But since you saying that you believe everything that's written in the book, even when you're in the fiction statement, you're going to still believe in Goldilocks and Peter Pan. Like, just because you didn't want that brother to be right, just because you didn't want to admit that you're wrong on what you said. Ego. You know?
Okay. They have all these accuracies in books. That's why they have different genres, young brother. Okay. There's more Latin people who have written than white people.
Now he got to go and deal with Latin people and see what I'm saying? He lost that, man. You lost that, bro. You shouldn't have said that, man. Like everything written in a book is true. Nothing we read inside of a library is false. That's crazy.
Okay. Most of your history will be wrote in a book. Black, white, African, Arab, or whatever. Your history will be accounted for in a book. It won't be posted. It won't.
Most of our history was orally told. Most of our history was passed through our folkloric traditions and rituals and our tribes. When the white man started writing our history, he started rewriting our history, giving us the history he wanted us to have and not our true origin story. And that's why they need niggas like Charleston White prop to the forefront. Because a nigga like me at the forefront gonna really give our people the knowledge to set them free. Or some of you in the chat. They need a guy that's saying nothing we read inside a library is false.
Won't be in the news media. It's gonna be wrote in a book. That's why none of you are in the library reading and picking books.
And he's not either. When the last time y'all saw
picking books?
When last time y'all saw Charleston White in the library getting books? Ask him to tell us the books he checked out and what chapters he owned in them at this point. This is crazy, man. Any book that's in the library, you can get the PDF online. Your computer is literally a library. And you not saying it as that mean you ain't getting your motherfucking money's worth, dude. You bought a computer just to go get your news from the library? Nigga, that's just like buying a cell phone to use a payphone. That's motherfucking
stupid.
Posted.
So you niggas bought cars just to walk around everywhere. I see what type shit this is. You bought a computer just to get your news from the libraries and newspapers and live in the fucking yesterworld around this bitch. You niggas got smartphones and computers and you round this bitch checking books out and getting newspapers delivered and shit.
Stupid.
It won't be in the news media. It's gonna be wrote in a book. That's why none of you are in the library reading and picking books. That's why right now today, when last time you been to the library and got one of them white man books?
It's been a while. You know why, Charleston White? You can just Google the book and get it right offline, PDF, and it'll download in like 5 minutes on your computer, dude. You know, this is like asking a nigga, when the last time you got on the back of a horse to get around? Oh, shit. Dude. Yeah. This is like asking a nigga, when the last time you actually hunted for your own meal and chased it down? Bro, they done had supermarkets for a while, G. When the last time y'all been in the library? When did the iPhone come out? Let me see. When I can find everything in my phone that's in the library and don't get charged no late fees or none of that. Like, that's literally why we pay expensive money for our computers and phones and these devices. Why pay that much money for this shit and not use it?
Stupid.
That's why.
We got him over here.
Nah, don't tell me what you got over there that y'all read in prison. So if you ever want to hide something.
Do y'all hear this shit? Charleston White told this man, when the last time you been to the library to get a book? And the man said, we got books over here. And he said, no, don't tell me nothing that you read in prison. They got libraries in prison. So the prisoners go to the library to read books. See, you can't win for losing with this nigga.
Stupid.
You're in a lose-lose situation with this nigga. Watch this ending, y'all. This was epic.
White, African, Arab, or whatever, your history will be accounted for in a book. It won't be posted. It won't be in the news media. It's gonna be wrote in a book. That's why none of you are in the library.
Somebody said, Sanchez contradicting himself. Is he against technology? No, I'm against imbalance. I always say in the perfect world, we using just the right amount of technology. I can't be against technology and be giving the Tartarians their props. I said that the Tartarians built the smart world with technology. Spiritual technology is what I'm for. I don't hate technology. I hate artificial technology, GMO technology. The true technology is spiritual technology, man. Like what the Maya and them had with the star forts, the Olmec, the Kimmer people. How can I be against technology when I'm using a microphone, an open broadcast software with overlays? If you look at my setup right now that I'm broadcasting with you from, if I can pan at my desk at all this equipment around me, bro, I am surrounded by technology. And I'm talking about very expensive technology. You know how much these cost? You don't want to know. I'm a tech junkie. I just shipped these to the UK just to have them modded because I love technology so much. Look at that. And I love to show them out. You want to know how much I like technology? I got velour pads for my headphones that I haven't even used yet. Let's see those babies. Check these out. Now these got a whole nother sound to them. These about 30 a pop, 30 for a pair of these. Look. You see how comfortable that feel? This technology, I love it. Cause this gonna enhance, these are like for bass mixes. You know what I'm saying? Like when I could change the, like, come on, dude. I'm not being a hypocrite. I'm against technology that predate on our souls. I'm all for technology that aid in the betterment of humanity. I would be such a hypocrite to just say I'm against technology. Diadak tried to use that trick on me. He was like, you got a phone, you got a computer. I was like, bro, I don't hate technology. I hate what they trying to do with technology. So, anyway, this ending is epic.
We're reading and picking books. That's why right now today, when last time you been to the library and got one of them white man books?
We got them over here.
No, don't tell me what you got over there that y'all read in prison.
Now that was just dumb. When the last time you been to the library to get one of them white man books? We got them over here. No, don't tell me what you get when you read in prison. Bro, a nigga can't win from losing.
That's why right now today, when last time you been to the library and got one of them white man books?
We got them over here.
No, don't tell me what you got over there that y'all read in prison. So if you ever want to hide something from...
This is fucking crazy. Oh, man, I've dropped so many facts today that I don't know how y'all don't feel me, though. Especially with the hate crime shit. And look.
What do a nigga like me do who hate gang members?
You go to the harshest resort.
Listen. It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. What do a nigga like me do is some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I want to put niggas in jail. I want to put the gangster niggas in jail because, boy, they seem to get together when they get to jail. Some of the best things that ever happened to a black man is jail.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that, man. I can't see how Charleston White can say stuff like that, then say free Larry Hoover. But I'm showing you today how he's so hypocritical. On 1 minute, he killing crackers, raping white women, fuck the white man, kill up the white people. But now he's standing with Kanye because white lives matter. On one hand, his dream is to send niggas to jail, but he want to free Larry Hoover. And he happy that Trump let Kodak Black out. Do y'all understand what I'm saying about the hypocrisy? And people just like, I can't help but pay attention to these hypocrisies, man. And I gotta point them out. You know what I'm saying? With respect, though, respectfully, got to point these out to the people, man. At this time, we'll drop the link. We'll drop the link. And we'll see if we get any smoke. And also, we'll be queuing up this Kyrie Irving shit as well, man. I got plenty of clips today. So we're going to do one call at a time, then do the big round table after that. But yeah, man. Salutes to Bryson Casey. How you doing today, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you.
We're gonna
hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. We waiting to hear what you have to say. Thank you for joining.
Oh, I ain't got too much to say, but I think you should mod me up because I think that Charleston White, when he's talking about his hate speech and stuff that you mentioned, I think he was talking in character in third person. I think you might have got that one confused.
Okay, brother, I'm gonna let you go because you always coming up here talking about I got some shit confused when I've been doing video reactions for over a year now, and all I do is play the video and let the person
I'm not
talk.
the only one that says that.
Bro, all I do is play the video and let the person talk and address what they saying. And if I got some confused, can you point out what and be fucking specific then?
Yes, I will. He was being a character in that rant that he was doing, and
point out specific what I got confused, man.
I did. When he was saying all that stuff.
Holla at you, my nigga. I know he's a fucking character. I called him that while I was reviewing this shit. I still got to take what the clown and character saying seriously because the people is. So you still ain't showing me where I got anything confused. He was just playing. He a character. You know, he just been. How am I know that he's clowning and trolling. So I just can let him say whatever he want to say and I ain't going to debate him because he clowning and trolling. So if I was saying I was clowning and trolling about the earth being flat, you think that'll stop motherfuckers from debating me? No. So if you can't point out specifically what the fuck I misunderstood what he said, you gotta go, man. Everybody know he clowning and trolling. No fucking misunderstanding there. How everybody else doing? Jayton, Metal Gear, how y'all doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing? And I just wanted to say that this man, whoever he is, I don't even know who this is, but he shouldn't have 16.7 followers. People shouldn't be following him anyway because he says nonsense. Like everything that he says out his mouth is stupid as shit. And I don't get why we follow these people.
So look, anybody in the chat room that want to hit the link and come up here and speak, do it. Do it.
Shout out to you, Brother Sanchez. That's all I wanted to say.
Cool. Salutes. We're going to let everybody click the link, and I'm going to cue up some of this Kyrie Irving distraction. Everybody mute up. I'm going to play a clip. And we'll be letting people join as well. If you're in the waiting room, hold on a second. 2-minute clip, and we'll let people on.
In terms of the backlash or what people call it, we're in 2022. History is not supposed to be hidden from anybody. And I'm not a divisive person when it comes to religion. I embrace all walks of life. You see it on all my platforms. I talk to all races, all cultures.
Now, guess what, y'all? He's reading from a script. He's reading from a script. And this is why I said we're going to be exterminated. Because we don't understand this is one big act. And this is all staged. You can't trust none of these folks, not even Kyrie. Because they all going to use our athletes and all them to be propped up as revolutionaries like Malcolm X said and lead the sheep to the slaughterhouse. You need to look, it looked like he was reading from a script, but I can be wrong. Now, I'm going to take this back and I'm going to just focus on what he's saying and not what he's doing.
In terms of the backlash or what people call it, we're in 2022. History is not supposed to be hidden from anybody. And I'm not a divisive person when it comes to religion. I embrace all.
He's definitely reading off that paper down there. Now, that might not mean nothing to y'all, but that means something to me. It means something to me that they got him a checklist right there of points that he need to check off in this 1 minute and 23-second interview. And I mean, he just keep looking at it like he just like, bro, you could have memorized it a little bit. If this was genuinely your words, a motherfucker wouldn't give me no sheet of paper. I don't come up here on a stream with a sheet of paper. This shit in my heart is written in my heart. I really feel this way. I know what to say when it's time to talk. And you can put me on a spot any given moment and I'm going to tell a Tron. I ain't going to say, hey, baby, give me my paper. Give me my little script. This is bullshit. Hold on.
In terms of the backlash or what people call it, we're in 2022. History is not supposed to be hidden from anybody. And I'm not a divisive person when it comes to religion. I embrace all walks of life. You see it on all my platforms. I talk to all races, all cultures, all religions. And my response would be, it's not about educating yourself on what Semitism is and what anti-Semitism is. It's really about learning the root words of where these come from and understanding that this is an African heritage that is also belonging to the people. Africa is in it, whether we want to dismiss it or not. So the claims of anti-Semitism.
And my thing is like that whole Pan-African shit, that's the bullshit too. You can't trust none of these guys. See, everybody's selling the lie and the agenda. And let me address something. Somebody said this, right? Y'all peep the owl in the corner. They talking about my little pretty owl back here, right? They act like they got to look hard. Don't you know I actually wanted him in the scene? These are my props. Like, I want this to be seen. I'm displaying this whole corner. Becky, the owl, the pyramid, even the hat is what I want on the camera. You ain't got to act like, oh, did you see the owl? No, nigga. My favorite bird in the world is the owl. I consider myself a person that stays up at night, and I'm very wise. So I don't care that the people in power adopted the owl. I love owls, bro. That's all I'm telling you. Now, hold on a second. Let me get the screen right because we had a little. Oh, I see what happened. Damn, I'm tripping. Let me blow that back. Okay, so I blew the screen up. It's cool. We're going to go with that. Yeah, so I love owls, man. I think they are beautiful, graceful birds. That's all. But that's off topic, though. I just wanted to address it. Let me do something real quick, because now I got to change this thing. Stretch that back. Cool. Yeah, man. How y'all gonna be mad at an owl, man? They're beautiful birds. Check it out. Ain't that beautiful? I think owls are the most beautiful birds of all the birds. Look at these little motherfuckers. I would want to pet one of these little motherfuckers. I always loved owls. Look at this Nets owl. Look at this. Look at that.
We can't see nothing in the back, bro. Salutes to you, brother.
Yeah, man. Like, I always been fascinated and loving owls, man. Look at that, y'all. Look at these. Look at, come on, man. But let's get back to the show, though. Yeah, I love me some fucking owls, man. Let me show you my favorite one. This one right here.
That ain't real, bro. They colored that one.
It's so cute.
I think it's real because I can show you a whole. You think they coloring them, but I tell you what, man,
colored, yeah.
They really got these owls in these different bright colors. Let me show you something. Like they come in sort of parrot patterns and shit. Bright.
Oh shit! I never seen this one.
But that might be colored. But I will say this. Owls do come in amazing color patterns, like this one right here.
That one, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That barn owl. Mm-hmm.
And even this one, but yeah, man. I mean, hey, why are we talking about owls? I had somebody in the chat mention my.
Hey, I love them too, bro.
Yeah, I love them, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's we can get back to it, y'all. Matter of fact, let me hear what he's saying. That's where we at.
To the people. Africa is in it, whether we want to dismiss it or not. So the claims of...
Take it back a little bit.
It's not about educating yourself on what Semitism is and what anti-Semitism is. It's really about learning the root words of where these come from and understanding that this is an African heritage that is also belonging to the people. Africa.
And that's what I'm saying. This whole agenda with him and Kanye is more so to let the world know we all are Jews. We all are Jews. And I think that right there is a attack on the history of humanity. It's now the Jews trying to make everybody history their history. If you look at what's going on in Africa, why he brought it up, the Jews have colonized Africa. Watch this. The Judaism is so big in Africa, y'all, it ain't even fucking funny. So what they trying to spread it over here. See, this is what y'all don't know. History was told in reverse. Now they tell you Africans are the smartest. And then Americans trying to catch up with like the Egyptians and all them and shit. The truth is the Mayans and all them was smart, and the Africans started dumbing they people down with religion first. Christianity, Freemasonry, money, taxation, dumb peasant classes, all of that started in Africa. All of that started in Africa. The people in Africa are way more indoctrinated than us. But you know what the Pan-Africans will tell you? That they got all the answers when they fucking over there on their knees to the white man like you. All of these Pan-Africans will tell you, man, the smartest people are in Africa and shit. And when you go to Africa, bro, they fucking over there following the white man. They was colonized before Americans. Judaism history roots been in Africa long before America. They're still trying to colonize the black people in America, nigga. That's the history they ain't telling you. Now drop my bomb. We haven't been initiated into the 5th degree, which is MAGAs or Judaism. We in the 4th degree, which is Christianity, Christ. They finna initiate a new religion. See, the spread of Judaism ain't stopped. And America, they're still trying to spread Judaism over here. Everybody mute your mic for a second if you on. I'm finna start calling to the people on the call. So Judaism is the influence in the world. When you see Trump at this wall, and this is Judaism. Not only have our presidents compromised to Judaism, right? That is all around Africa. And now they want to spread Judaism, the religion of Judaism, a new form of indoctrination for this new world, the witches' religion, the pilgrim. Look at that little black boy with that pilgrim's hat on. They trying to convince me, right? Watch this. They trying to convince me that we're Jews and that black people original culture is Judaism. Nigga, we ain't never been small hats. The fuck you talking about? This black boy even look out of place with all that shit on. We didn't wear Hoven shoes with heels on them that clock when we walk around. Nigga, that's what the leprechaun and pilgrim culture wore, the people with the money, because they had paving roads, nigga, first in their countries. And that when they walk on they paving roads, like when you on Wall Street, all you hear it sound like a stampede. Because everybody got on Stacey Adams and corporate heels, and they round that bull, that big bull, he got the hooven feet. That's what I'm talking about. The sound that they making is what the T.I. drill sergeant wear. They call him taps on his shoes. So the drill sergeant hat is the same pilgrim hat. Look at it. And when he walk, it's clack, 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 clack. And this is where this culture come from, man. So check this out. When you look at this brother right here and how he dressed, this young brother, that ain't his fucking culture. That's people who indoctrinated that young man. His people were tribal people. And the sad part about it, his people dress more like the white boy. It's like trading places. This is sad because his people actually wore the dashikis and tribal shit that the white boy got on. And he dressed like the white boy. This is indoctrination, bruh. And they got Kyrie, Irving, Kanye West, and all these niggas. Guess who own the media companies that these niggas talking on? Jews. And guess what these niggas telling the world? We all Jews. And guess who happy when they say that? The Jews who want to make everybody in the world Jews. Does that make sense? Drop a 1 if that makes sense. Like, they act like these niggas doing a revolutionary act by telling black folks, man, we're all Jews. You'll do a revolutionary act when you expose how these Jews got loopholes in the system to get a corporation's bailouts. Let's go down into the way the system works and how it perpetuates slavery and the rich get rich, poor get poor. What these niggas doing, they just going out there letting the world know we all Jews, and y'all think they standing up against these folks. They doing them a favor.
Microphone check. 1 2 1 2.
I just got one thing to say. Kanye said that all blacks are Jews. I think he meant to say some blacks were Jews. I don't think all black were Jews. But like you clearly see, they're blacks. It's clearly Jews. You know what I mean? But not all blacks are Jews, but there are clearly black Jews.
But what I'm saying is the word hold on, what's going on? Who got a background shit going? I'm gonna have to let you go. Your background got some stuff up that's loud for no reason. But check this out. What I'm telling y'all is the word Jew itself is like me saying Sith Lord. And you say we are the real Sith Lords. And I'm like, there are no real Sith Lords because the Sith Lords come from a Hollywood movie. The first time the word Jew appeared was in literature. These folks have no real identity outside of literature. So I'm not gonna let a black man claim the same literature that I won't let the white man claim. That'll make me a hypocrite. If I'm saying, hey man, white man, you ain't the real Sith Lords, and you think I'm gonna let the black man get away for saying, well, we the real Sith Lords. I'm gonna say, bro, all of that, the Sith Lords is fake. That's from Hollywood. You get what I'm saying, y'all?
Perfectly put, shit.
I agree.
I agree, but like what Kanye said, the other Jews, they not trying to let the original Jews claim their identity, which is kind of wrong.
Because there are no original Jews. And Jewish is not an identity. People act like these folks in power claimed an identity, and that's what put them in power. And if you claim it, you'll get in power. That's the stupidest shit ever. It's that the people who call themselves Jews adopted a title. They wrote this about a group of people in a religious book and gave that people a history in a religious book. But when they convinced the world that the religious book was telling real human history, there's two histories now. One you get in your books in school and one you get in your Bible about humanity. Everybody believe the biblical one. Because the one, and think about what I'm telling you right here. Everybody believe the biblical one because that's why everybody want to be the Jews. That's why everybody's saying, okay, when you look at all the races of humanity in the Bible, if I had to pick one to be, why wouldn't I be the chosen race? So basically, essentially, the new religion on the earth is that, hey, everybody can be chosen by God, but it don't mean it's going to make your life better. It's just a new religion called we're the chosen ones now versus we worship the chosen one called Christ. They went from worshiping a God who was a Jew to now saying, look, we're all Jews. Basically, this is another dimension of Christianity that's about to unfold. And this is going to be the religion of the New World Order because Judaism is spreading around the world like roaches. And Kyrie and Kanye and all these folks, they're playing their part in it too. This is colonialization. Wherever you see niggas being indoctrinated, you see some weird looking white man, don't you? Overseeing his slavery, overseeing his sheeple, show him how to wear that pilgrim hat, show him how to tie that tie. He's saying, nigga, you ain't wearing these shoes right. If it was our culture, why you got to learn it from the white man? We should be teaching it to the white man. That's how we know you niggas is playing your role with help indoctrinate your own people. You niggas, Kyrie and Kanye and them ain't up there making no noise. They up there being religious priests for the Jews, nigga. It's their job to go up there and attack the history of their people. You gonna go up there and they got you niggas saying on a worldwide level, we all Jews. Why don't they, nigga, you didn't ask us, nigga, what we were. You gonna speak for everybody. Like I said, it's an agenda with this. This is not a revolutionary act. These are the Jews telling you who the fuck you are through your influencers and celebrities and all them. Yeah, we the real Jews. And you got motherfuckers that from all walks and religions, you know, getting behind this shit. So now everybody practicing Judaism, whether you're a Muslim or not, you saying, but we the chosen people. That's Judaism. And that's why I show you pictures like this and I tell you, everybody's practicing Judaism. That is the one world order religion. That is the new world order religion. And it's right in front of your face and you don't see it. You don't see how they is using these celebrities to really spread Judaism. Like, this nigga ain't saying nothing. He lying is what he doing.
Anti-Semitism is. It's really about learning the root words of where these come from and understanding that this is an African heritage.
That ain't what anti-Semitism is. Anti-Semitism ain't about learning the fact that you're a Jew. Anti-Semitism is about attacking a system that's made by small hats that's keeping everybody down, that's keeping everybody indoctrinated. I told y'all these niggas is puppets, man. I told you we cannot trust none of these celebrities, man. They trying to make anti-Semitism about indoctrinating you and turning you into the damn religion of your oppressor. They trying to make it like anti-Semitism is your ass now becoming a Jew. Nigga, that's called colonialization, motherfucker. Anti-Semitism is about you doing research and learning that we're all a Jews, right? I mean, we're all a Jews. That ain't what they changing the narrative, bro. Anti-Semitism is about being anti against the systems of indoctrination around the world that's extracting the wealth out of the people and extracting their energy spiritually, mentally, physically, in all ways. That's what anti-Semitism is about. It's about standing up and exposing the synagogue of Satan to show that the devil's agenda and how he's winning on the earth. Not to let us all know that we all pilgrims. Now look at all these niggas looking like the dude on the motherfucking oatmeal box. This is a goddamn shame. Look at this shit. And you know this ain't our culture. That's why them niggas look goofy as fuck and they feel the need to take a picture in it. They ain't taking no picture in no dashiki. You Pan-Africans over here wearing dashikis and these goddamn Africans over there in they Malcolm Little costume. Get me something to drink. I'm gonna roast this shit today. Anybody, yeah, I'm on your head. I'm on you niggas' head like this big ass witch hat. That's what I'm doing. Niggas wanna get behind everything that ain't got nothing to do with our culture. Now all of a sudden, anti-Semitism is about you putting on a motherfucking small hat. Kanye exposing the small hats. Kyrie exposing the small hats. No, nigga, they telling you to put on a motherfucking small hat, dummy.
Whoa.
That is also belonging to the people. Africa is in it, whether we want to dismiss it or not. So the claims of anti-Semitism and who are the original chosen people of God, and we go into these religious conversations and it's a big no-no. I don't live my way like that. I don't live my life that way. Excuse me. I grew up in a melting pot.
And yeah, you're reading off a paper too.
Now that you say that, bro, and how he's like, he got like bullet points.
Yeah.
Like words to play off of. He's saying them as he, like, you can tell.
There go the bullet point sheet. And he fucking it up too. It don't even sound genuine with all this monotone vibe and taking your breath. And you know, and I was just saying, nigga, that don't sound passionate. This sound like them Jews got a batter in your back and all of y'all niggas are agents and your puppets. Can't trust none of these celebrities. Talking about they doing a revolutionary act when they helping the enemy spread his colonization and indoctrination. Y'all motherfuckers is stupid, man.
That is also belonging to the people. Africa is in it, whether we want to dismiss it or not. So the claims of anti-Semitism and who are the original chosen people of God, and we go into these religious conversations and it's a big no-no. I don't live my way like that. I don't live my life that way.
I don't live my way like that. And then he had to look at the paper. Black folks, y'all gonna be exterminated.
On to the next bullet point. Yep.
You know, you niggas is gonna be exterminated because this nigga can read off a paper and do this and y'all don't see. You think he's standing up for you when he's telling you you're a fucking Jew and you're not insulted by that. Nigga, we don't fuck with small hats. And you calling me a small hat, what are you doing? You helping them with the illusion of inclusion is what you tap dancing niggas doing.
I don't live my way like that. I don't live my life that way. Excuse me.
Yeah, read from your
Excuse
paper,
me, I thought
boy.
he was Muslim too.
Yeah, read
I thought
off
he
of
was
your
Muslim.
paper, boy. Some white man gonna beat Kyrie ass for messing that word up. I'm telling you. When he finished this interview, they gonna say, man, you know you fucked up a word. No, come here. I'm gonna take my belt. Yeah, that white man said, stupid motherfucker. I put it on the paper for you. Look at here.
And understanding that this is an African heritage that is also belonging to the people. Africa is in it, whether we want to dismiss it or not. So the claims of anti-Semitism and who are the original chosen people of God, and we go into these religious conversations and it's a big no-no. I don't live my way like that. I don't live my life that way. Excuse me.
And if you think Kyrie printed that shit out that himself, you a fool. Some white dude printed that shit out, some white lady who she's part of language and dialect department of the NBA and ambassador work, and the Jews in her back and getting their agenda done. And they say, yeah, we're gonna get you. If you think he printed that, bro, this paper come from somebody higher than him. And they said, so this is what you need to read. And they probably said, now read it 2 times in front of me, Kyrie, so we can make sure your dumb ass don't fuck it up, man. And he was fumbling over and they said, stop. Read it again, nigga. Shit, man. Now, God damn it, nigga. You got to sell it to him.
Body language too, bro. You could tell he's trying to put emphasis on certain bullet point targets, bro. Like he's saying, like he's definitely reading off something.
I would need to read none of this, bro. You think Brother Sanchez would need some in front of him? Nigga, as soon as they cut my mic on, I'm going in. I'm going to show you how to be a revolutionary. Because I'm going to go to, in that 2 minutes, I'm going to say so much real shit about the system that it's going to damage these folks' platform. It's going to even expose the role they playing in keeping us dumb. In 2 minutes. In his 2 minutes, what did he let you know? Man, we're all Jews. How is that happening us? That's spreading they shit. The enemy wants you to do that. Yeah, you know somebody printed that out and said, okay, now, Kyrie, read over this for an hour, man, because you going out there for your interview in an hour. And Kyrie was like, man, for real? I could, come on, man, I'm going to remember it. Kyrie, sit your ass in that office and read that shit over and over, and I'm going to come and ask you to read it again before the interview. And if you fumbling over it, I'm going to slap the shit out of you now, Kyrie.
They did a band
Some
like
old
that,
white
huh?
man, yeah. Some old white man, nigga, you gonna get this right? We own you. We telling you what to, if they telling him what to say, they telling him how to say it. And can't you picture it?
Yeah.
A white dude standing over him saying, read it again. I didn't like that take. No, do it with a little more energy, Kyrie.
Emphasis, yeah. A little bit more emphasis on that word.
Stop. Kyrie getting mad and shit. What, man? You didn't do this part right. Now do it again. Man, they arguing and shit. Man, daddy, damn, daddy. Read it again. Yeah. so that you won't stumble now time. But he stumbled one time, so you know he gonna get that ass towed out the frame when this interview over. we getting that ass towed out the frame.
And I say a melting pot of all races, white, black, red, yellow. Excuse me, I grew up in a melting pot, and I say a melting pot of all races.
Ooh, he stumbled twice. If Kyrie ain't at his next couple of games, y'all, show the people this. Show him, man, look, look, man, Brother Sanchez tell you, he stumbled on 2 words right there.
To dismiss it or not. So the claims of anti-Semitism and who are the original chosen people of God, and we go into these religious conversations and it's a big no-no. I don't live my way like that. I don't live my life that way. Excuse me, I grew up in a melting pot, and I say a melting pot of all races, white, black, red, yellow, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, and you can see the way I live my life now. I'm not here to be divisive, so they could push their agenda. I don't want to say they, because I'm not identifying any one group or race of people, but I'm in a unique position to have a level of influence on my community. And what I post does not mean that I support everything that's being said or everything that's being done, or I'm campaigning for anything. All I do is post things for my people in my community and those that it's actually going to impact. Anybody else that has criticism, it obviously wasn't meant for them.
And people think he's
in terms of
snapped.
the backlash.
That was a bunch
to
of
people,
nothing.
but because I'm not identifying.
There's more to it though. That's the short version.
Yeah, let me read this closing one more time.
Because I'm not identifying any one group or race of people, but I'm in a unique position to have a level of influence on my community.
And you want to use it to let them know that we all top hats, right?
What I post does not mean that I support everything that's being said or everything that's being done, or I'm campaigning for anything. All I do is post things for my people in my community and those that it's actually going to impact. Anybody else that has criticism.
Yeah. You let your community know we're the real Jews. Like when you give these niggas a platform to speak, they go to spewing the same indoctrination that the enemy spew. Like when you go to talking shit to these white politicians about America being so fucked up, guess what they say? But man, we're all Americans. When I was in the military, I would say some sly way like anti-American shit. Most of the black folks would, you know, we wouldn't kind of be as patriotic as the other groups. Let's keep it real. So you had niggas in the military that'll still say a little anti-American shit. And the white boys will always say, listen, guys, we're all Americans, right? Aren't we? And one day I heard a black nigga say, I thought we were. And boy, I never forget that. I forgot that we was, listen, I thought we were. Now check this out, y'all. We're all Americans, but we all ain't treated like Americans. See, they was telling the slave he was an American. They just was telling him you 3/5 of a human. You're a non-human American. Like, miss me with that American shit. When you start saying we all treated equally, now we can talk. Quit giving me a fucking title that you think is gonna cater to my goddamn ego. And niggas will fall for it. You went for trying to overthrow the top hats to wearing one. All that arguing and marching, and you just wanted to be like your oppressor.
Can't say nothing after that. Niggas just in it for the money, if you really think about it.
The crazy thing is, like you said, the Bible is a history book. And the Jews in the Bible, they originally were a bloodline. And as time went on and they started to like mix with outsiders, they became more tribal and tribes. And you fast forward to today, you could basically just transition to a Jewish person just by practicing the religion.
Because it's a religion.
But it started out as a bloodline, though. The Israelites started out as a bloodline from Jacob, Isaac, and I forgot the other third party.
And the original dark side started off with Darth Vader, Sith Lord, and the original,
Right.
and the original Power Rangers started off with Zach. What was the other one?
Kimberly.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. And it's like, it's all made up when you think about it. Just because they place these people in actual locations doesn't make these people real.
I got.
Yeah, niggas did all that arguing and complaining just so we can be Jews too, so we can be pilgrims too. Ain't that a bitch?
I just don't get why we just can't be ourselves. Why do we have to be what other people tell us to be?
I mean, I'm not gonna act blind to the fact that we got brainwashed too about our originality, you feel me, and our origins. Because if you look at places like Mexico and Peru, and South America, where all them pyramids are at, we don't know what kings or pharaohs walked out of those pyramids. Those history have been wiped out completely.
But what's the point though? Where you going with this?
Somebody basically erased it. A group of people erased it. You feel me? They came, they conquered, they destroyed the land, they destroyed the history. You feel me?
I agree with that. I'm trying to see how it tie into like what Kyrie and them doing and stuff though.
I think Kyrie dead serious when he said he a Jew. He said he got a son named Elohim.
I believe people. I believe everybody who's in a certain cabal and tax bracket are Jews, but Jews are just capitalists. Their culture is capitalism. Like when we see these dudes with the top hats on and all that right here, this is how you get the leprechaun culture. And the leprechaun got a pot of gold. And wherever he take that pot of gold, he bankrupt the people there. And the people end up with all the money and he end up with all the land. The leprechaun know how to bankrupt peoples and nations with a fiat government that govern the people with the use of fiat currency that will only create debt for them. It won't never give them a net profit, which is why we got the generational wealth gap. These people that created this form of government we in, here they go right here, y'all. They learned from the Egyptians because the Egyptians, the ones created the first coins and money systems. That's why they got the pyramid on their dollar. That's why I say Moses learned in the way of the Egyptian. He learned how to make fiat government systems. He learned how to lead people and make governments and systems and bankrupt and extract the wealth out of lands and people, colonialization with his fiat currency, his pot of gold, his money that ain't really worth nothing. So this is these people right here. And they still colonizing the world. With they creating a new, guess what they doing? They creating a new form of fiat currency. They creating a new form of fiat currency. OG New Blood, you got something to say?
Yeah, it's just crazy because the same good book, the same Bible, it tells you to watch for those who claim to be Jews but are not, and are actually the synagogue of Satan. And when you pull certain things back behind the curtain, you see a whole lot of satanic shit going on, man. I don't know.
Well, you can know I'm dropping the jewels for you, but the word Jew itself is a very young word. You know, it came on the scene when the Gutenberg printing press came on the scene. In other words, the world didn't know about these people in large numbers or masses that were called Jews until they start to print their literature all around the world with Gutenberg printing press. And then they got the whole world believing what's written about them in their literature, and that's the religion that we call Judaism, where it ain't really people worshiping the God of the Jews, people actually worshiping the Jews themselves. And that's what we see going on here. So even though if we say, well, we're Jews too, that's like saying we're devils too. That's like saying we're leprechauns too. That's like saying we're pilgrims too. We're colonizers too, and no, the fuck we ain't. That's their culture. And we need to quit trying to claim everything. Kyrie Irving, he's suffering from TOPS right now. Them our people syndrome. And I got to diagnose him.
Yeah, Kyrie, he got me confused. He came out as a Native American, then he came out as a Muslim. He was fasting, and now he's Jewish. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with Kyrie, man.
A damn chameleon. These niggas, everything. They just a supreme pizza out this bitch. Come on, man. Y'all want to build with your brother? Come on, y'all. We had a high school moment. Come on, who we got, man? Ether, K-Dub, Random Thoughts.
Even though, my bad, Sanchez. We gotta put this into thought too. That even though Jewish is a new word, it's like the 1600s is still kind of considered a new word. So I mean, like, even though the Bible translated, as time progresses, the language is going to progress and change as well. You feel me? So, yeah, we know Jew is a new word, but does that change the historical story of that book? That's because the words
you know what?
Translated.
It ain't the word that make the book not history. It's the fact that the book is literally a mythological book. And if you go to any library with Bibles in it, it's going to be in the fiction section. I don't know why we think we can pull a book from the fiction section that's giving you in the beginning talking snakes, Noah's Ark, and think we getting real history from King James. It's literature. Shakespeare helped write it. I'm telling you, it's three histories. It's the history the white man give you from evolution and science, which said we all from Africa. That's bullshit. Then it's the history coming from religious literature, which is the shit you saying. And then it's our real history, which is the shit that was coming out of the mouth of our oracles. If we're tribal people, we can't say we're also pilgrims, because pilgrims wasn't tribal people. If we're tribal people, we can't say that we have a written history, because tribal people had their history told through oracles. See, we want to claim stuff like and say, well, we tribal people, but we ain't about that tribal life, and we don't even know what tribal life constitutes. You can't say you're a tribal person and a pilgrim. You can't say you're a tribal person and a capitalist. You can't say you're a tribal person and a Republican or a Democrat. You can't say you're a tribal motherfucking person. You know what I'm saying? But your ass got a written history. There's no tribe in Africa with a written history. Anything you read about that tribe and that's written down, they didn't write it. Some white anthropologists did. And them people got oracles telling their history and gonna keep it that way among their tribe, long when we gone, regardless of the lies what the white man's saying about them. We believe the white man lies. They don't. We believe the white man lies so much, we'll believe what the white man wrote about another tribe's history, and we'll go interview that tribe. And if what they saying different than what the white man wrote, we'll tell them they wrong about who they is. Because the white man can't be motherfucking wrong. You would tell a person in a tribe, man, you don't know what you talking about, disrespecting them because you think the white man that's smart. He think whatever he write is facts, like what Charleston White was saying. And once we get them that much power, they can just rewrite your history. They try to rewrite other people's history, but it don't work because them people still passing their history word of mouth through their tribe. We repeating what the white man said about us.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah, that's why I said these niggas need to shut up and dribble. Because when you open up your mouth, it's some white dude giving your ass a paper to read off of, and it ain't coming out of your goddamn heart. It's coming off a printing machine with a white man saying, nigga say this and nigga say that. And you looking down and shit at a paper. This ain't true revolutionary shit.
I agree. No, people are so caught up on who's the original religion. Man, I think our ancestors were like time travelers and stuff, man. They could like create portals and go to other planets and stuff like that. But people are so fixated on over who's first to claim a certain religion. I think it's kind of stupid.
Say, what's going on, man?
What's going on? Salutes to everybody.
Say, bro, I wanted to add something in right quick. On that picture you got, right? You see the advertisement they got up there? On the picture you had with Kyrie on it, they had that BioSteel company right there.
What about
it? If you look at who own it, they kind of go into what you're saying. It's more like it's a guy named Campbell or something like that. But his background, his people came through the Holocaust.
Oh. See.
So I just thought I'd point that out. And that Barclays logo in the back, you know, the dove is like symbolism and shit. You know, negative symbolism with basically that cross. A couple of your shows you were showing like the cross with the line going down the middle. You remember that? The thing you were showing that it was like an X and it was another line going down the middle. Not too long ago, I forget what your point was about.
I got you.
That same logo in the background right there.
Yeah.
And then you know the word yes can be representative as God too. So I don't know how that kind of fit in what you're saying, but I just throw it out there.
Yeah, man. Hey, and I'm gonna drop the link in the chat, but I'm also random thoughts. We waiting on you to set your mic. What up, Sir Drop? What up, Yvonne? OG Leo, Ed Vance. Yeah, we'll let you. We're letting everybody grab the mic for sure.
What's going on, man? I wanna for anybody that hold on, back. For anybody that probably know Charleston White though, I wish they'd reach out to him, man, because I see some type of dangerous thing going on, man. It seems like he's trying to commit YouTube suicide in real life. I don't know, but somebody reach out to that man. So go ahead.
Charleston White probably cuss you out if he heard you say some shit like that.
He did though. He just did a video, right? He like, yeah, F Mo 3, la 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 this, la la that, and the third. Now these people right in your city and you saying this. It's a difference from internet trolling versus somebody that passed away that people love that's right around you and you saying, fuck that nigga. He died, I spit on his grave, all this crazy shit, right? And I'm like, bro, clout ain't that goddamn important. You really don't mean fuck Mo 3 for real, but you're saying it with so much passion. And I'm just saying, man, I wish he'd quit doing that shit for some stupid motherfucker really kill him over it and do something dumb.
Here's the
you gotta stop clicking.
Here's the game that he play. The game he play is, I'ma say the most disrespectful shit about you and your dead people, loved ones, and then when you threaten me, I'ma get you locked up.
Right now, imagine one of these dope fiend kids popping pills and all type of opioids, and they want to do it. Remember that song by Gangstar? He did it just to get a rep. It's like, I mean, he shouldn't throw that type of pressure on him. That's all I'm saying. Either stay on one side, stay on the activism side, helping the kids out, and leave these crazy motherfuckers alone, because you got your clout now. We listening now. You don't got to keep doing it. Now they done cut him a little check. You can tell how he dressed, and he got a big rapper chain now and all this, and he playing in that rapper lane just to get people locked up. And somebody gonna say, I don't care about jail. He dissed my cousin. He dissed I'm a kid. And I'm saying I don't want nobody to do that to him, and I don't want nothing to happen to him. So I wish he'd just tone it down, at least do it how Hassan do it. Keep it kind of, you know. But this dude is reckless, for real. He macing people, pulling knives out on people. He doing all kind of weird stuff that he put himself in. And I just want somebody to reach out to him that know him and say, bro, he need an OG. He trying to be everybody's OG. He need a Philly OG to sit him down and say, look, my brother. And I don't think he got that in his life. But y'all go ahead.
Shit, that might be a part of his plan too. I think he's trying to run for political office. He said, you know, he could be capping though, but that was something that he said, you know what I mean? So, you know, you got to show that you about that business. You're like, hey, put me in office, I'm cleaning neighborhood up for real type shit, you know what I'm saying? So, ain't no telling why he doing it, what a person's motive is. Same thing with Kanye and all the stuff, all the rhetoric that he kicking. If you trying to go against Trump or whatever, you trying to be a Republican or whatever you trying to be, you still gonna need to, get the what you call the right wing people on his side, which are the people that's promoting the media and all that, like the people that Candace Owens connected with, those companies. Those are Jewish people, right wing people. You know what I'm saying? So it's all the same motive, like kind of like what Sanchez said, that you know, using him for their agenda, basically. You know,
Red Party.
Grand Rising, everybody. Grand Rising. I just want to say, you know what I'm going to say. You know what I mean? Our people, basically trying to prove the Bible is real when we know it's mythology and we can't get past that. They want to bring it to real life situations when it's mythology, and that's what's really throwing our people off. These religions, but we don't want to accept it. We want to keep believing, something and going to come down and change something or end the world. All the bullshit. Religion is destroying the world. And it's definitely destroying our people, because take away God, I think we'd be willing to fight to the end. And I'm going to land right there.
I want to see. They said,
when I say mythical book, I learned that it tells you that a lack of understanding is the reason why people were destroyed. So you could grab some facts out of that mythical book.
Hey, yo,
you know what's weird about it? My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, you know what's weird about it? That a Jew is not even a Semite, according to etymology and all that stuff. You know what I mean? They just take on the so-called doctrine of it or whatever, but technically they're not a Semite at all, so they can't even scream anti-Semitism, to be honest.
And that's the same thing they say. You can get a message out of cartoon characters too. Go ahead, brother.
So do y'all want to hear what Donald Trump got to say about Kanye and the anti-Semitism? We haven't heard his shit yet. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Hold on. Hold on. This one of them little music videos. Yeah, man. Y'all, come on, man. Hold on. Let me find a good one. Where is Donald Trump speaking on?
Yeah, what you looking for, Sanchez? I'm hearing you saying a whole lot about Kanye, like you ain't fucking with him at all, riding or walking. And so I just want to know, like, do you disagree with what he actually saying, though, as far as like how he's saying, pointing out the fact that the system is fucked up the way it is because of the influence? He
ain't saying that, though. He's not. That's what I'm saying. If he's not saying that the system fucked up, he's saying that my contract with this white man ain't as much as I think it should be worth. I think y'all should. I think more of myself than what my slave master think of me, and I don't think my slave master appreciate me. So Kanye West is basically saying, I'm feeling really unappreciated, taking my love for granted, babe. See what I'm saying? And he want to let them know, God damn it, hey, I don't think you appreciate me. I'm making you $2 billion a year, and they like, bro, we got microwave companies that make $15 billion a year. Yeah, so yeah.
I think he said that on one hand, but on the other hand, I also heard him saying that like the example he gave with the shoot a nigga, kill a nigga, all that shit. You know what I mean?
What was that example?
The example that he gave about like shooting niggas, like the rap stuff, how they perpetuating. Yeah. How they say perpetuating negativity or whatever. So I agree with that part too, you know what I'm saying, as far as like, that is a true thing, you know what I'm saying, like, what do you think about that aspect of it versus the part of him trying to get him, do business with him, like, do you see that part
my thing is this right here. Of course, the fact that black on black violence need to stop is the truth. No one denying that. Now, to say that Trump is going to be the man to stop it and Trump is going to make America great again is what I'm denying. I'm saying that it's these Jewish people who Trump worked for.
Definitely is.
Hold on, brother. See, you cut me off just to cape for this orange white dude named Trump. But that's what happens with the religious mindset. I'm going to give that a pass. If Trump is going to make America great again, why didn't he do it when he was in office? What happened under Trump was a fucking pandemic. Shit fell apart. Now, just to move on and say what I'm saying, black men need to quit saying that a white man can make America great again when a white man shouldn't be making your situation. He ain't gonna make your situation great. And when he say he's making America great again, they don't see you niggas as Americans. They just see you as niggas. Making America great, hey brother, you need to relax and don't start all that cutting off shit now. You need to wait them done and then you can get the floor. So what I'm saying is this right here, brother. I can get to say my opinion and you gotta let me finish. So my thing is, they don't see us as Americans. When they saying make America great again, I don't think that extends to the people on Skid Row, you and me. I think there are certain people in this country, if they want greatness, they either gonna have to work together or get it out the mud theyself. I will never tell my son that this white man gonna make your situation great. Every great man in this world, his greatness came from within and it wasn't handed to him. The black man think that an old white dude with a gray head can give not only him greatness, but the entire country greatness. God damn it, we gotta grow up and quit being naive and having heroes.
You done yet?
You know what? I will be done just for you, brother. You got it.
All right, so hear this out then. In the time that he was in office, you mentioned the pandemic. That was the last 6 months of his term, right?
Don't matter. It was under him.
6 months.
Doesn't
so what
matter.
did he do prior to that?
It doesn't matter.
What about the $480 million of
Guess
funds
what, Trump?
for HBC?
Guess what? Hold on. Let me make a point.
Talk.
Hold up. You asked the question. I'm gonna answer you and give it to you. When the pandemic rolled out with this last 6 months of Trump presidency, it didn't take him that but a few months to start rolling out experimental jabs. He did that. The shit wasn't even.
You already talked. Let me talk.
Right. You asked the question. You don't bring up name you don't want me to bill on. Just go ahead.
Okay, you filibuster.
You got it. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so listen. In his term, $480 million for HBCUs. Go ahead.
I think that HBUs are a cash cow and they don't benefit the black community at all. So,
but it's still
hold
black
on, brother. You asked me something. No, it's HBCU mean historical Boule College. Where I'm from in the South, it's the most HBCUs than anywhere in the world. And what I know is that they all Boule. You think HBCU is historically black. All of these colleges are named after Boule members. Historically, Boule members is all control. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They teach the narrative.
Okay, so but it's still a black college, right?
Brother,
Where
it's not a
predominantly black people attend,
let me
right?
ask you something. Let me answer you.
Predominantly
Okay, I'm about to answer your question. It is
how he get muted?
Yeah, because if you ask a question, you gotta be quiet and let a nigga answer it. I ain't gonna talk over you. So you says it's still
You
a black
talking while I'm talking.
Bro, you asked a question. Let me answer. You says it's still a black college. Let me answer you. No, it's not.
I didn't finish.
How many questions you gonna have back to back, man?
I said it's a black college that's predominantly attended by black students, right?
Quit asking questions, brother. Just talk. And that way I don't cut in.
Yeah, go ahead. Answer that. Is it?
What was the question again?
It's a predominantly black college attended by dominant black students.
Oh yeah, all HBCUs is full of colored, copper-colored brown people for sure.
Okay, so if he did 480 million just for them and not traditional colleges, what does that mean?
Now, can I answer you without being
I mean,
interrupted?
they
already got enough.
Listen, guys. When a man asks another man a question, let that man he's talking to have first dibs at it. That's called proper conversation etiquette. And
I did. I was quiet.
Yeah, you did. Salutes. So my thing is this, y'all. Them donating all that money to HBCUs, guess what it's called? Wait for it. I want you to pay attention. It's called it's called paying for votes. Let me show you how this work, right? A president look at his sheets and he say, look, I'm lacking a lot of votes in this area. I need to build up votes among this dynamic of young black people that may be in this particular age bracket. So let's say they want to appeal to senior and older black people. They may donate money towards senior citizen care and senior citizen facilities. And that'll be because, well, some of their advisors told them, look, you're going to be missing a lot of the votes of black people who are from the ages of 60 to 85. You're going to miss out on those votes if you don't do something for them. So you'll see the president say, hey, guys, I'm increasing senior care funding, I'm taking tax cuts, and you don't know it's an agenda behind that. So if somebody tell the president, look, man, you really need to get the young black folks that's in college right now because they are young voters that are really active at the polls and they are in big numbers. How do you get young black collegiate-minded voters on your side? Hey, donate to the HBCUs. We got to quit thinking these folks care about us, and we got to realize everything. We got to realize everything.
I want to ask something.
We got to realize everything that the devil do, there's an agenda behind it. So when the devil show up at your house with a beautiful cake, you need to be checking it for poison. In fact, you probably shouldn't even be eating it.
But we ain't talking about vampires. We talking about fucking
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm making analogies. I'm talking about when the enemy is doing something for you, you need to question the reason why. Your enemy showing, thank you. There you go. Whoever said money, voting, power is something that man thinking though. He's saying, hey, it's money. It's something. We know it ain't just you doing something out the kindness of your heart. And if we think like that, I'm saying that's naive. That ain't even man-like.
It's definitely a tax write-off, especially if they say he was a billionaire during the time he donated.
So what about the 80s?
And it's sad that our people that still believing in government gonna change things when there's thousands of us saying we don't believe in the system. There's always one that said, you got to vote for a Republican this time, not the Democrats. When we going to stop hearing that song?
Well, the Democrats has always owned the Republicans. Republicans in the original Black Party.
That sound crazy, bro.
The Republicans, you do your history. Do your research.
The Democrats and Republicans were started by whites.
The Republican Party was started by black folks.
And that's a lie that you hear. And that's We gotta quit telling
Hey,
lies.
do your
like
research, dog. That's all I'm telling you. Do your research.
We gotta stop that.
We can get back to that. We can get back to that.
We haven't controlled the political party in about 400 years. The voting system is fixed. We noticed that voting system is jury rigged, and people still want to keep us in it. Like I said, we don't believe in the voting anymore.
Guess what, y'all? When these folks came over here, they had forms of government that we didn't even know about. The way we govern ourselves were tribal systems that was based on what the Pilgrim called the law of the jungle. And I can play the video from George Bush saying that shit. They called our government systems jungle-based systems. Now we're in a government system saying we were the first Republicans. Dude, we were tribes. We weren't Republicans or Democrats. We want to be what the enemy is so bad. We were the first slave owners. We were the first pedophiles. We were the first child molesters and colonizers and evil motherfuckers. We were the first witches. Quit claiming it, tops. Them our people syndrome. Tops, y'all. That's what it is.
Hey, bro. What's going on, brother? This is Alkaline City in the building.
What's good,
Alkaline? Yeah, this dude is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That we were the first Republicans. First of all, you know what I'm saying? The Illuminati created our governance. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that was Germanic. You know what I mean? So Germans created, you know, Democrats, Republicans, the political society, the political parties. But besides that, hold on. Let's get back to Kanye West, right? Kanye West, Alex Jones. Alex Jones was the billionaire white guy everybody looked up to. You know, the advocate for everything. You know, then he made a comment about Columbine. Boom, they took him down, took his billions. You know, broke as a joke. You know what I'm saying? Kanye West, but really he's a plant. So he's not broke as a joke, but that's the gimmick that they're putting out to the agenda and to the media, and for us to, you know, that's what we're seeing before our eyes.
Hey,
so
just
Kanye
for the
West,
record,
hold on a second. Hold on, you got just 2 seconds.
I want to speak on Kanye.
No, hold on, 2 seconds. You got it. Hold on, 2 seconds. You got it.
It's quick. It's quick.
No, but you got it, brother. You got it. Just 2 seconds.
All right, so
Kanye West is the same thing. But listen. Hold on. Kanye West is the same thing.
You said I got it, and you still
brother. Just give me the 2 seconds.
Let him give him 2 seconds. He got it. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah. So Kanye West, just like Alex Jones, bro. Hold on.
Kanye is still worth.
Let him talk.
Huh?
Listen. So Kanye West, just like Alex Jones, now they took out the white billionaire, now they taking out the black billionaire, the advocate for everybody. Everybody's under Kanye West's wing right now. And, you know, they listening, they following him, they following, you know, his church, everything. Kanye right now, he's the spokesperson for all black media. So now what they do, he made a comment about, anti-Semitic comment about Jews. Boom, now they take him down. So no, bro, but hold on, the whole
none of them don't got no real power.
The whole purpose of this is to take
Jones
our constitutional right, to kill our Fifth Amendment. You know what I'm saying? That's all they're doing is killing our constitutional right.
And that's facts. That's
They
facts.
don't got no real power. None of them got no real power.
And I would nigga. I think Alex Jones and Kanye West are clones, man. Alex Jones is Bill Hicks.
Facts.
He's Bill Hicks. Go ahead, Chevy. Go ahead, man.
Hey, Kanye West, I did my research last Thursday, is still worth $6.8 billion in assets. So you can't take that away from him.
Yeah, but that's what I said. They wanted to portray like he's broke and Alex Jones is broke, like they took like all these billions from them, like they're gonna be broke. In reality, you know, when you part of that society, you got never-ending money. They fund you for the rest of your life as long as you play your part in the agenda. So now their parts were they call plants. They're planted in the society to brainwash us. They're MK Ultra. You know what I mean? MK Ultra 2022, MK Ultra 2023. They want us to follow this brainwash. No, but the reason they want to do this is because they're bringing in this new
MK Ultra.
Check this out, because they're bringing this. They're bringing in this new social system, this credit system, where it judges you on how you act. So, like Bro Sanchez right now, once they bring in the system, he can't talk about a bunch of things. He got to be the nicest guy in the world right now because it'll judge his credit score. You know, and everything you're going to be able to hold on.
MK Ultra?
Because they're saying that, you know what, we took the billionaire black role model advocate and the billionaire white role model advocate that, you know, was and running and leading the way. You know, they spoke and they outspoke themselves. So we took them down. So if we could take them down, you've got nothing. You've got no money. You gotta have. They're the haves and you're the have-nots. So if we could take the haves, why can't we take out the have-nots? So you know, that gives the entry for them to implement the system, this new credit system. And then now we got, when we going down the streets, they're gonna have cameras that judge what we say. So you're talking to somebody and you say, fuck Joe Biden. Oh, you know what? Your credit score is a 780, your shit is a 550 now. Oh,
all right, go ahead.
No, this shit is going on in China right now, bro. This is what's going on in China right now. China already got the system going on.
Yeah, that's facts. Now
China
let's get
is
some
a
people.
pilot country. They pilot everything in China.
Yeah, that's
yeah, but if anybody's not talking, so China's the pilot country. They pilot everything, they test it out in China, and then when it works over there, then they bring it over here. That's why in
their country.
The coronavirus is. Yeah, they test it in China. China, the UK. That's another test pilot country. Belgium, that's another test pilot country.
Africa.
That's where they're testing now all the digital finances and the ISO 200, which is the new financial system. All of these stuff, all of these different. This is the Agenda 2030. Everything, there's different implements. There's a pandemic implement. There's a financial implement. There's all different types of implements. There's an implement of brainwash, where we're seeing what the news is showing us, where we're seeing what Kanye is showing us, and we're following that to not see that that's a distraction. And the distraction is because they're changing the money game. Not only that, they're installing computers and cameras. They're installing cameras everywhere.
Now look,
that's why they don't want Trump in there.
Let's say this. Now let's say this.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, brothers. Please let's share the mic a bit. Listen, people think they don't want Trump in there, or they don't want this one or that one in there. It really don't matter who's sitting in that White House seat. The real power is on Wall Street. It don't matter who's the face of the agenda. The agenda gonna be carried out. That's why I always say presidents change, but policy don't. Presidents change, but policy don't. And our presidents don't affect the policy. They carry out the policy of the World Economic Forum and World Elite Class. That's why they going to that wall pledging with that yarmulke on their head, because that's the agenda of the people who they really working for and the agenda they carrying out, which is why we see this hellish situation going on in the world, which is why we see our environment being terraformed. Ain't no president stopped it yet. Ain't no president stopped them chemtrails and poison in the water yet. These presidents are signing the deals that's gonna help these top hats manifest their new world and smart world grid and all that. That's why I keep showing y'all Trump with these people. They literally put him on their coin. So my thing is, anybody talking about they don't want Trump in there, like when you think about this dude, if the Jews are running everything like Kanye said, then look, they sure running Trump too. Everything means everything. We can't double talk. If they running everything, they running everything. So watch this shit, right? We see, for example, right? Yeah, everybody gotta wait, man. Hold on.
They cheated Trump. They cheated him.
Hey, brother, let me explain something to you. You can come with all this, they cheated him. They did all that. The man was president of the United States, something most of the men in the world won't be able to say. I think he's a very privileged man, considering the fact that the people we got beef with, who Kanye talking about, the people we call Jews, he's their main man. I don't think they cheated him. I'm gonna tell you what they did with him, right? They put him on their coin next to King Osiris. Let me show you.
Yeah, bro, he's just a puppet. That's all the president is. They just a puppet.
Apparently not Trump, though.
Every president is a puppet. Every president.
Okay, well, hear me out on this standpoint before I get muted again.
Here we go. What I'm saying right here is that, but brother, people muting you because you cutting folks off, and then the brother Lucky was trying to respond to me, and you going in front of him right now. You saying
I wasn't talking. I ain't say nothing.
I'm telling you, Lucky was talking, and he wasn't finished, but you're coming in now. So like I was saying, Lucky, they put Trump on a coin. You hear me, Lucky? That's what I'm saying. He ain't been like, he's really a big deal among the Jewish community. So when we say they don't want him in office, what they want Trump to look like the face of anti-Semitism. But how can he be the face of anti-Semitism while the Jews love him to death and promote them behind the scenes? Because if you look at what they saying about Trump now, Trump, watch this. Here go Trump right here is joining Kanye West in anti-Semitism and shit, right? But I can show you paperwork where Trump passed the law against anti-Semitism. And now he's anti-Semitic, breaking his own law. People don't see what's going on. So we need to use our head, man. Here it is. You could pull this up. Trump signed an order against anti-Semitism, and it worried free speech advocates. Now here go Trump. See? And now you talking about Donald Trump as anti-Semitic and Ye is anti-Semitic when they literally working for him. We got to start using our head. Understanding COINTELPRO, controlled opposition, and quit being naive and gullible. We do, though.
And see, I got a question for you, bro.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
What's up, man? This is Heck coming from Chicago, man. Salute to everything you're doing out there. Salute to the panel, too, bro.
Much love, my brother, for sure.
The thing is about that is, the man said, I'm 42 years old. In my 42 years, I never heard a president say they're cheating when voting. So now we're talking about the very fabric of our country, right? So in my 42 years, I never heard a president tell you they cheating. Smart people know they're cheating, that presidents are selected instead of elected, and then we get a guy in office that's actually telling you they're cheating? Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. There's a article in the Washington Post called Disputed Presidential Elections, a guide to 200 years of ballots. And it's got a whole bunch of different sections where for over 200 years where different presidents claimed I was cheated. They cheated the votes, and that's why they lost. So what I'm going to say is this. In the history of the NFL, you got to ask yourself, how many teams have said when they lost the Super Bowl, we were cheated? I bet you that's a large number. I know when I played football and we lost big games, the first thing we say, man, they cheating, man. Presidents ain't no different. When they lose, they cheated. And when they win, they didn't cheat then. They didn't cheat then.
All right, you absolutely right on that. That's I mean,
but look, and you can go get the book over 200 years of presidents that's like they cheated, they don't trust the votes and all that. So you said you haven't seen it, it's because we haven't looked. The information is there. Just go look it up. Salutes to you, my brother.
Well,
yeah.
Salutes to you too. Let's get the ball back and forth. I've been trying to get over here for probably months to just pick your brain a little bit. All right, I understand that I did take face value and say that presidents say that they're cheating. But there are things in place there are court cases and everything, litigation and documentation of this man pushing through several states. So it's like there's a different
what you mean
movement.
Pushing? Can you
meaning that there are litigation and court cases where states are going to call back the 2020 vote. Are you aware of these court cases?
Are you aware of certain?
Let me answer your questions. Let me answer your questions. This something we gotta realize. We think cases shape our lifestyle in the world. Rich people and sellouts is what before we even get to the cases. For example, in the case of George Floyd, people know that this whole situation was staged. Is some conspiracy around it. There are big agendas, and the big cases that they refer to in the courtroom are cases that they put out there that they can reference back to keep certain laws or not keep certain laws. But the cases ain't what is shaping our reality. The World Economic Forum is these agendas of the rich people in power, like the Bilderberg Group. So all you got to do is read up on how they say in the world 50 years from now and look at everything that's going on, and you will see all these cases and events is creating the problems that they're going to say we need a solution for that. So the solution going to be terraforming everything, changing the environment, CRISPR technology, all this over time. It's called a Hegelian dialectic.
I'm hip to that, bro. You're dealing with a very advanced student in your class. So let's blow it up. Let's take it to a larger scope. We all know that we're exiting hell. This is a cosmic breath. We're breathing in the age of enlightenment. How does this look in real time? There's only one stadium or one forum that can hold such a change or bring a change. People are not just going to wake up tomorrow and just have this shit. If there's awakening change, there's only one forum big enough to do that, and that's the political forum. Now I never voted in my life, Democrat or Republican, so they can't trick me. I need to see the proof is in the pudding. Now, we've been so beat up and battered, we don't know who's coming to help us with a handout or who's coming to fuck us up.
I do.
So it can't.
But you got to speak for yourself on that one.
But hold on. I'm not gonna speak. I'm gonna speak for myself. But you got to admit that you're missing this whole thing of duality. If we've been living in such sin,
how? Show me how to.
Because you're saying that everything around us is cynical. We know that the awakening is coming.
I'm not saying that. I didn't say everything around us. Hold on.
Let me speak. Can I speak? Hold on. I've been waiting months, man.
Right.
I
got you. But yeah, but I'm not saying everything around us is cynical. Go ahead.
Right. I'm just saying a lot of things. In reality, a lot of things it is cynical. But we got to give breath to the positivity here in this duality. Everybody can't be an agent. It has to. Where's the room for positivity to breathe in this duality?
Listen, let me explain something to you. When you say, let me answer your question. No one's saying everybody's an agent. We saying the world top elite people in every class is agent. That's only like 1%. It's only 1% of people in the world that's like Kanye West, LeBron James, Kyrie Irving. Most of the world are regular. Hold on, let me mute y'all. Let me speak. Most of the world are regular people that's just getting by every day. This make up over 90%. 95%, I think they said, a sleeping giant. So then you got another 5% that's doing a little bit better than that. And out of that 5%, only 1% are what we can really say is rich people. And this is, be all our 100 millionaires, people worth 50 million and up and stuff. People who basically you never gotta work again in your life. And you can invest and your shit gonna keep making money when you gone. We know this. So my thing is like, hold on, I'm finna wrap it up, brother. I said let me mute y'all, and you niggas still coming off mute. Hold on, man. I'm about to wrap it up. Here's what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying we're not saying everybody is an agent. We saying once you get into these big telephone size contracts with these folks and you playing with millions and billions of dollars, you're definitely an agent. Because one thing I know for a fact, these folks ain't giving no goddamn body their money and they ain't got a leash around your neck. That ain't how the leprechaun play. If the leprechaun giving you any of these coins out of this pot of gold, you better believe he got your soul. And that's if you don't understand what I'm telling you, you don't understand the history of how these people have bankrupted nations over generations. It's because they own our motherfucking top classes. Like they got them in their pocket. Look at, I'm showing you this right here with Trump right here. I'm showing you how Trump was even complaining. Look what he said. He's saying they don't, he everything he doing for Jews and they still don't appreciate him. That's what Kanye West saying. Cause these folks don't gotta appreciate you. They can kill you and replace you. Like that, you at their mercy. You owe them their whole life success. And that's how this shit go. That's why they can be unappreciative of their puppets. And so my thing is this. Here is Trump. Here he go. My thing is Kanye ain't no different, man. Ain't no such thing as the leprechaun gave me 10 pots of gold, but I'ma use them to work for the people and I don't work for the leprechaun no more. That's funny. That ain't the way this shit work.
No doubt, bro. Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it. My last question to you, man, is if you know we in this age of enlightenment, how does that look in real time? How does that, that's just my last question, man. How does that look to you in real time? How do people actually wake up? What forms are they using to do that? It can't be, I mean, I know you're showing
say that again. Say that again. Say the question again.
The question is, if we are in the age of enlightenment and we are exiting hell on this cosmic breath.
Right. So guess what that mean? That look like the people saying, guess what? We're no longer going to worship idols. We're no longer going to pay any attention to celebrities, rappers, athletes, and we're going to connect with other like-minded brothers and people who may not be a celebrity, may just be a regular brother. But guess what's been happening for hundreds of years? Regular people been killing each other, not having respect for each other, but when a celebrity come around, they get on their knees and give him that good sloppy toppy. They give her that good sloppy toppy while they fight with each other every day. We suffering from idolatry. We're suffering from a mindset where a person will get on their knees and ask Christ for forgiveness, but they too egotistical to ask their brother for forgiveness, mother for forgiveness. So my thing is this. Once we start respecting each other on a level that we respect Jesus and Trump and all these motherfuckers, once we start believing that our children can make America great again versus a white man with a yarmulke on his head who sold out to the Jews, we'll be in better shape. See, we need to start believing in ourselves like we believe in these gods and these white men to make shit great again. The moment we start believing and focusing all our energy and attention to the people, the children, and just what we got, that's when things gonna change. But looking for a hero outside of that, you got a fantasy motherfucking wish. There is no rich person trying to help the poor. That's going directly against their own goddamn dynasty. It's the rich get richer, poor get poorer. It ain't the rich get richer and I'm gonna help the poor. It's never been that. It's the rich get richer and poor. This is a game of life, man. And everybody playing to win. And it ain't no mercy at this table. It's a white dude getting up every day to bankrupt another man and put his family out on the street. Nobody giving nobody nothing. Everything people got, they risk their lives and sweat and blood for it. Even the white folks, they got this country. Guess what? They died. They fought for years. They went around the world fighting, bleeding. And you think they just gonna give it? We just gonna be fair and let everybody have a chance to come up. That's naive.
Wizards and warlocks. Rich people who fight for the dark and rich people who fight for the light. That's what's going on. And it's not magic they have knowledge.
Huh?
I said it's wizards and warlocks fighting. Rich people that go for the dark and rich people that go for the light.
It ain't witches and warlocks fighting. It's rich and poor people. It's rich and poor people fighting, man. Let's not make it spooky. Let's not make it spooky. Let's hold on. Let me say something. Let's not make it spooky, right? when I say listen, listen, hold on. Now you said you was leaving, brother, and you still hearing other people. Hold on. Let me.
You got it. You got it. You saw, man. You got it.
Now, when I say the rich get richer and poor get poorer, that's fact. You can look at the generational wealth gap. You can see that. So my thing is, there's an economic warfare going on. And if the rich people are going against each other, you know they going against the poor. If a rich man don't want another rich man to get richer than him, what make you think he want a dude from the ghetto to just rise up and be on his level? If he got any kind of power and influence in the system, he's gonna use it to make shit 10 times harder for everybody else than it is for his children. And that's why the black man say, man, I gotta work 10 times harder than everybody else. I gotta get it out the mud.
That's because they ain't got no ambition.
Ambition is why a nigga would work 10 times harder. A nigga working 10 times harder just to get the same thing that the man who worked 1 time harder got. He's showing a lot of ambition. What are y'all talking about?
And how many is that out of 10?
Dude, that's every nigga on this panel who head above the water. You beat the odds against you. The reason why we say we got terminology when we say we defy the odds, because the odds is 10 to 1. That's why we say we work 10 times harder. I'm teaching y'all niggas something. When you say as a black man, as a successful man, you say I defied the odds, you're saying, look, even though I had to work 10 times harder, I worked 10 times harder, and look at me today. Even though you made me work 10 times harder, I did that shit. And look, that's what I just had to do. So that's a lot of ambition is what I'm saying.
Yeah, basically, if I gotta work 80 hours a day for somebody else that only gotta work 30 hours a day, but our pay grade the same and they work is easier, that would just be one example. I was working, right, building electric motors or whatever. I was there probably like 8 years or whatever. They hired a Caucasian guy in, right? Boom, they hired him in exactly at what I'm making. Now the dude tell me, well, you've been here 8 years, you got all your raises, but now the economy changed and this is the going rate for this. I'm like, all right, cool. I let it slide. They hired a black guy in. I could really sue these motherfuckers. They hire a black guy in $2 under me. So I'm like, damn. Come to find out, the white guy was one of the chicks that worked in the office son. That's why he got that extra boost on his money. The same thing I would do if it was my grandson coming to work. You know what I mean? I'm going to give him an extra boost. So them people, reason why it's 10 times harder is because they got 10 times more than us. So they're going to mess with their people first, and we can't get mad at that. We got to get our own shit going, man. Period.
Hey, facts drop. I'm tripping off the chat room, man.
Hey, real quick, brother. That's why no president have changed the generational wealth. They all want with the same agenda. That's all I wanted to say.
Damn right.
They keep that rich getting rich, like you said, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, every president is carrying out the same agenda because the people in power control both parties. They plan both sides of the
except for Trump.
Each war. And when we go to talking like that, guess what I'm gonna tell you? We got to learn to be more serious as black men. Salutes to the brother Chevy TV. I get the sentiment, but I'm just saying, as a people, we got to learn that this ain't a joking matter. Like, cause what we telling the children is you can play with this, and you can't because these people in power. Let me show you something real quick. It ain't a game. They want us to have that kind of spirit of just rubbing it off and saying, you know, just because I like Trump. But no, he's working for the top hats. And if the children gonna be behind us long and we gone, you know, us playing around about serious shit, that we can't do that. We gotta be serious and let them know who running the world, how they running the world. identifying the enemies, showing where some of our leaders may have compromised with them, and so that our children can have good, solid facts to stand on and make good, rational decisions when we gone. This ain't a joking matter. This is like I hear a lot of black folks say, man, but I love Trump. He got swagger, though. I know he'll sell out, but that's my nigga, though. See, that ain't nothing to play with right there. Because you admitting that this man ain't what he supposed to be, but you laughing, rubbing, playing it off. And see, when the children see that, that's what idolatry is. See, we can just rub off all the deep shit that's red flags while we shouldn't fuck with a person and go into this euphoria of, well, he got swag and all this other crazy shit. That's weird behavior. And it's dangerous to the children. It's idolatry at its finest.
Oh yeah, capitalism is serious business, man. You know what I mean? Just like you said, it's a serious game out here, and I don't think people really understand it. All these people are capitalists, and so they trying to take your head off. So if you get capitalized, you capitated. You see what I'm saying? That's really what's going on. So, but they doing it from the mental aspect of it. So yeah, they like you say, program your mind to think what they want you to think, all that type of stuff for their private agenda. You know what I mean? So the best thief is the one that don't do, the one you ain't expecting to rob your ass. You see what I'm saying? The one that never know you like the whole time you getting robbed, right? By the motherfucker standing right in your face, and you don't never know it. You think they'll quit jacking you? No, they'll keep on coming with it every time until you realize what's going on. They'll keep on taking from you, and you don't never stop it. What I'm talking about? Hold on, let me get out the street.
But that's what I'm gonna tell you something what I don't like. I want y'all to peep game, right? Look at how when all us black brothers on here building, this brother Chevy come across as a bit bullyish, disrespectful to the brother. Salute to him, just relax, brother. My problem be y'all will be worshiping Trump and all these white boys, and y'all will be kissing their feet, but you won't even have respect for your own brother next to you. And that's sad, man. That's what I'm talking about.
How is that every time I get ready to talk, I get muted?
Brother, that brother Wisdom was just talking, and you just doggone cut that man off in the middle of his shit to make it like he crazy. And I'm allowing you to cut in right now, so you're clearly not muted. You're unmuted. That's why they can hear you. Right, you needed to, because you needed to stay muted when Wisdom was. You unmuted to interrupt them, though. You was trying to hear the brother.
I was getting interrupted when I was talking.
Brother,
they didn't get muted.
Brother,
can I say something?
We if you want the flow, let me know, man. You got it. We trying to be fair to everybody, brother.
I just have a question. It sounds like people more hating than anything, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Because even though I don't agree with a person, I want to run a fair show and make sure they get the flow without the muting when it's time for them. So if Lucky want the mic, if anybody want the mic, let them go. No interruptions like everybody else, so we can just be
I just want to say something, man. You know, in my heart, I feel like it's our pride, man. It's our pride. We don't do things like they do, man. You know, we got to have the most expensive car, sneaker, everything. But we don't own the business like they own. You know, they wear the same clothes for a whole year. And they wash that same outfit. They might have the same outfit and they'll wear it for a straight week, the same outfit. We got to have a different outfit every day, twice a day, damn near. We got to have the flyest cars. And that's taking our money.
So clothes issue, right?
Yeah, they'll take their money, right? Instead of buying clothes with it, they'll open a bank account. They'll put it in the bank. All their money go to the bank. But we don't do that. It's our pride, man. It's our pride. That's all it is, man.
I'm just trying to figure out what
that's why I say it sounds like people hating more than anything. Facts. Sound like people hating more than anything. Leave back assets for your kids and not just doggone saying, looking at somebody else's pocket watching. Facts. Exactly. People ain't leaving nothing but shoes and drama back for the kids about saying somebody else, the white man, they got all this and stuff. Man, you hating them. Because the same thing that everybody else get, you got the same opportunity. You go get it as well. I know NBA players and all that. They got millions of dollars. Are they agents? Do they work 10 times harder? Hell no. They just work smarter. You know what I'm saying? You can start your own business and get your own bread. The internet could make you thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars easy. But people don't know how to use the same tools underneath them every day. But people hate more than anything on the next person. Pocket watching once again. So it sounds like a bunch of haters in here on this panel to me.
Now hold on. Wait a minute. I want Antonio to really explain how we're a bunch of haters and let us know who we're hating on.
What that make you though?
If you saying, I'm saying part like people in general, I know it's always a black and white thing. If you saying the white man this or the Jews this, these same people is known for decades for always passing some stuff down to the assets down, wealth down. When you then people say the black, which is black as a color anyway, and I don't identify as just a black person. What have so-called black people has passed down to the generations besides sickness and doggone and pretty much nothing.
Hey brother, let me explain something to you. You saying that don't make all of us haters though. You know what I mean, brother?
For those who speaking on the terms that I'm speaking on, that's come off as hating. Hating. Worried about the next man pockets, or they got this. I'm not worried about nobody pocket. I'm just saying. You lucky. I agree with you.
Okay.
You were saying I agree with you.
I don't think nobody on here really worried about the next man pockets though. Yeah, salute.
Here's what it is with black people. I had this conversation with my father, right? He was like, it's just natural for any being to do the best they can with what they got, right? The best thing most black people can do is get a Cadillac. The best thing the white people can do is go to Paris. So they don't have to wear clothes. Listen, young man. Go ahead. They don't have to change their clothes when they're planning for a trip to Hawaii. They don't have to try to show what they got, because the way they show it, trust me, they stun on each other. You just don't see it because they don't do it in a fashion form. Reason why we do it in a fashion form, because we ain't got shit but that.
How is they stun? Name something, a way that they stun other than just saying stuff.
They'll go to Hawaii, bro. The whole family. Hold on.
Let me say something though. Hold on. Let me say something with him too. Hey, look, Sapar Israel salutes. You said that's the problem. Y'all keep calling the fake Jews. But that's what I was saying earlier. Ain't the word Jew comes from a mythological book, so it's fake by definition. It's like saying we the real Jews is saying we the real fake motherfuckers. Because the word Jew come from a mythological book like the word Superman. Let's say the Smurfs, right? From a fairy tale, right? And then a person can say, well, we the real Smurfs. And I'm like, ain't nobody the real Smurfs, because this title come from a fairy tale, man. They took a mythological title and we're trying to steal it from them. It's like they said we the Smurfs, and we was like, well, wait a minute. What I'm reading about the Smurfs fits my people better than yours. We were slaves. And that makes us the real Smurfs. And I'm like, yo, you know the Smurfs ain't real.
Yo, bro Sanchez, can you break down for the people, like, what is the mythological definition of a Jew? So everybody know what Jews really do if they were, if they were to manifest. Like the people we think we calling Jews. Can you break it down for them?
Well, I don't really know what you're asking me exactly to break down, my brother, but it clarified a little bit for me and we can go into it, no problem.
Yeah, so the Jew, like you said, came from a mythological book, the name Jew. But even in that mythological book.
Oh, okay, I get what you asking. No, okay, go ahead. I'll let you go.
Yeah. It's like, they have a definition. They got a role to play. I just wanted to see if you could break down for the people the role of the Jew.
So the Jews were created the original religion of idolatry, gold, money, and basically celebrity culture, what I call leprechaun culture. You know what I'm saying? The culture of money worship. Everybody who got money in a society were the top voices in their countries. Like, this is how these folks ran their countries. to where the people with the most money had the most influence and power, not the people with the better ideas and all that, because the agenda of the people in power is to stay in power. So the people with the most money, their own agenda is to maintain their power. And so this has created a whole new form of government on earth to where the rich get richer, poor get poorer if they're successful at maintaining that power. But let me answer the brother, and I want y'all to mute up. Be respectful, man. Check this out. He wanted me to break down the word Jew, right? So let's do it. The word Jew we read, and let me zoom in. It comes from the word of one of Jewish race or religion. From Greek, Iudaos. From Aramaic, Yehuda. Yehuda, and what it means, watch this, folks, celebrated. Literally, it means celebrated. Now, who are the people that celebrated? Celebrities. And who are all of the celebrities owned by? The Jews. What do the celebrities use to interact with the people? Media. Who own all the media outlets? The Jews. So all of these celebrities talking about they going against the Jews, they themselves are they just wolves in sheep clothes. These folks control opposition, man. Ain't no other way to put it. These folks are who's the people that are celebrated, the celebrities of your society. All the people with the bag, as they call it, or the pot in this case. With the so it ain't that I'm hating on folks with money or nothing like that. I'm just saying, when you're sitting at the table with Warren Buffett, you worth all these billions and stuff, nigga, hey, man, come on now. Ain't no fool.
But I thought you said it was a mythological thing. I thought you said it was mythological, like being a Smurf. Being a Jew is like...
Right, exactly. Being a Jew ain't a real identity, but that don't mean a sellout ain't a real thing.
That's just money they saved.
Yeah,
hey, Bill Sanchez, I got a question for you, brother.
Ain't a real thing. So
That's
yeah, let's read
saved,
this
man.
though. So it say, I don't know what the brother here talking about, money saved. But yeah, that's confusing than a motherfucker. Anyway, we know this is money they print. Like a Jew ain't saving no money. They printing motherfucker. Like, let me just stop and read this definition, bro. So it says, person who seeks gain by sordid means. You know what that means? Sordid means evil means. And so anybody saying we're Jews, we're saying we're these people that seek money, practice capitalism by getting over each other, capitalizing off each other. They call it capitalism, by the way, too, because the god of it wears a cap or a top hat. They call him Serapis as well. He said, my cup overfloweth. But in Ireland, they say my pot overfloweth. Scrooge McDuck. Guess what? Scrooge is another word for a shrewd person. Check this out, y'all. All of this, I mean, this is crazy because I'm reading here, it says, where it goes into some more stuff y'all can read right here. But my thing is like the word Jew itself is literally linked to the world's first capitalists. A group of people who was smelting metals to make coins, and they was using those coins to bankrupt nations. And that's the riddle of the leprechaun. He's the devil, Uncle Sam. Now, these same people that was making the gold coins, they was making jewelry. They were making golden belt buckles, and they wore shoes with a golden strap like the Stacey Adams with a golden. They were into forging metals. You know, our people were when we went to war with the Pilgrim, they had rifles and all that, and we had bow and arrows, because guess what? Truth be told, they was forging metals before us, which is how when they talk about the people that wear the witch hat and had the witch pot and shit, here go the witch pot right here and the witch hat right there. They were smelting metals. And these people were all about money. This is how they was brewing up. The early coin systems would have been very primitive, where you would have had to smelt your coins in a furnace and all that. So my thing is, these people got a history of that we can clearly trace around the earth and see everywhere they went, the people of that land lost their identity and everything about them, and that them people actually start to identify with their oppressor, like what we see right here going on in Africa. Like when I pull up pictures like this in Africa, and they that's what happened to us. How the people losing their identity and their language and shit. Cause they'll say, we Jews. And when they get these celebrities going up there saying the same thing, yeah, that's the whole fucking colonization, indoctrination. And this is everybody losing their identity and accepting this same one world identity of the invader right here.
Say Sanchez, in the definition, didn't it say something about Trump right there? What it was about to say about Trump in 1540s or some shit?
Yeah, they was talking about a real trumpet, but you right though that it said that. I peeped that. We can pull that back up. I'm pretty sure we can tie that in, you know.
Yeah, because that goes to what you were saying about like the importance of why they put made Trump. Who you said they made Trump the image of, like after Osiris? What you said? Made him after somebody. You said some main person that you said they gave him gave credence to him with. What's the dude's name? You said Sanchez, the biblical dude's name. Tyrus. Titus. What
Cyrus.
You said?
Yeah, Cyrus.
Hey, Cyrus.
Yeah.
Yo, I got a question for you, brother Sanchez.
Okay.
All right, so I want to just ask you this, man, and I want an honest answer. I know you're going to give me one, but when did Kanye become so important to black people? Because I see like the YouTube community and social community. I mean, I just see a lot of people that's now we just want to dog this black man out. I mean, but when did he ever become? I see a lot of people on it, man. You know, calling them out.
Let me answer your question so you can could carry on with the rest. The answer to the question is, when did Kanye become so important to black people? When he start crossing over into black activism. People don't realize Kanye started his activism saying a lot of pro-black, Black Lives Matter arguments, and people was getting behind him. Then he flipped it and started going with the MAGA movement, White Lives Matter and all that. Kanye is like another Colin Kaepernick. People didn't really care about Colin Kaepernick till he started now trying to get into politics and activism. Once you start saying you for the people, then the people everybody gonna be looking at you. And they gonna be want to know, is he really for us or is he not? And that's gonna cause streams and debates like this one, where I'm saying he ain't really for us, and people saying, well, he really for us. And that may go on for a while till we figure this thing out. But that's just how it go. And that's natural. That's how it's supposed to go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I ain't said nothing wrong with it. I was just asking the question. But
that's why I gave you a good old answer, my buddy. Yeah, you got another one?
Yeah. No. Well, I'm gonna say this right here, man. So, I mean, I've been checking you out, man. You done you some posts on Kanye, and for the most part, I ain't gonna even care. I want to be able to agree with you. You know what I'm saying? But once I started just letting him speak for himself, I kind of see more of some of the moves he making, not even for this year, next year. I see what he's doing, and I just feel like he's setting
help us see it.
Well, I can't help nobody see the way I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn, brother, I'm gonna show you the gift of how to do that.
All right. I mean, I ain't trying to take over your show in no disrespectful manner, but all I was just saying is, once I kind of just stopped watching short clips of what people just using to prove their point, because like yesterday, I think it was yesterday, maybe another day, but you was showing what he was saying, the most dangerous.
You know what
happen
if you play? You know what happen if you play a whole broadcast of these channels? It'll take it down. YouTube made clips so you can do that. This the reason why I can quote certain scriptures and debate those, and I don't gotta. Hold on, let me just say this. I got you. This is why in the Bible you can take out certain scriptures and we can debate that versus a person saying, well, we gotta read the whole book. I gotta read the whole book every time I just want to pinpoint just a section. No, I ain't gonna go with that. You can. I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna take clips and base what I'm saying off what he said right there. And I don't think nothing wrong with that. No, not at all.
No, I see. I mean, but that's the same thing that the Reverend Pope Chop do on Sundays. He finds scriptures to prove himself to the people.
That ain't what I'm doing. That ain't what I'm doing.
I'm not accusing you of doing that. I'm just saying that's the same methodology.
And I don't think that's what Pastor Pope Chop doing either. I don't think I think a motherfucker reviewing a video on YouTube doing way better than what Pastor Pope Chop doing, because he just quoting the scripture and going off the side of his neck interpreting a God that don't even exist. I'm playing a person video, letting them talk out their mouth and going on a simple, letting them make their point in the clip and then dealing with the point that's made. That's different. So yeah, that's
I get what you're going. I get what you're saying. But what I was trying to do was say, like when Kanye was talking about the most dangerous place for a black child is in the womb of a mother, you stopped it right there, and you never let him finish his.
I played the whole.
I mean, because I watched it myself. You know what I'm saying? But I listened to his latest,
This what you got.
He just posted up.
Hold up, wait, brother. Let me address that, brother. I played a short clip that was just cutting out a certain part of that video where he was making a point about abortion. Once he started his point about abortion and ended his point about abortion, that's all you need out the clip. That clip went viral. It's Kanye on abortion and all that. People may title it different ways for clout, but that's the clip when you want to hear about Kanye. Of course, you can get the full interview. But that don't take away from the point that I don't care what he said before and after that. It don't take away for you, Zoom. People do that to me all the time. And I never say, hey, man, pull up the whole what I said before that. I deal with the clip they said. If they got a clip where I make a point about curvature, I'm not going to say, but look at my whole 2, 3, 6, 10-hour fucking live stream. That's too much. I'm going to say, good job cutting out the timestamps, brother. You made our time here shorter. Now I can see the specific arguments that I made that you cut out, and let's go with it. The moment I start saying, why you ain't show the whole thing, that's a cop-out. You running now. He clipped it, bro. He showed you the argument that you said about the curvature on that point. Deal with him on it. Don't run from it. That's how I do it. If you come up with a clip of me, I'll stand on my clip.
I can respect that.
I'm standing on my clip, and I will never tell you, no, play the whole thing. I'm going to say, no, let's deal with that clip. And I'm going to stand by what I said in that clip, and I'm going to debate you to the end on it. I ain't going to filibuster.
Still setting a false narrative.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm going to deal with you right there. I got you right there.
Let me deal with him. Whether a person think that a YouTuber commentary narrative is false or not is totally up to them. Every YouTuber gonna make video reviews and reactions, and then the people gonna decide whether they agree with that reaction or they take his commentary or not. Whether it's a false narrative or not, he's putting it out there because he's come to his truth. Just like Kanye, people saying Kanye putting out a false narrative, but people saying, yo, that's Kanye truth. He's waking up his own truth, and I'm waking up the mine. And I'm going to be able to put my own narrative out there like Kanye. And guess what? I ain't got a church in Hollywood like Kanye. I just got a YouTube channel with my little voice, and I'm going to lift it. If he can lift his, I'm going to lift mine. And it can be anti what he's saying. And I don't gotta appeal to nobody feeling. Kanye don't care who feelings he hurt when he say anti-black stuff or anti-Semitic stuff. So I learned from him. One thing I learned from Kanye, be bold and speak what's in your heart and don't care who get mad. Now let's continue the conversation.
All right, let me hold on. Let me just do this. So I hear you on everything you saying, bro, Sanchez, right? And I'm not here to argue the way you see or feel.
Night, man.
No, that's cool. No, but I ain't trying to raise your roof. You know,
no, it's
I'm
cool,
gonna leave.
cool.
All right, respect, dude. All right, but and not to make this where I'm putting you outside of, you know, everybody else and nothing like that. So however you see it and however you do your thing, that's cool. I'm not here to argue you on what you doing specifically, right? I'm just saying in a bigger lens, in so many words, I feel like we gotta let this man run his whole show before we can guarantee he is who you know. No, you can. I mean, it's really no way nobody other than the people that he really battling gonna stop him. You know what I'm saying?
So I think it's counterproductive to go to black people channels and try to censor them by saying let Kanye do this or that.
I'm saying is,
I say let everybody say what they want to say.
You can speak all you want to. It ain't hurting his movement though. What I'm saying is, you know, you feel me right there? That much at least, you know what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, I mean, like some of the same people that's censoring your product, it's the same people that he is exposing. So at some point, I mean, that
means nothing to me because guess what?
All right,
the same people. I'm gonna show you why. I'm gonna show you why.
You gotta say no more. I mean,
I don't got to, but I want to though. I want to say.
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
The reason I don't care about that is because you still trying to work with them people, Kanye. Kanye mad that he can't get another better contract with these folks. The same folks he complaining that censoring them, targeting, want to kill them. He's still saying, I'm going to own Adidas. He's still going on Jewish platforms, though. If he's saying the Jews hate him so much, who giving him a voice right now? So that's what I'm saying. My thing is, if I was really beefing with the Jews and I was Kanye, I'll stay from around them. But he won't do that. He keep running up behind them, crying and all that. And I'm like, bro, you should just begin with your people now. You still chasing behind these folks. Every white man giving you a camera and a microphone, you crying on his shoulder. Why don't you go to some black platforms? Why don't you blow up some go and blow up all the black channels and show your face only on they shit and quit fucking with these Jews? You said they don't like you. You keep running your ass. And guess where he get his advertising his own sneaker? Is that what he said?
Right now, I just saw the clips. He's showing his sneakers
and
that he got.
And I bet you he doing it on a Jewish platform too.
No, he not.
Well,
no,
everybody doing it on a Jewish
platform. What he doing it on, right?
That's the case. What he doing? All of them are Jewish.
Okay, who he's making his sneaker by? Gap. He working.
He got a sneaker, right? It got like I don't know what the hell it is on the back by the heel. It's like a lift. It's real funny. It's like a lift, man. I swear, it's like a stairs going like this, and the sneaker, when you press down on the back of it, it go down like that and come back up. I don't have.
I don't heard you on. You know.
Hold on. I want to pull up the newest sneaker he's saying. I want to see.
I was trying to.
No, go ahead. No, actually, go ahead. No, you could go.
Let me finish.
You could do that too, brother. Whoever that is.
Let me finish. They had a box, right?
Deep, man.
God showed the box, right? It had an extra pair of shoestrings. It had a bag, a nice bag with it. It came in a large box. And he pulled out the sneaker, and I think it was, I don't know if it was a white boy that bought him. He had a whole warehouse. He had I can't, it was called,
because I don't see it.
Oh man, I forgot the name, but it's a funny name.
I don't think he's making sneakers right now.
No, he had a whole that's not true. He had a whole warehouse full of sneakers that he made, that he designed on his own.
We want to see him, bro. Just give us the link.
I think dude making his own 3D printing boots and all that right now. Yeah, he got many different businesses right now. So
he got sneakers in the
ones I'm saying are warehouse. But the ones I'm saying his 2022 releases are from Adidas. That's what I'm
Adidas just stole his design.
That's not Adidas.
But I'm looking at
so bro, Santi, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. I was trying to get something in on some one-on-one.
Adidas don't want to lose him. They don't want to lose him.
I'm trying to bang hard with you, though. You know what I'm saying? Get you on record, man.
Hey, thoughts. You gotta thoughts. I got 20 people on. I'm getting gray hair, brother. I got you, brother. I know you were there waiting on me. I'm trying to get this brother out the way. Come on, y'all. So Lucky, only thing I'm saying is I hear you, but I don't see you. You're talking, but no receipts. And what I see is all Adidas releases. People can do their own research. They can send me the link. Like, I want to see it. I'm hoping he made something.
We can't release no more Adidas.
Okay, cool.
And Adidas can't release him no more.
That's fine, but I want to see the new shoe. You got me excited now.
You know what? I just got off of TikTok. It was on TikTok as a matter.
You didn't get the link? So wait a minute, bro. Well, let me get this straight. You went on TikTok. You got breaking news with over 800 people watching right now, about to be 1,000, and you felt the need to tell us, but get off of the link so you won't show us. That ain't the way we handle business over here. That sound real crazy, bro. And all you gotta do, look, bro, all you gotta do is go to your history, and if you just left it, it's right there at the top, and send me that link. We want to see it too. And let's move on, y'all.
Oh, at least say it.
No, but he ain't lying though. He ain't lying though.
I ain't
got
nobody saying this. What I'm saying, y'all. It ain't a matter of a person lying or not. The Bible say prove all things. Why is it just so hard in the receipt age for the black man to show the receipts and be quiet? You ain't see when you show them receipts, you ain't gotta beg nobody. You ain't gotta say, but I ain't lying. Please believe me. Ooh, man, you ain't gotta do that. Guess what, brother?
But see, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, wait. All you got to do is show up with the link. Let me put it in, because guess why I'm trolling y'all right now? I honestly want to see him. I like to troll his clothes and shit. And y'all said something to me.
Look up his 3D boots.
I'm finna pull them up now. Listen what I'm saying, though. When you say certain shit to me, you get me excited as a content creator. I be want to show it and break it to everybody on my show. And then if you ain't got the link, it's like a letdown. Wow. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, can I ask something real quick, Sanchez? I got two questions for you, basically. The same thing y'all talking about, though. Like, first of all, I want to know, why do you think you still trying to work with them people? And, like, do you think you're being a part of the cancel him? You know what I mean? No, not intentionally. I'm not saying implying intentionally, but I'm just saying those two questions. Like, do you think you're a part of canceling Kanye? And why do you think he was still trying to do business with them people?
I don't believe in canceling nobody. What I believe in is questioning all things. We got a brother follow this show by the name of Question Everything. Guess what? That's his name. But shit, nigga, that's my life. And I'm pretty sure it's his too. And it should be all of y'all's. Now, when I go to questioning your favorite celebrity or even questioning your mama or your daddy, you can't say, hold up, man, give him a shot, man. Or hold up, man, you might be. No. Once we agree to the question everything game, all the doors open. Or guess what we should say? Just question some things. Something.
Hey, Sanchez, what's going on? You calling out Hassan?
No, I'm not calling out Hassan. You didn't hear about it? Charleston White calling out Hassan. I'm saying Charleston White is being divisive for calling these brothers out like that and stuff. You know,
I think they running a play, man. I think they actually in cahoots, man. They running a play because they real cool, man. And if you look on Instagram, they both following each other, man. I think that's an okie doke.
That's why I ain't even speak much on the whole beef thing with them. I just brought up the fact that I don't agree with the whole I'm doing the work cats. It's a lot of cats that be on YouTube trying to shit on all these brothers, saying I'm out here doing the work, and every now and then they'll post a video of them handing out a couple book bags or speaking at an event, and it's like, bro, I respect what every man doing in this platform, and I think we need to have a different energy, start networking with each other, building our own big-ass cabal of black brothers working together versus a bunch of crabs in a bucket saying, I'm doing the work. There ain't nobody did enough work to get all our ass out this bucket yet. Ain't nobody.
Hey, well, bro, Sanchez, let me ask you this last question. Let me get up out your way, man. So I want to ask you this, man. If Kanye working with these people while he going against them, I don't watch plenty of your shows for to be on.
Well, he's
on
not
point.
going. He's not going against them.
All right, well, let me finish this, man, and you can go wherever you got to. But I don't see you go talk about the same people, right? But you got to use a platform to get your message out. So you working with them people too, if that's the case, man. I just get confused on how you really coming. You know what I'm saying?
Let me answer you. When you say I'm using their platform to get my voice out, that's stupid, bro, because Kanye literally trying to get a contract with these folks. I'm not trying to get a contract with YouTube. You can. When you get big enough, you can literally go into contract with YouTube like a label, like what PewDiePie and some of them doing. And guess what? A lot of your fans will say, oh, he signed with the YouTube partnership and shit. So, but my thing is this. The people tend to respect you more when you get big if you just stay independent. Because when you do sign with YouTube, you got to run certain ads. Your shit get a little watered down, just like with the record labels. But my thing is this. YouTube is a public platform. Just like if I use a bullhorn to speak my message through, I'm not under contract with the white man who made that bullhorn. That's just some technology that I'm using to amplify my voice. And he don't own my voice. And he don't own a bullhorn that I'm using to speak through. Guess what?
But you have said, hold on.
Bro, I'm
I
gonna
put
have
it
to
in the
put your
chat.
ass
I
off.
put it in the chat. Kanye new sneaker.
Yeah, okay. Appreciate
Can I jump in real quick, Sanchez?
Yeah,
First
like
of all,
so let me just finish saying what I was saying too before he interrupted me. Any one of y'all can lift y'all voice. And if you can if there's some free technology out there to allow you to amplify your voice, use it. That don't mean you a sellout. And any man trying to make you a sellout for taking advantage of a free technology to spread your message, he'll sell out because he's trying to compare you to Jay-Z, Kanye, niggas who this man literally named his shit Rockefeller Records. These folks been studying these Irish folks and Jewish people trying to be in part of their culture from day one. These folks part of secret societies and shit. They signed contracts the size of telephone books with these Jews. And they trying to compare that with a nigga who started a YouTube channel. Never trust a black person doing that. Always, and the dude that's talking to me right now, he's a 33rd degree Mason. The dude that's talking to me right now, y'all. Why he talking? So now let me just... Yeah, bro, I know this brother. Fall back. I know this brother. That's Cook. That's Cook right there. He know I know him. But anyway, but hold on, brother. No. I know him. I don't know if you know him, but I just want the people
Can I jump in real quick, Sanchez? First of all, YouTube is not owned by them. It was founded by a Chinese dude and some German dude. Second off, like I was saying last night, the whole Kanye thing is a big okey doke. He's being used by, I don't really like using the term white supremacists, but let's just go with that. He's being used by them to go after them people. So we got to really understand what's really going on. And right now, I don't think nobody really fathomed the blowback of all of this, because I don't think Kanye would have signed up knowing that he would be losing everything. I really think in his mind, he thought that he was making these companies so much money that he will be able to say whatever he want without this level of retribution. And I think what's going on as well is he's now seeing that nobody don't really got his back, because he thought them white boys was going to have his back if he just went out there and parroted the alt-right, white supremacist mantra. But that's just to show you, man, when you a black dude, don't think that these dudes gonna have your back.
He thought
Kanye
everybody
was speaking like that when Bush was in office, though.
Exactly. He was speaking like that, but that's because it's the same people. Like I was saying last night, if you track Kanye was bankrupt back in 2016.
He been doing this.
He owed $53 million. He was bankrupt, and then he went with them, and then they paid off his debt.
Yeah, and
They didn't pay off nothing. His woman wouldn't go get the bag.
And listen, and so let me just make a point. Him been doing this just proved my point. They've been priming him and propping him up for this position. They don't do nothing overnight.
I don't be believing in those stuff. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Nobody, man. Stop.
You can Google all of this. This is all facts, though. You can Google it.
This man sacrificed his own bread.
Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg bailed them out. Them are the two that bailed them out.
Surface level thing. A lot of the way.
That's why he went to
Mark
Trump
Zuckerberg.
With them. As soon as he went to Trump Tower, he dyed his hair blonde. He went to Trump Tower. This is 2016, before Trump was. It was the same year Trump was running. He met up with the white supremacists. They gave him the hat. They bailed him out, and he doing their bidding right now. And I just think that he didn't fathom that. They will be abandoning him right now, because I do think that they're abandoning him.
This man used to be on public doggone social media sites asking for help to get out of cash situations, and his woman is the one that helped him out.
One more thing. Hold on.
Come on, man.
Yeah, you fall for anything. Hey, guess what, y'all? That dude that's talking is so hilarious. He fall for anything. But that's why they call that TV the idiot box. Niggas don't know how to look at it and read between the lines and know that it's a stage, an act, and see what's really going on and play chess and think deeper and be not just shallow-minded cats, bro. That's why to me, it just make me so. That's why I said we're gonna be exterminated. You can show us anything.
Do you believe everything is scripted?
So you saying we gonna be exterminated because
hold on, brother. This what I'm gonna do. Let me put this dude. We gonna be exterminated because you joined the Freemasons, my brother. That's why, because the niggas keep joining the enemy. That's why. Now let me answer this, brother. Dan, what was your question before he rudely interrupted me? The Freemason interrupted me.
Do you believe everything is scripted?
I believe you need to question everything to see if it's scripted. And just to say, well, this ain't scripted. I don't believe this is scripted, or I don't believe that's scripted. Well, that's being a moron. I think you need to question everything to see if it's scripted or not. And that's what I'm doing. I think that the people that's saying it's not scripted didn't even question it. They just saying, I believe it ain't scripted. And do you believe everything is scripted? That ain't the right question. Did you research it? Did you look into it to see if it's scripted or how much sense does it make? Like when I was pulling up, for example, hold on. They're accusing Trump of anti-Semitism right now. But I just told you he passed a law against anti-Semitism. You know what that's called? Research. Now, somebody who just looking at it on the surface, they would say, man, Trump standing up against the Jews. And I'm going to be like, yeah, he passed a law that censor people standing up against the Jews. What law? They won't even know that because they ain't looking into it. They going into what you believe or not. Do you believe it's all scripted? Do you don't believe? I don't deal with belief. I just research. And I go with what the research say. I don't get my feelings in it.
Back to about. I'm talking on Kanye. What evidence do you have that Kanye was still trying to get a business deal with the people?
Okay, let me answer that. Because in an interview, Kanye West he was basically saying how, those Jews, they targeting him and everything on an economic level. And he was talking about his company, his assets, his products and stuff like that. And he was like, you know what, y'all? I'm not basically like, I ain't really mad and all that. You just wait. I'm going to be owning all of these companies, Adidas. I'm going to own all this stuff. Now, for him to do that, he got to still go back in the partnership and be an associate in that company and work his way up through the ranks and infiltrate it all the way. Now, if you believe now my thing, hold on, the brother, that's rude. If the brother asks me a question, just let me finish it real quick. I'm gonna be brief. So check this out. My thing is, if he's still,
I need to use it a minute.
If his complaint was, damn, Leo, you letting everybody know you finna go and use the bathroom. Let me mute you.
My bad,
man.
bro.
I got you.
Hey, so I got a question as soon as you finish.
No problem. Y'all making this take forever, but now check this out, y'all. I think that, what I saw in that interview, Kanye was mad. His whole beef with these people is, I'm making you $2 billion a year, but you feed me crumbs basically, and you don't appreciate me as a black man. Now, from a black man perspective, y'all, that hit home to me. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I know when you work for these folks, you're gonna be a whore, they the pimp. So I get it. But my thing is this right here, y'all. That's called life, man. Now listen what I'm saying about Kanye. He's saying, look, man, I want to be in a better position here. I think that I'm worth more, all that, boom. He's basically, that was his whole complaint. I got him in the interview saying that. He's hurt that he feeling underappreciated by the companies that he think he's making them rich and they ain't giving them nothing but peanuts. Everybody know that's what these people do. That's why we getting behind Kanye, because we know he ain't lying about that. But my thing is, every dude sit down at the table and make a deal with the devil and think the devil gonna treat them fairly is a moron. That ain't the way that the world work. The way that the world work, if you want to get treated fairly, you build from the bottom up with your people. Quit doing deals with the devil.
Well, Kanye has seen the light, and that light is shining bright.
Yep, and that's what he's doing now too.
Irving, it's on and pop.
He's starting over.
Do Adidas take a hit by losing Kanye?
Yep.
No, let me show you something about these companies, man. All of these companies, right, that's in power, bro. When you talk about them losing, if they shut down the world right now and never did nothing again, these people can live on the earth for a couple 100 years with the wealth they acquired, with the wealth Nike got, Adidas got, Balenciaga got. So them losing $2 billion a year when these companies are worth $100 billion a year, I'm gonna hit the laugh button real quick. Niggas gotta quit thinking so highly of themselves. I'm gonna show y'all something though. I think Kanye West teaches us that this white man don't really care about letting a nigga go. Kanye West was making them $2 billion a year, and they let him know. And people think, well, does that hurt them for letting them go? Guess what I learned about these Jews? They don't hurt themselves. They'll put up with a nigga's talking if he making them enough money that they feel like they can't replace him or that he's an asset. But if they feel like, oh, we don't need this nigga, they gonna treat you accordingly, and that's what happened to Yeezy. Yeezy
Kanye
said,
let himself go. He let himself.
Listen what Yeezy said, and let me finish. Listen what Yeezy said in the interview. He said, I can be anti-Semitic and Adidas won't get rid of me. And then a few weeks later, Adidas got rid of him. So Kanye West said out of his mouth that Adidas got rid of him. And he want the people, and Chase Bank, it is called cancel culture. They canceling. If you saying they ain't canceling him, then he ain't been crucified. He ain't sacrificing nothing. So guess what? To say that he's making a sacrifice because he risked his Adidas money, then to say, no, the Adidas didn't get rid of him, he just walked away. Well, that ain't a sacrifice. The sacrifice is he wanted his shit, but he spoke out and lost it because the white man trying to let a nigga know who's boss. And that's the sacrifice. But to say he walked away from it, that's self-sabotage, and that ain't what happened. Right now, that's people reaching and changing the narrative, bro. We all know they got rid of the man. Now y'all gonna
get his own money.
I ain't saying. Look, Lucky, I'm not saying he can't get his own money. I'm saying he could have been getting his own money, and that's what Sway was telling his dumb ass. Build it yourself from the ground up with your own people. Listen what I'm saying. Not only can he get his own money, he can build with his own people. He should have never been in the bed with these white boys so they could have him by the balls. Pun intended.
Well, he was bound by contract with Adidas, so that's why he thought through that contract.
No excuses, man.
Agreement it could be separate.
Man, we don't want to hear a nigga give Yeezy an excuse. We want to hear a nigga come back with the facts. And this Come on. Well, he was man. That's fucking. I'm about to get the fuck.
I'm saying that's what he thought.
Nigga.
He thought he was bound by that contract, but the white man broke every contract he ever established.
What he thought. We looking at him right now and his losses, and everybody calling these losses sacrifices.
No, he said they didn't respect him. He said they didn't treat him right. See, that's wrong.
Guess what, bro? We know he said that. What's your point? We talking about.
He said they violated the contract, and then he started saying racist things, and he knew he was going to leave. You know they're going to get rid of you if you say racist things. Come on, man.
Hey, brother. If he knew they was going to get rid of him from saying racist things, then he sacrificed his motherfucking job to say racist things. That's all I was saying, bro. Like, goddamn, dude. Sometimes y'all just be want to hear y'all self. Let's pass the mic around, man. Go ahead, Yvonne. Go ahead, Yvonne.
Y'all sound crazy.
Hey, I was just like, I want to salute you with 7 Burma the other day. That was low. That was like phenomenal because I've been subscribed to dude for a moment, and he really put down like the occultism of everything that's what's going on, and with like he was saying with Kanye, it's like it's a puppet show. It's like, remember we were talking about feudalism, how this group of parties come together with another group of parties, and then they sell their image and what Kanye's doing to so-called black people and have them in a certain frequency. I mean, he's a pawn. He don't give a shit about you. He don't give a shit about what you got going on. And I mean, I feel it's so sad that a lot of so-called black people are like playing into it. It's like he's being like coddled to.
Well, do you know him personally to make that statement?
Exactly. I agree with her.
Y'all would have been on y'all best behavior if y'all was in his shoes.
I want y'all to see how weird this is. Hold up. I want y'all to see how all these dudes cut their sister off to defend a celebrity that don't give a fuck about none of them and want to get a deal with the white man. I'm telling y'all, we gonna be exterminated. Because look at how these niggas willing to fight at these sisters for Kanye West. Bro, that's sad. That ain't even no man shit. That's one of them cringe moments. I'm cringing for them niggas.
Well, she making false accusations.
And he's still going at her.
You're making false accusations, sir.
Yeah, she's making false accusations. Yeah.
No, you are. Why are you defending Kanye West though? You're on his dick.
No, we talking about the information.
She was talking. You interrupted her. Let her talk.
Yeah, if y'all was in them same shoes, y'all have been on y'all best behavior.
No.
You're in your best behavior at your job right now, most likely.
Watch this.
I don't have a job. I'm self-employed. Thank you very much.
Watch this. These brothers want to go back and forth with sisters, right? And they want to convince us that they for the community or Kanye for the community. Check this out, right? You niggas want to argue with these sisters. To me, that's whole shit. Because just because this sister made a point about Kanye you didn't agree with, she can't even get the mic back and finish talking. Tell me that ain't no whole shit. Every man in the chat room drop a 1. Bro, that's weird behavior, man. You'll cut the lady off and won't even let her talk again. Bro, I'm going to tell you, you love Kanye too much. You love Kanye too much, man. That is just fucking bizarre behavior. That shit is fucking disgusting, dude. Ew.
Bro Sanchez and get off on the car.
Them niggas giving off the kind of energy like they want to fight one of these girls for Kanye, boy.
Okay, so I'm just dropping like information that I've learned. That's what I always do when I come on your platform. I just see the synchronicity of like the repetitiveness, like mind control and the ciphering of energy. You know, basically what he's doing is as a form of feudalism to get people on his side to feel like the new reset that we're going through. And basically, we the new Jews, like, okay, if you go back into the etymology of Jews didn't even exist back then. It was Muslims, Arabs. and you know, all these type of Abrahamic religions, they were not really religious people. They were merchants. They wasn't people that literally give a fuck about the Bible. That was like a whole, like a rendition of to keep people dumb. That was the Bible is for, in my opinion. And my thing is this, is like, it's still, and the thing about it so dumb, when Seven Barmar came on there, he was like, they keep repeating it. They keep repeating it. And so now we see it, and then you know, with the energy that they've succumbed to people in these people groups, they are still living out, like trying to live out biblical times. Like, man, that shit is over. People are seeing,
never be.
You can't do that anymore. I mean, people are waking up to like things. Because you keep repeating something.
Okay, we're gonna have to identify the nigga with the background, the static, or whoever got that. Gonna have to go on mute their mic for a minute.
Can I continue?
Hold up, Madonna.
Yeah.
Yvonne,
I mean,
we're gonna have to mute you, Yvonne. We gotta mute you. You said we let you get the flow, sister. Let's pass it around. You got a lot of static going. Let's pass it around.
Yeah, I think the sister, she just going off emotions. That's just my humble opinion. Which is, I respect her opinion. You know, it's a respectable opinion, but it's a false accusation and a pseudo opinion because she don't know the brother personally to say, oh, he's attacking black people and doing all that. No, that's not true. He's not attacking no black people. What black people has Kanye attacked?
Okay,
I haven't
so
seen
So check this out. Somebody in the chat room says Sanchez love him some white people. I didn't wear the White Lives Matter shirt, motherfucker. Ooh, hold on, bomb. Yeah, bomb, bitch. Up in here supporting Kanye, talking about I love white folks, and your goddamn daddy had on a White Lives Matter shirt, prick. Let's pass the microphone.
Can I go?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's
people
that's
that
worse.
do that are agents.
Exactly.
Right? Hold on.
Exactly.
Yeah, she says stop comparing regular working people to celebrities and stuff. My bad, sister. We need you. You wanted to re-clarify what you were saying?
Oh no. That's all I wanted to say. That's it. It's just stop doing that comparison.
All right, so look, I'm gonna get some more smoke on. This dude Lucky tripping though. And then niggas like to get disrespectful and shit. Guess who they want? Let me tell you something about these folks. I'm gonna show you why I do what I do, right? I know that these niggas in the chat room would disrespect each other in a heartbeat, but they will get on their knees and suck off a celebrity. So guess what I do? I disrespect the celebrity since I see they don't got respect for the nigga right beside them. That's just like all of these religious folks. All of them respect their gods and bow to their gods, but the woman don't even really want to bow to her man for real. Man don't even want to bow to his woman. They arguing about who should take a knee, the man or the woman when you propose, but both of them bowing down to a sky daddy and ain't nobody asking questions about that. So we got all this respect for sky daddies, celebrities and all that, but we'll treat each other like shit. One thing you can say about Brother Sanchez, I consistently treat the celebrities and say what I got to say about them with the smoke like I do with anybody else, and it's been that way the same way. You can't say I'm starstruck because I grew up meeting these celebrities and shit. I still know celebrities right now. Some of them come on the show. Do that stop me for saying shit about celebrities? Nope. See, I'm the nigga that the real, this is the real shit. That's what I'm talking about. Like, bro, y'all starstruck. Celebrities come and join my show and shit because they want to speak on behalf of celebrities to prove that the celebrities are for the people and that not all celebrities are agents. So they click the link to come holler at you, bro. And guess why I can get the celebrities to do that? Because I ain't riding they nuts. I'm calling them out. I'm holding the people with more to a higher standard to who much given, much is required. You gonna use your money for more than just putting prices on niggas' head, getting them knocked off in the streets.
Sanchez, I got a question for you. I don't know what's your biggest disagreement with what Kanye was saying though?
It ain't my disagreement with what it ain't that I agree or disagree with what Kanye's saying. My stance on the Kanye thing is he's an idol. My stance on the Kanye thing is when he say he's for the people, I got the right to say he's lying. He's for himself. Kanye put himself out there as a voice for the people, and he's even said as a leader of the people. He referred to himself as a leader of the people. And I got the right to say, well, I'm among the people and he ain't my leader and he shouldn't be your leader. And I got the right to push back on that. I
agree. Everybody should lead themselves.
Yeah, and I think that all races get to choose their leaders but us because they just give us the favorite rappers we like, the favorite athlete we like. And that's treating us like children, man. We go along with it. They can give us idols. Ain't nobody else getting that. They getting the best man for the job, and we just get the idols. The puppets.
Hey, Sanchez, give me your opinion on this. Are you aware that there's two sets of Jews? You got the Zionist right-wing Netanyahu
it's more than
branch.
that. Yeah, it's more than
and
that.
then you got the Bernie Sanders communist branch. So it is really, you could divide them into two separate groups. You say it's more than that. What do you mean by it's more than that?
Yeah, I'm actually saying it's actually a couple of different sets of Jews in the world. But check this out. Can you expound on what you were saying as far as Kanye West being a puppet for Candace Owens and it costed him everything? You were saying that on
All right, yeah. So that's more to that. So you have the right-wing Zionists, and they are in cahoots with pretty much the Donald Trump wing, not because they agree with him, but they think that they could get more out of that wing. So with Kanye, in my opinion, and I'm gonna put that out, just my opinion, I believe that when he owed that money, the people that helped him get out of his debt are aligned more with the right wing Trump, Netanyahu.
And you know what? And that's probably explains like on some prison rules shit, where if I help you with some, if Bubba give you a cigarette, all right, he gonna want some later. And maybe that's how Kanye ended up in the bed with him.
Yeah, he ended up in bed with them. So if you know how the far right, hold on, let me finish. If you know how the far right work, the far right, they have this deep hatred of the Jews, even though a lot of the far right is actually in line with them. But the far right that is anti-Jewish and everything, I think that they put a battery in Kanye back because they knew they probably see that this dude, he kind of bugged out. He said certain shit. You could tell that he's being fed information, like even with the Candace Owens thing.
Everybody on the panel, the definition of having a battery in your back translates to having strings attached to you, translates to being a puppet, a controlled individual. Yes, go ahead.
Street lingo, yeah. So I think they put a battery in his back. They probably fed him information. Like even like what you can tell, like he's hanging out with Candace Owens. He's talking about the George Floyd things. These are things that's being taught to him by Candace Owens and the people that's giving Candace Owens information. Because Candace Owens is a puppet too. Now, I mean, she didn't get everything that she got just off of her own strength. They are using Candace Owens because they see she's a black woman, and they probably think she has a wider reach.
This brother be telling the truth about it, man. Yes.
He
telling the truth about it, man. All
Can I explain?
used, bro. All of our so-called leaders getting used. Malcolm X even saying what Zab's saying. That's why I was playing.
Nah.
Go ahead.
Can I explain? Because one thing.
Let me hear your rebuttal, and then I'll assess it. Go ahead.
All right, y'all leaders is anybody that's just black. Y'all don't understand the community game, the community difference. Kanye West is not part of the black community. He part of the rich community, not the black community. Y'all think he y'all leader because he a celebrity and he black. Talk about shit that ain't even real, but man, y'all just lost, bro. I don't know what I can do.
Bro, if that's your rebuttal,
y'all need leaders.
He ain't my leader.
If that's that brother's rebuttal, he took a L on that one, bro.
Okay, you want me to keep going? Because that ain't no L.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Y'all think Kanye West is somebody, bro. Y'all think he's somebody that y'all can even connect with. This man is not like y'all. He's not a black man, part of the black community. This nigga is part of the rich community. He's part of the art community. He's making shit up in a world that he belongs to. He not part of your world, bro.
What is he making up?
What you mean why is he making up?
That's another reason to not support him. Yeah, everything you said.
Brother, nobody is looking at Kanye as the leader.
Yes, y'all. Look, stop. Just let me finish. Why I can't finish? Huh? Why I can't fucking finish?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. So the thing is, a picture of Kanye can go viral, and that shit could be Photoshopped, and y'all will make a whole goddamn documentary about it.
That's why we do our due diligence, brother.
That's not due diligence. That's bullshit. Y'all just giving attention.
Let me show you something. Have I put up any Photoshop picture yet?
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you posting Kanye West. I'm talking about the world seeing a viral picture of Kanye West, articles coming out about it, and now what did they do? Who are y'all paying? Y'all are paying Kanye West.
You know what it is?
What are y'all paying him? What are y'all paying him? Attention.
Let me ask you something.
That's what the Jews need. That's what Jews need. They don't need money.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Nah, he's telling facts though. It's a fact.
Brother, let me tell you something, bro. We got to quit looking into shit so deep, right? In the age of the internet, let me tell you, I suggest every man, the best thing you can do for your freedom of speech, right? Your Second Amendment, right? Is to get you a platform and broadcast your voice to as many people that can hear you, right? Because a person saying what he's saying that's just wrong, man. Like when you say, well, I'm giving Kanye attention. Okay, if I wasn't talking about Kanye, I'd probably be doing a video about.
And he don't need
some other celebrity. Some other celebrity, right?
Like they really need.
Probably some other celebrity. I probably have some other politician, some other company like Monsanto, or it may be on a
some other puppet, basically. Hold on.
Some other puppet, because check it out. Because watch this. Because if my job is to expose the infiltrators, the people who saying they for us, but they really puppets, what I'm going to talk about all the time. Like if my job is to expose the murderer, I'm going to talk a lot about murderers. Like it ain't that I'm giving the murderer my energy. I'm trying to expose the murderer. So yeah, an investigator is going to give the murderer a lot of his energy. He going to give that murderer nights of no sleep with donuts and coffee he going to give that murderer a lot of attention, especially in the interrogation room. And his wife may say, baby, you're giving this murderer too much attention. Have a rest, baby. You're giving this case
Sanchez,
too much.
You know how they say,
but that's his job.
Hey, Sanchez, you know how they say you just got to track the money? Now, all you got to do is just listen to Kanye when he talks. Kanye said it out of his own mouth. He thought that he was making Adidas so much money they would never get rid of him. he had no idea that these dudes would let him go. That's why he went out there and he was saying
on the contract. It said that they didn't want to get rid of him though.
And then he thought that the white supremacists,
they didn't want to get rid of him on the contract.
Hold up. And then he thought the white supremacists would have his back because he's going out there parroting their anti-Jewish narrative that they were telling him. He thought that they were going to hold him down. But now
nigga, who the one going on podcast? It's Kanye West, right? So what are you talking about? You acting like people against him when the people that's against him not even really against him, bro. Stop. No. Because you got it mixed up, bro.
Y'all make no sense right now.
The shit that Kanye saying can be found in any QAnon, Reddit board, white supremacist platform. This is all they talk about. The Jews is this, the Jews is that. That's all they talk about over there.
Yeah,
he's not saying nothing different.
Yeah, he's getting it from Candace Owens and black conservatives. He ain't getting it from himself. Yeah, he's speaking.
Oh, now y'all crazy.
Yeah, most
what you don't understand is the Ben Shapiro. It's two different Jews, and they both beefing with each other. The Ben Shapiro wing and the Bernie Sanders wing, they hate each other just as much. It's not Jews is not no monolithic group.
Yes, they are. Let me explain.
How can he not know about Jewish? But
hold up, one simple thing I want to say. This is what everybody need to realize. Y'all saying I've been talking about Jesus for 2 weeks, right? I've been talking about Jesus for over 5 years. In fact, I started my YouTube channel because of Jesus, of me talking about Jesus, bringing folks out of the church. Now I'm finding myself talking Jesus, bringing folks out of the church of Kanye, which he do got his own church, and it's going online now. That's what we're witnessing. So check this out. Kanye's expanding his virtual church, Jesus Christ. And my thing is, if you think that I'm giving Kanye a lot of attention, man, I've given Jesus my whole life. I've dedicated my whole life to. Every day since I've started this channel, not a month go by, I don't talk about the Bible and Jesus. Nobody get mad. You only get mad when I talk about Jesus for 2 weeks, when I've talked about Jesus for over 5 years.
I'm not mad.
No, I'm not even talking. Mad. Bro, I ain't
not
talking.
Only that,
I'm not talking
only that,
to you.
Sanchez, they harness it.
Why y'all, please, I'm going to be done out. Y'all damn, man, y'all. That brother cut me off and I wasn't even talking to him. I'm talking to somebody else. I don't know why he do that. But the only thing I'm saying is Kanye a baby over here, because I've been talking about the church. I've been talking about flat earth for the past 5 years. I've been talking about the globe and NASA for the past 5 years, and I can't talk about them enough, could I? So it proves that y'all are hypocrites. Because when I go to talking about your favorite star, man, you been talking about my hero for 2 weeks. Talk about NASA some more. No, I've been talking about NASA for over 5 years. I'm going to talk about Kanye some more. He's still fresh. Nah. He's still fresh. Nah. Let's go.
Hey, Sanchez, I can get a little bit more esoteric with it too.
That nigga's still a black man, so we got to protect him at all costs. Then in the end, we beat his ass. You heard? Do what you just said in the beginning. Remember that? Come on, son, you're a black man at the end of the day. We gotta be protecting our own. Niggas is watching us at all times. They always watching. It's never a time they not watching. You feel me? This is why this is embarrassing, because we still debating, we arguing with each other over simple shit. Now, bro Sanchez, we know that you're right. Everything you've been saying, you've been teaching us, everyone on the panel right now, we all know what's going on. You feel me? But this whole shit right here with Kanye, we got to protect him. Then just do what you said in the end with the slave masters and shit. Take him, then whip his ass. You feel me? What's wrong with that?
I don't think we got to protect him. I think that we just need to stop paying them attention as a people. So the only reason that I'm doing what I'm doing is because I see the idolatry.
I think we got to educate.
Look, I ain't even trying to debate you on that. You heard? Because you're saying what you're saying is right. You feel me? But if we stop paying attention, then he'll just fall back like another black man that just get dealt with all the time.
Brother, that ain't got nothing to do with us though.
That got something to do with everything, because we're all connected. They don't see us as diverse. They even want you to put the diverse in it. Go ahead, big brother. Go ahead, big brother. You my brother. Go ahead.
Hold on, I got you. Here's why I said that's wasted energy. Because it's just like me jumping into a fight when I see this woman getting hit on by a man and I'm jumping in it. When I'm telling, guess what, y'all? I just saved her last week and she got mad at me and she want to keep running back to that nigga. So Kanye is a house nigga who got kicked out the house, and even though he's in a abusive relationship with Massa, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna save her no more because I told her, look, man, I'm risking my life. Your boyfriend crazy, and you just finna get back with him. That's making me look stupid. So Kanye gonna get all our help. Just for prime example, Louis Vuitton was blackballing him, and he got all black people mad at Louis Vuitton. Don't buy no Louis Vuitton and shit. And then he came out taking it back, saying, I didn't say boycott Louis. They must have said, okay, Kanye, we'll work with you. You know what I'm saying? So that's my thing.
Exactly.
Kanye likes to use the power of black people to get what he wants. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying to use the power of black people so that he could get better contracts for his business. And y'all
exactly.
You're right.
Y'all
got it.
He's not helping.
Nigga trying to get better contracts for rappers, man. That's all this shit is.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I said.
Y'all not trying to look at this shit though. Y'all not trying to see black people go under.
He's seen that the Jews run the music industry, and he figured that he gonna use black power to wrestle the control away from them so that he could get a better music contract. Nigga don't give a fuck about black people like that, man. And y'all falling for this shit.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Don't be surprised if we come back and try to apologize to the Jewish community, and then everybody be looking stupid.
They gonna give him a better contract, and then he gonna come out and praise them, do the whole Nick Cannon.
And let me say something. And let me say,
do y'all care more about the person or the information that they send?
We don't care about none of that shit.
Gonna benefit you.
The information.
Let me tell you why that's done. What he said. If you think that people should vote, you won't care that Saucy Santana telling your little boy to go vote or no fucking. Because you saying, do you care about him or the message? We need to vote. So what I'm saying, you should care about them both. We shouldn't be stupid like that. We come from the streets. It ain't no either or. You got to look at all that shit. You got to look at the message, the messenger, the agenda, this side, that side, that side. Otherwise, you're going to get exterminated. If you ain't thinking like that in the world, your people doomed. I just got to keep it real with
you. If people let one man control the way they move, they stupid anyway.
How? The nigga is not trying to better your life. He's talking about specifically music contracts, record deals, shit like that, music shit. How is that going to better your life if rappers start getting better deals when it comes to dealing with this music shit?
And you know what about our life? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me stop. I'm gonna show you why Zab makes sense. It'll better our life is all these black men start building our own shit like the Negro League. See, if the Negro League would have never had a bunch of black men to sell out and go to the major leagues like Jackie Robinson, who they put on a pedestal, guess what, y'all? You'll have a league that's owned by black folks rivaling the MLB today. And you know baseball got the highest much money. They got 100 million. Nigga, they getting signed for the most money. Now check how deep this is. It show you an example what Irv got and them tried to do with the black distribution label, how they got targeted and niggas never tried to do it again. They been want niggas to be at that mercy so they can have you by the balls. And that's what I'm saying about fighting that we can get better record deals is saying fighting that the slave can get a better contract with his owner instead of the slave being released and free to build his own motherfucking enterprises. Because if y'all talking about swagger and they can't do it without us, seem like you can't do it without them if we keep motherfucking saying this kind of shit. If we thinking like Jesus.
I'm just black.
Well, the Negro League didn't fall. The Negro League didn't fall because the Negro League fell because white people exploited it and they bought it out, man. That's the reason the Negro League fell. It wasn't
I just said why it fell, and we both saying the same thing, and it proves my point. Repeating what I said, guess what? Repeating what I said to make my point ain't gonna make what I said prove your point. That's a good try though, man, but that's crazy.
No, I'm just saying, man, the white man don't play fair when it comes to competition, man. He will blow your shit up.
So based on what you saying, based on what you saying, why the fuck are we so shocked that Yeezus getting the shit end of the stick? And why we fighting behind a white man playing fair when we know ain't no honor amongst thieves? That's stupidity of us. That's naive behavior. That's,
a lot of people think the white man's
brother, why you do? Let me tell y'all what Madonna been doing the whole night. Madonna been cutting everybody off, the sisters off. These niggas been going crazy for Kanye, bro. Y'all been going crazy for Kanye, man. Relax, man. Let brothers finish, Madonna. What nigga, do you got a Kanye poster above your bed or something, nigga? What the fuck? Damn. I forgot what I was gonna say.
It's just the passion behind this shit. That's all it is. It's just the passion behind this shit.
But that's what I'm saying. My thing is this: niggas ain't got that much passion behind going against Monsanto. So niggas, you telling me this man got this much
behind you?
No, I got you. Let me tell you this because I believe you. I'm saying if you right, he got a lot of passion with this Kanye thing. But if niggas had this passion for the children, they would have been going in when they passed the law for the trans youth. They passed that, but then nobody care about it. We was talking about Kanye. It let me know as a people, we care more about idols than the youth. We talking about pray for Kanye, and these folks literally pass laws on the youth that should make America say pray for the kids. That says a lot about the people, man.
Hey, Sanchez, Kanye got everybody forgetting about their own personal gripes, their own political situation to worry about him and him getting a better music deal or him getting a better sneaker deal.
I don't know you, but Jews are kind of a big problem at the end of the day. So
yeah.
And another thing, Sanchez, let me ask you.
Even so, he's going after Jews in the sense of he got a bad deal. He's not going after them for like any political reason. He's saying that he wants.
You know, people tripping me out because it's like Jews are a big problem. Yeah, so why he want to keep doing business with them? That's what Zab's saying. That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
Right, but the fact
I agree too.
This is the thing, bro, Sanchez. The fact of the matter that he shine light on it. That's where we gotta attack and hit. You know what I'm saying? This is the thing.
I didn't hear that last part. You said the fact that he shed light on it. What?
Right. The fact that he shined light on it. That's the only thing that we needed. We don't need this nigga.
No, we didn't need that. No. See, that's the part you're wrong. What Kanye West is shining light on is the fact that when you do a deal with the devil gonna always get the big end of the stick and you gonna get the shit end of the stick. But who don't know that? That's what I was saying earlier. Just don't do deals with the devil. Deal with your own people. And the devil,
exactly.
We was just saying that earlier, right?
But bro, Sanchez,
ain't no buts on that. We just need to follow that though, brother. That's gonna be what set us free.
No, I understand. I was just trying to get an understanding from your point. But I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna shut up. If we was being targeted, right, when back in the day we was building our own shit, right? What makes you think that we're not going to be targeted again if we do the same thing and there's anything again?
Guess what? Let me tell you a question, right? Let me ask you a question, right? Let me show you how dumb that shit was, and it's cringeworthy as a man to hear that. You saying I'm gonna be targeted even if I'm a slave, and I'm gonna be targeted for trying to own my own, nigga. Guess which one I'd rather be targeted for? Da-da! Listen, watch this, right? If I'm gonna be targeted being a pimp or the hoe, nigga, I'd rather be the pimp. I'm gonna be targeted for either one. If I'm gonna be targeted for being an employee or the nigga that own a company, I'd rather be targeted for being a nigga that's own a company. You saying, I don't want to go and establish my own or own my own, you gonna be targeted doing that. Just like you being targeted not having your own. I'm like, dude, if the same amount of risk is on hand for me being a slave as being a slave master, the same amount of risk is present of me being a pimp and a hoe, and you think I'ma still be the hoe?
Right, but I'd rather not be targeted at all. So it's not dumb for me to ask the question.
That's fantasy land. To say ain't no target at all is fantasy land. I ain't trying to deal with fantasy land. In a game of Monopoly, listen, brother, the way that reality go in a capitalistic game is winners and losers. The people who don't own their franchises and that they are slaves, but they ain't got generational wealth, them the losers. The people who at the top who employ them the people who own the slaves, them the winners. Now the thing is this right here, right? This brother just interrupted me and we didn't even understand it, man. It's just stuff like that which is making me hard to do the stream. But the thing, yeah, that wasn't K, man. But anyway, man, the thing is this right here. In a game of Monopoly, the same man that's losing is taking the same risk as the man that's winning. So why would he be scared to win? That's what y'all telling me. You're making an excuse for us not having our own because they can take it away. That ain't a reason to not have their own. The people in power know at any given moment the shit they got can be taken from them. But you think that's an excuse for them to just be at the bottom? That kind of way of thinking is so fucking crazy that it's gonna keep me up tonight wondering how is a man able to think that after he's grew puberty on his fucking hair. How do you think shit like that with hair on your body as a man? What? That's saying it's a risk, so don't try. Dude, that's what defines being a man. What the fuck?
But then you got to go into the whole social conditioning and the whole, a lot of these dudes is raised by women.
Take care of the problem of me being targeted and then built. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be targeted anyway. So why would I target?
Did you grow up with your father? Did you grow up with your father?
And then go back and do it again. That's dumb. What I'm saying is take care of the target, take care of the people that is targeting you first, and then you build. That's not dumb.
Guess what, man? I'm gonna tell you what you're gonna have to do, brother. You're gonna have to learn to do them at the same time, unfortunately. You're gonna learn how to build, and while you building, defend what you're building and fight at the same time. I did it in the military. If you can't do this, then do that with this. That ain't where life is, man. You gotta fight while you plan and plan while you fight. You gotta fight while you build and build while you fight. You don't say I'm a build first then fight, or I'm a fight first then build. You do all that at the same time. One go hand in hand with the other one. Cause whatever you building, you're gonna have to fight to protect that while you building it, and when it's built, you still gotta fight while you maintain the shit you built and sustain it. It's never a moment where you ain't gotta multitask if you wanna win at this capitalistic game of Monopoly. So having a mindset of why don't you do this, then do that. That kind of thinking already right there gonna get you exterminated. Told you why we gonna get exterminated.
They want a handout, Sanchez. They want to beg and plead and hope that the white man get them something. Pretty please, white man. Pretty please give me a better contract.
America wasn't built. They wasn't built in America, and then
give me a better contract.
They were building America while they was fighting and hanging folks. What is he talking about? While they were literally built. That's just like they doing now. Right now, there are buildings being built in Las Vegas right now. And if we got to go to war right now, guess what, y'all? People still going to be building buildings. If they working on a football stadium, the moment we go to war with a country, they still going to finish that stadium, man. Like, we don't stop building because we fighting. we do it all at the same time. If a bridge gotta be built in a city, we don't stop building that. People ain't gonna stop going to work because we going to war. We got people called warriors. It's their job to go fight for us so we can keep making ice cream. We can keep doing our comedy shows. We can keep playing our basketball. And guess what? Keep building our buildings and infrastructures, and the soldiers just go and fight for us, and they keep fighting. Everybody playing a role. Like there is no sequential order. We thinking about this real simple. Yeah, go ahead.
And the thing is, too, Sanchez, we're not soft. I'm saying we do got warriors. Like that's what gangs is. But it's just crazy how like we channel that warrior spirit at each other, but we never channel it to the outside. Like we don't aim it at them. We always aim it at each other. Like we be real quick to go to war and die over some gang shit. But when it comes to like going to war and dying over this, it's like we always want to sit and beg. Pretty please.
It's crazy. Hey, bro, you scolded a motherfucker, but I just want to say that, bro. I don't have no word for that. I agree with what you just said, bro.
Hey, salutes to the panel, man. I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all for sure. But yeah, we turned up, man. This is what we do. People saying Kanye winning because everybody talking about him. Guess what, y'all? The man is winning before we was talking about him. Now the thing is this right here. What I'm gonna show you how you know the fanatics out there. They try to shame you for talking about Kanye, right? They try to shame you for it. And that's because if they go to another channel, right, that's talking about Kanye, but it's saying what they want to hear, they ain't gonna say, man, why you keep talking about Kanye this much? They ain't gonna say, oh, Kanye winning because you talking about him. They gonna say, facts, man, Kanye doing this and standing up for the people. And yeah, facts, support Yeezus, pray for Yeezus. But when they go to a channel that ain't saying what they want to hear about Kanye, you know what you gonna get? Oh, y'all talking about Kanye, huh? Oh, y'all folks are funny. Fuck out of here.
Stupid.
There we go. Tomorrow the story may be about Jay-Z. I did a topic on, I did a show on Travis Scott Astroworld event, and I covered that for like a week straight. I made number content breaking down and deciphering Travis World, Astro World. And you know what? People was showing up. Travis Scott fan was like, brother, everything ain't so deep, man. Chill with the symbolism. Oh, another Travis Scott video. Yo, bro, my YouTube channel is in the green. My numbers are doing good. I'm consistent with making content that my viewers like, and they like me to cover these topics. Just because I'm dealing with a particular rapper and you're a fan of that rapper, and I'm sharing how he Illuminati and all that on my video, I don't care if I hurt your feelings. Brother Sanchez is a real one. I built this channel on exposing hip-hop and Illuminati. In fact, I got a whole folder. I can prove it to you right now. Let me show y'all something. This is important. This shit important. Watch this. Watch it. Give me a minute. Because I see what a lot of folks putting in the chat, but this what they need to realize, right? Let's share this. See, I gotta cover this. This was 7 years ago. The truth about black cards in the rap game. You know what niggas was saying when I made that video? Oh, you count brothers' pockets. Oh, you don't know what you talking about. Oh, brother Sanchez, you hating on these niggas because they got a black card and you don't. That's what I was getting. I made this Silento. I've been telling listen, people don't got to like my content or agree with it. But long as you know I ain't doing nothing new though. I've been doing this, what I'm doing, about different rappers. This dude named Silento here. I did how his shit was the Baphomet ritual. This is how I built my channel. This was Fatty Wap right here. Went on. I was talking about Fatty Wap for a whole year probably. Easy E on that one. Michael Jackson. And my theory, this is what my content been like. I've been very consistent with my celebrity videos and the occult. And that's all I'm doing today, exposing the puppets. That's all I've been doing. I got a whole folder called Hip Hop Illuminati and Freemason and all, and I'm true to my content. That's all.
Yeah, man, I think the whole hip hop industry was founded on some evil shit meant to keep us in this mind matrix where we just doing dumb shit, honestly. I don't trust none of these rappers. I don't give a fuck if it's Kanye, Nas, Mos Def. I don't trust none of them niggas, man.
Yeah.
Do you listen to the rappers?
I listen to every lyric. That's how I know. That's
why I give it your energy.
Understand. Say that again.
Oh, back
why do you give it your energy?
I'm not giving it my energy. I listen to it and I move on.
Listening to it is giving it your energy. Sorry.
I'm not exerting any energy.
Music is music.
But you know what? No, I'm gonna tell.
Music is not just music.
This is what we gotta realize. You got energy.
Binary beats.
No, we're not gonna just go to debating about stuff that ain't the title. Listen, when I'm gonna end that petty argument right now. Everyone here is giving our energy to this. So if you're here, we ain't gonna convict. That's like we all together and we drinking beer. And we was like, it's one dude saying, man, this beer gonna kill us. And I'm like, bro, you spoiling the party. We know the beer gonna kill us one day. Everything we do gonna kill us. Just enjoy this moment right now. Toast, my bro. We ain't talking about the fact that the beer gonna kill us. If we're here, we're discussing a conversation, enjoy the beer, and let's talk about the title. So my thing is, instead of doing that, a person will say, man, we giving this energy. We giving this energy. And I'm like, yeah, that's why you join the show. You saw the link and you saw it said live and what the title was, and you didn't have to give it your energy. So you gave it your energy when you clicked on it just to let all of us know we giving it our energy. And we know that. If I go to the movies tomorrow to watch a movie in the theater, like I watched The Woman King, I gave that my energy. I gave it my money. I bought popcorn. I gave it my time, and I'm happy about it.
He tried to deny what I was just saying, though. He tried to say he wasn't, though. I mean, if you own up to it, say, yeah, I am giving it my energy.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He tried to deny it, though. Like, so if you so against something, don't give your all to it.
That ain't what that is not what that means. That is not what that means. That means if a woman is against rape, she is going to give her all to it. She's going to be an anti-rape activist. Every day she going to tell her story to help others. So that's crazy what you saying. That if you're against, that's saying, yo, if I'm against deforestation, I'm just going to ignore the fact that they chopping trees down. If whatever you against, you're gonna give your energy to it. This is backwards what y'all are saying.
If you want to fight the cause, that's another thing. But if you really despise something and really hate something, why would you really give it your energy?
You're gonna give it your energy. That's
unless
just
you
like,
fighting the cause. Yes, you fighting the cause. Yeah,
show, bro. Please listen. If somebody do something to one of my children, right? I'm gonna give them my energy. I'm gonna give them my attention. I'm going to give them so much of my energy. When I'm done with them, I'm going to be out of breath. And my hand going to be messed up. I'm going to give them my whole knuckle because I might have to get stitches in that. I'm going to give them a lot. I might give them a couple of bullets I bought. I'm going to give them so much of my energy. That's what I'm telling you. For me to go to war with a person, do you know how much of my energy I got to get this man to fight with him and tussle with him and do all that? So if I don't really hate him, I ain't gonna give him my energy. I got to really hate you to give you my energy. Or I got to really be passionate about something to give it my energy. This is the way it works. Like, I don't get it. Like if somebody's saying, look, I'm against whales getting killed. They ain't gonna ignore whales getting killed. They gonna give it all of their energy. Every day they wake up. So that's what I'm saying. Like the whole conversation about giving something your energy. You give a dude your energy every day for 8 hours on a job. So you can come here and give your people some of your energy about a conversation that we think matter without saying you giving it your energy. That's a party pooper. God damn it. That's weird.
You missing the whole point. You just pretty much said that you fighting. You willing to fight for what you believed in. If he said he was against it, he ain't with it. Then that's why I said, why would you give it your energy if you ain't with it?
Argument. I give it to you, but you're right, man. Let's move on.
That's what I'm saying. All that stuff get it off track when we go into you giving it your energy and all that. We all here giving it the energy. Now let's talk about the title. That's all I'm saying.
Niggas don't like to be debunked.
No, niggas just don't like to tell the truth. Right now, you here giving it your energy. I'm telling you, you right. How am I don't not like to be debunked? I'm saying, yes, I'm giving it my energy.
No, it was mostly Zab. You pretty much admitting that you giving it your energy. He said he wasn't. And that's why I said, why would you be fully
I was more, but
you said you agreed that I was right. So
I was more referring to the fact I don't let myself be influenced by the rap music. I'm able to just listen to it, enjoy it, and go about my life. I'm not following what the rappers are saying. I'm not being led by them. I'm not being influenced. I listen to this shit and I keep it pushing.
Like, it's okay to give it your energy, man. Because think about it, bro. I've done streams where we just talk about crazy shit for hours. It don't even go deep. So, like, sometime I be like, look, when it's a good, for example, you can have situations rise where I think we can take advantage of to teach from. And people who really saying you giving some of your energy, like they never tell me like you giving NASA too much energy. You giving these globe heads too much energy. If I had a debate tomorrow, that'll be debate probably number 1,000 and something. And no one will be tired of it, you know? So that's what I'm saying. It's only when I start to talk about certain idols and when I see that behavior, guess what I do? I'm a low down nigga. Guess what I'll do? I'll make another stream about it. I'll make another one about it. And I'll keep dragging them. Because I see, oh, they don't like that. Because they don't do it for nobody else. When I poke at him, that make them mad. And when I see that, I'm going to keep on poking at him. I'm going to keep doing it.
And you know what it is, too? Like, even though I'm saying what I'm saying about Kanye, I'm still going to listen to his music. And this is something that I used to like wonder, like I don't like drill music, but yet when I listen to drill music, the shit do sound nice. And I do listen to the shit. Know what I mean? And I'm not gonna be ashamed because I listen to the music. It is what it is. The shit is catchy. The shit sounds good. And it's just one of them things. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that I smoke, but I smoke. Now I'm human. So I'm gonna listen to the music. I'm still gonna listen to the drill music. I'm gonna listen to Kanye, but I'm able, like, I'm intelligent enough to not let it influence me.
Right, you ain't
not let it
exactly. I agree.
And another thing I wanted to add, because somebody else in the chat room I got to get them, y'all. Somebody said hours on Kanye, right? Yeah, guess what? I run a YouTube channel about hip hop and Illuminati. That's what I was just showing. You're not gonna make me change up my content for you. Please, y'all, let me deal with the trolls a minute. You know I have fun with them. Let me go back just to show them something real quick, man. These folks talking about you speaking hours about Kanye. I'm telling them, dude, I've been hearing that my whole career. You speaking hours about Fetty Wap. You speaking hours about Travis Scott. Guess what? People on the news speak hours about the news. Guess what you telling me? That I'm a hard-working man, motherfucker, and I get paid to do something that's fun. Think about it. What if you can get paid to speak 8 hours about a rapper? That'll be like you having your own news channel or BET channel. Guess what? I got mine, 990 boo-boo. I can sit here for 8 hours and talk about Travis Scott, then talk about Jay-Z, and guess what? People gonna pay me for it. Why you mad at it, though? I ain't trying to get a deal with Balenciaga. I ain't trying to get an Adidas deal like motherfucking Kanye. I'm just sitting here politicking while I'm people for this long, and you mad at that. But you ain't mad at Kanye for trying to chase behind that white man. Y'all some hypocrites, boy. Yeah, I can sit here for 4 hours like I did on that one and talk about Tupac and holograms and Whitney Houston. Yeah, and I can be another celebrity for next week and the next week, and guess what? The subscribers gonna go up. Somebody said Kanye using this energy to manifest what he want. Y'all, these people gonna manifest what they want regardless. They gonna manifest what they want because they got tech gurus, technology, planning, and money. Quick, get out of this spookism shit. That because everybody talking about Kanye, it's gonna give him some sort of magic to make him jump up and touch the moon. No, man. This is a whole staged out agenda. All of this shit is planned, bro.
Right.
And the whole magic about it is the fact that Kanye got everybody believing he's the damn Messiah. Now you need to work your magic and go out there and be a voice for the truth and wake the people up and quit criticizing me for trying to do a job we all should be fucking doing. When Young Dolph died, I spoke on that. People, man, you still talking about Young Dolph, you clout chasing. See, the white man like Vlad TV and all these folks can talk about rap all day and have these rappers on their show, and them niggas will subscribe and suck them niggas off, and they think they gonna make me mad because I'm making my money doing the same thing, and it's me talking about my own culture, bitch. Think you gonna make me like you gonna shame me.
Facts.
Like a nut drop right there.
Yeah, all I'm saying, I don't care what, you know what I mean. When you talk about somebody, that's not the point. You know what I mean. Motherfuckers be missing the point. If you talk about somebody, I know Sanchez. I know he gonna bring some smoke and teach at the same time. You know what I mean. So you should use that. And stop, you know what I mean? Just stop saying nonsense. Just go with the smoke. You know what I mean? If you got the smoke, go with the smoke. You know what I mean? Stop being, that's weak. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna come to somebody's show and tell them how to run a show? That don't make no sense. You feel me?
No, they come in the cake. See, this is what when a person really like a person and they know you telling the truth, they'll be in your chat saying, man, why you giving them attention? Wow, they giving them attention. And that's saying, why you beat my daddy ass, man? Stop. You beating him too bad. Please, you giving him a no. No, and I'm going to do it even more now. Nope.
Ain't no sense. No, you just like the mute people that got the same energy.
This brother just spoke without being muted, but said, I like the mute folks. These folks literally on my platform, and I'm giving them a voice to disagree, and they still motherfucking talking shit about me. One thing about Kanye, them Jews giving him a platform to cry, apologize, and do all his whining, and he at least appreciate that. I'm giving you niggas a platform to make your arguments, debate me, and all that, and all I'm hearing is niggas whine about the platform I'm giving them instead of take advantage of it. When
I'm the best debater you got. You muted me every time I started talking.
You know what, man? Let's just mute you now.
Well, mute his ass again, then.
Yeah, let's put him up.
Let's do this shit then.
Clown. This dude here got the mic unmuted, and when the mic is unmuted and he can talk, he just want to talk about being unmuted instead of say what he got to say, and the mic is open.
I realized that. Or
yeah, he trolling. So yeah, one thing that I'm showing here is my channel got a long history of this kind of content that I'm doing now. So you new folks, quit letting everybody know who's a day one that you this new. Because everybody who follow me, drop a one and let them know that I've been talking about this kind of topics. So this ain't just about Kanye, dummies. This is about hip hop, which is what
and
my
you shouldn't
channel
even have
is
to
about.
explain yourselves, man. Like,
I
if
want
you
to,
wanna...
though. I want to, because I want everybody to hear this shit. A lot of folks think this is about Kanye, but if you a news channel, it's about news. It's about if I'm covering hip hop topics. When Nipsey Hussle died, I gotta talk about it. And I was talking about Nipsey Hussle for about 2-3 weeks, probably a whole month. And folks was like, you clout chasing. You talking again about Nipsey? Why don't y'all learn to make money and exploit hip hop like Vlad TV them? That's what I don't like about niggas. They'll complain about these Jews like Vlad and all these niggas exploring hip hop, they'll say academics ain't foundation in Black American. He making money off of it. Quit hating on them niggas, nigga. You ain't making money off this shit. You can do what I'm doing, but guess what your dumb ass saying? You making another video about Young Jeezy? Why ain't you, nigga? It's your culture. Make some money off of it. Cover it. If you're passionate about hip hop like me, I'm a producer. I'm fascinated with hip hop. I had a Source magazine membership. I'm gonna be on top of it. And you could make a career out of it. Don't shoot yourself in the foot being stupid now. But with that being said, y'all, I gotta get ready to get up out of here though. I am at a closing point, but we gonna get it in. Those salutes though.
Peace, Sanchez. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Sanchez.
Oh yeah, anytime.
Thank you, Sanchez. Appreciate everything.
Peace to you, bro, Sanchez.
Most
Yeah, most definitely.
man.
I'm
Hey,
always popping on here trying to bring some smoke. I ain't gonna lie.
Much love and respect, and we appreciate all the smoke, y'all. Also, we don't take this. I know I don't take this personal serious. I'm gonna sleep good at night. I don't hate none of you brothers, man. But this is fun. It's good intellectual sparring, and we can continue it though, for sure. Hey, so salutes to the people who donated.
My fault, bro, Sanchez. My fault, bro, Sanchez. I live from New York. You heard? I know you don't like New York like that, but you still got love over here. You heard?
Hey, no, I fucks with New York. That's just crazy. I just be trolling y'all, you know, but everybody already know what it is. It's cool. It's cool. No,
man, you got a lot of love over here. I be letting a lot of people know about you, man. I got a brother named Cheek Millie. He really love you, bro. He put me on to you.
And I love y'all too, man, up north, man. Real talk. Let it be known that it's love, man, for my people up north. It ain't like y'all gotta know I'm a troll too when it comes, and I can mimic that up north accent better than any other one too. I got that shit down pat. Hey, but look, guess what I'm gonna be for Halloween tonight, man? I'm gonna be a Brooklyn night. I'm gonna got the Timbs. I got them.
Look at these bitches out here. Look at the women. Look at the beautiful women. They out here.
Hey, I bet you it's off the chain where you at though, with some Halloween in Gotham. Oh shit. Hey, nigga. Hey, but yeah, y'all, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Peace and love. I enjoyed y'all. And peace and love to you.